Uh-oh.
What up?
Uh-oh. Y'all know what time it is. What up, though? What's popping?
What up?
What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for
What
yourself.
up?
Make some noise. Feel good, baby. It feels so good to be home. Had a crazy day today, man. We'll talk all about it. Shopping for daycares for my daughter. I'm gonna do a full breakdown on this Irvin video because I saw the comments. Somebody left me a comment, told me, Mark, you're missing a key part of this video. You're missing a key part of this video. And I went back and timestamped it. I zoomed in, I looked, and I'm gonna let you know, man. I don't know, Mike Irvin. I don't know. He may lose. Put a case on me. I don't know, fam. We got to talk about it. But I zoomed in and I see what he's talking about with the body language of the young lady, the body language of Michael Irvin. And keep in mind, we only have one witness account so far, and that's him. So we're going to talk about it. Also, Sierra was at the Oscars. I wasn't even going to talk about this because I didn't even see Sierra at the Oscars. I was watching 5150 last night. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. And he showed the dress and he sparked up a conversation. I was like, all right, I'll bring that to the neighborhood, see if y'all want to talk about it. But he was talking about this outfit right here. She's covered up, scantily covered up, and she has something covering the nipples, right? But she wore this on the red carpet at the Oscars. Fellas, you gonna let your lady come out like that? Are you okay with it? Ladies, do you come out dressed like this with your man? This look like bedroom attire to me. Look like something you wear to the bedroom, busting it down to me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Drop the music. You already know. Oh yeah, we're gonna make a scene with that. Also, I put this survey up yesterday, asking what you guys think about Ryan Garcia's tweet. Some said it was the R word. Some said it wasn't. Some was just fine with it. So we'll talk all about that. Do you think it was racist? Was it racist?
Small hats.
We'll talk about it. Some people say yeah. Some people say nah, but I got an opinion on that. It's a lot of fake outrage from some of your favorite YouTube daddies. Yeah, your YouTube daddy got a little fake outrage when it comes to Ryan Garcia's tweet, and I will explain. Also, Morant, we're going to talk about what happened with him. NFL handed down the 8-game suspension today for this nigga holding the world's tiniest gun up in the club. Like, what the hell you about to do with that shit? And I'm a troll.
Small hat.
Small guns. He holding the world's tiniest gun up. He holding that shit up like he got a Glock 9 with an extendo clip. You know what I'm saying? But we'll talk about it. But Powerade has dropped him. Powerade has said, nah. Maybe he could get picked up from Power Glocks. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But they did drop him. Do you think that was fair? There are no criminal charges. Keep in mind, there are 0 criminal charges that Morant is expecting from this. So is it fake outrage? Selective outrage? We'll talk about it. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats, man. Like I said, man, I'm super excited about this episode. Sorry, I am late. Shopping for them daycares today, man, kind of wore me out, and I definitely needed a nap, needed a break before I came over here and chopped it up with y'all. So let me share this over here. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat, and we're gonna knock these topics out. I'll open the phone lines up, drop the link out there. We could chop it up as a community. You guys know this is a community show. People come for the content, but they stay for the community. So super excited about this episode, chopping it up with y'all and get y'all opinions on all 4 of these topics. And with that said, let's run this intro, and I'll see you guys in 30 seconds. I'm gonna run the short intro. Since I'm late, right? Nigga late. Nigga, you better not give me no more 5-minute intros and you already late, motherfucker. Gonna start show, nigga. You know how y'all do. You already know how y'all do. And y'all know how I do too. It's your man Marq Nash Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop, political, sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough, all right? Man, this is going to be a funny one. And wherever you at, roaming the turf, man, if you are here watching the show tonight, congratulations, my nigga. You made it. All right. Let's run that intro. Let's get this shit going.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, that shit still, man, that intro still get me going, man. Y'all don't even know, but I be in here like this. Yeah, I be in here turning up, ready for the show to start. But like, let's go. Hell yeah. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is, hold up. I got to put my bucket on. I got to get the bucket. I got to get my bucket. Did I leave it in the living room? All right. Oh, well, I'll go back and get it. She said, when the metal detector goes off, I say it's my underwire. Hell no. Hell no, Trey. Hell no. That's how you get away with it.
I never heard of it.
She said when the metal detector go off. She said, I say it's my underwire. Yeah, them tiny gets, man. Them tiny gets be something else, man. But yeah. Shit, my wife, we went to the gun range for my birthday and she shot off that damn 38. She got a 38 Smith & Wesson for Christmas. And she don't like it. She just now shooting it for the first time in February. And she was like, man, I don't like this shit, man. She said, you can have this gun, man. You can have this shit back. She said, I need something little. She wanted, I guess I was like, I need to give her a little revolver. Like she wanted 22, 25, but that 38, she said that's too much for her. There we go. Fix my light in here. It's too bright. There we go. Yeah, she said that joint is too bright for her. I'm sorry. It was too much recoil. I was like, you just got to get used to shooting it. You know what I'm saying? She was like, nigga, your hand was shaking like old man Quillis with the gun when you shot it. I was like, yeah, but I'm left-handed. I shot it with my right hand. And I'm trying to hit the target, you know, and my wife was like, nigga, your hand was shaking. You was scared. I was like, shut up, bitch. I wasn't scared. Wife was clowning me saying I was scared to shoot the gun. I was like, nah, I wasn't scared. I was just trying to aim, take my time, trigger, squeeze, breathing techniques. She was like, nigga, your ass was scared of that damn 38. I was like, shut up, bitch. But yeah, that little Smith & Wesson revolver is nice. I need to post my my shooting spots. What's it called? My silhouette. But basically, the shit. What's the shit? The target practice shit. I need to post that up so y'all can see your boy aim. Your boy was nice. Woo! I got some misses too, though. Don't judge me. I got some bad misses too. I was like, what the hell is that? One of the shits on video, man, I shot the damn top of the roof shit over there. I was like, damn, I didn't even know I did that. I thought I was right there. I was like, so you mean I did like this? Pow? Like, damn. Yeah, but that shit was crazy, man. So let's get into some of this content, though, man. Let me share this part real quick. Let people know we live. Ty, what up, though? What's popping with you, my guy? I'm gonna do this neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna get into some of these topics, man. I got some good topics for y'all tonight. Interesting. Nothing exactly boxing related, but it's all good though. Y'all know what it is. It's Wednesday, hump day. So we're gonna talk a little bit about relationships, a little race, religion, racism, shit like that. And it should be interesting. It should be interesting, all right, to say the least. So let me click this share button over here on my phone. Let people know we live. Because sometimes they don't be wanting to share your boy sharing. You know what I'm saying? Can't depend on niggas sharing no more. Niggas like, I ain't sharing your shit no more, nigga. You getting big-headed. You getting too big-headed. Like, nigga, you think I worked this hard to stay the same? Huh? Nah, nigga, we trying to be great. Guns and boxing, absolutely. Velocity cuts. You know what the fuck is up. Guns and boxing all day for your boy. Damn, this can't be right. All these people that are regular members to the show pulling up, and we only got 4 likes. So that means a lot of y'all are hate watching already. All right, so let me click the share button, and then I'm gonna start my content, man. Start this damn show. We live, pull up. That's all I'm gonna say. Cool. All right, let's get into this shit. Y'all ready to have a good time? Wherever you at, whether you at the car, you at work, wherever you at, say hell yeah, nigga. So let me do this. And let's do it right. And let's get this thing going. So I'm gonna do a quick roll call to all the members, because without the members, the show would not be the show at this level. All right, let's take it from the tip. All right, C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Scants Rants.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. Hell yeah, we got a future Hall of Famer fucking with us. Divisions on his way to 5. That's my dog. Calls me a brother. You know that means something to me.
What up?
True Media Today USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
Stephen Bateman in Australia. Mama, we made it across the pond and across the world. Shit, Australia, 12 hours away. Shit.
What up, gangsta?
It's 12:30 in the afternoon in Australia right now. KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade. That's MATTWADE. Check him out, yo. He got a lot of good music out there. He's a singer. He does like a country sing. It's like country R&B. Good lyrics, good beats though. Good writing as well.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Mr. Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel. What up, bro?
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the Champ. And I love that new recipe, Champ. I think that's one of the ones I sent you as in like, man, hey, you know how to make some shit like this? And it looked like that's what he just dropped on his new cooking, on his video on his new cooking channel. So check him out, Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
HLDZ,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season,
What up?
E. Bevel the Champ,
What up?
Derek Lincoln, Big Fish
What
himself.
up, gangsta?
And shout out my boy, that guy Eclipse, man. He got that Smoke Signals podcast popping. Y'all got to check him out. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all motherfuckers ready? Say yeah. I can't hear you.
What up?
Like, nigga, you can't hear us because you're on the panel by yourself. All right. All right. Shout out to Rooski too. I see you. Let's talk about this. Where y'all want to go first? We're gonna get into the racism first. Nah, I say the racism for a little bit. Let me heat it up real quick. Let me get this shit popping. Let's start right here with Ja Morant. Anybody familiar with this story? Anybody? Ja Morant has been suspended officially for holding the world's tiniest gun. He should have just got suspended just for flexing with his little ass gun. I'm sorry, man. Put a case on him. I mean, like, nigga, if you don't get your baby mama strap off this damn picture, nigga, what the hell?
Never heard of it.
World's tiniest gun. Yo, so basically, if you didn't know, Ja Morant took a picture with the world's tiniest gun in the club. I think this was a live stream video, and it was a lot of selective outrage. You're gonna hear that word a lot tonight, and this is not just, well, I call it fake outrage, but shout out to Chris Wright. It has nothing to do with that, but we'll play the game. It's a lot of fake outrage. Now, Ja Morant took he was in a club. I believe they were in Denver. And this people made a lot of it, and they was like, oh, he got a gun. So you know what they did? They sat his ass down for a little bit. He plays for the Memphis Grizzlies, by the way. So here we go. The NBA said it was, quote, irresponsible, reckless, and potentially very dangerous, end quote, for Morant to live stream video of himself holding a gun in a nightclub near Denver. Let's stop right there. They are exactly right. They're absolutely right. It's irresponsible, it's reckless, and potentially very dangerous for you to have that much jewelry on and let us see you got a gun that little, nigga. I'm like, nigga, get that shit out of my face. Give me your shit, nigga. Tiniest gun, world tiniest gun. And he's posing with it, flexing with the toast. Yeah, he flexing with the toast. I said it.
I want to hear that.
Well, you gon' hear it tonight, nigga. He flexing with the toast. That is not what the firearm is for. That's not a damn sure not the way you're supposed to handle a firearm. Me being a military veteran, I can tell you all about it. But that's not what the pistol is for. That's not how you handle it. It's not how you deal with it. But we got to read some shit that's going on in this statement, man, because some of this shit ain't making some sense now. Some of this shit ain't making a little sense. Now, when I read the shout out to Ryder Storm. What up, bro? Girl behind the mic, what up? Sergio, what up? Somebody said his music, high music girl. Are you an artist? Oh, that's girl behind the mic. She's a writer, man. She's an author. And she's an entertainer as well. Yeah, she be out here on the weekend. She get dressed up and she go dancing like Sierra. Like she go dressed up like this for the weekend. Yeah, she be getting it popping. I'm fucking with you, girl behind the mic. Let me get it back going. So the NBA released a statement about Ja Morant. Now let me read this damn statement that they put about Ja Morant out here, because, like I said, it is some selective outrage. Shout out to my boy the Boston Scott. Let me click the like of. I see he just premiered a video. Salute. Let me go and type over there. Multitasking. Gotta support the homies who support me. All right, boom. So let me go to my community post because I got this. I took a screenshot of this. It's on my phone, but I want y'all to see it as well. And we'll read on to some of this. Is it? Boom. Okay, it was a members only post. So if you was a member, you saw it already. All right, because it's some inconsistencies in this NBA statement. Let me share because it's no criminal charges. Ja Morant, according to this, technically, he did nothing wrong other than just show the video of himself with the weapon. According to this, he committed no crime. So let's talk about it. G-Trey, what up? Sergio, what up? I see you, Ruski, Velocity Cuts. What up, fam? All right, y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. I see a lot of regulars in here, but the lights ain't going up. All right, so boom. Let's play. I'm going to read a little bit of this NBA statement. I ain't going to read the whole thing, but I'll give you the meat and the potatoes. Here we go. Can y'all see this? All right, boom. Y'all can see this? All right, cool. I just need to know if I enlarged it, need to enlarge it some more. That's what she said. All right, New York. March 15, 2023, the NBA announced today that Memphis Grizzlies guard Ja Morant has been suspended for 8 games without pay for conduct detrimental to the league. How's my professional reading going so far? I'm doing all right. Trying to I looked away and I looked back and I was gone. I was like, oh damn. Let me get, there we go. Let me get back together. I don't even know what the last thing y'all heard. I looked away from the screen, came back, y'all was gone. So I'll pick up where I left off. Shout out to my boy Jules Gaming Lounge in the building. What up, Jules? So I'll pick up where I left off. All right. I clicked away and I looked back, y'all was gone. I said, pimp down. Shit. All right. The league office, this is what I thought was key. This next to last paragraph. The league office conducted an investigation on the March 4th incident. Based on the information obtained during the investigation, the league did not, one, this was very important to me. The league did not, one, conclude that the gun at issue belongs to Morant. Now let's stop it right there. So we didn't conclude that the gun even belongs to him. So that means he's not admitting to it, right? He didn't say that was his. If it belongs to him, it's illegal. But all right, here we go. 2, they did not conclude that the gun was even brought to him into the nightclub. So they don't even know if he brought the gun in the building. They also, also displayed by him beyond a brief period. So they don't know, as far as they know, they just saw the gun right there for a second. They don't know if it's his gun. They don't know if he brought it to the club. The investigation also did not find that Morant possessed the gun while traveling with the team or in any NBA facility. And the Colorado authorities did not find sufficient cause to charge him with a crime. Marq Nash, what do you mean by all of this? According to this, he ain't do shit wrong. According to all of this, Ja Morant did nothing wrong. They said Ja's conduct was irresponsible, reckless, and potentially very dangerous, said Silver. It also has very serious consequences, given the enormous following and influence, particularly among young fans who look up to him. He has expressed sincere contrition and remorse for his behavior. Ja has made it very clear to me that he has learned from this incident, and that he understands his obligations and responsibilities to the Memphis Grizzlies and the broader NBA community. Extent will be all right. Technically, according to this, the nigga did nothing wrong other than taking a picture with what looks like a gun. But like I said, this shit's so small, this shit could be a damn cigarette lighter, as far as you know. World's tiniest gun. Put a case on him. World's tiniest gun. Look, the damn charm. Hey, look, the charm on his neck damn near bigger than the gun. But what has followed is what we all assumed was going to happen. Powerade said, get the hell up out of here. Powerade said, you can't drink our juice no more. Powerade drops Ja Morant. They pulling his ass. Now, what does that even mean? If technically he didn't get charged with what, not even technically, literally, according to this, he didn't get charged with no crime. They say he did nothing wrong. Well, they can't prove it with all of their unlimited resources. Billion-dollar company can't prove he did one thing wrong. They don't know if it's his gun. So basically, he must have said it ain't my gun, right? He don't know if it's his gun. They don't know if he brought it with him to the club. They don't know if he even just displayed it beyond a brief period. They could not find that he had the gun with him while traveling with the team or in any NBA facilities. Colorado was not pressing charges. So why is he suspended for? Just because he had it with him? Could have been a cigarette lighter. No. But let's say it is true. He did have the world's tiniest gun with him in the club. Is it a legal weapon? He's an NBA. Yeah, he played for the NBA, but he still has Second Amendment rights, right? Somebody said the binge drinking does not warrant the suspension. Somebody said the binge drinking does not warrant a suspension, but I have heard it is out of control. It's not illegal. Drinking is not illegal. Has he got in a hit and run? Has he got in a car accident? DUI? See, I don't know. If I'm wrong, please let me know in the chat. Now, am I condoning this behavior? Let's stop right there. No. I do not think you should be in the club flexing with the world's tiniest gun. The damn Powerade bottle bigger than this damn 380. This thing got a little 380. That a 357? Look like a 357, 380. Like a little 357, maybe a 380. World's tiniest shit right there. Stop it, boy. Put a case on you. And he holding it like it's a Glock with a extended clip or some shit. But I just like where's the actual criminal allegations, right? Because we seen guys do more. And seemingly their career just keeps moving. But like I said, I could stay on Ja Morant, the world's tiniest gun, all day. Want to get to this Michael Irvin shit, man. Y'all leave me a comment. Let me know what y'all think of that. Think of this story. It's your man Nash breaking beats. We got to talk about it. Y'all leave me a comment. Let me know what y'all think of that. Let's move right on. Michael Irvin. Oh, Mike. Say it ain't so, Mikey. Now, I did a video on this, right? Definitely did a video on this, and I covered it, and I've read your comments. I've read your replies. HLDZ, what up? Queen P, what up, bro? I'm down. I mean, HLD, what up, bro? Queen P, what up, sis? How you feel? We'll talk about it. My thing is this Michael Irvin thing, I saw the video, right? And basically, I let the video play. I gave a little commentary at the end, but for the most part, ladies and gentlemen, I went back and looked at it again, and I found a couple of things disturbing. Yeah, I was disturbed. And it leads me to say Mike Irvin might be in a little trouble, man. I don't know if he's gonna win this 200. I don't know if he's gonna win the 200 because the lady's allegation is Michael said, "Have you ever had a big black man inside of you?" Mike was like, "I don't even talk like that." Mike, you don't know how you was talking because you was drunk, nigga. Mike even said, "I was drunk." Some of the witness statements line up with some of the things we see. And once one or two things line up, some would say all of this stuff. Like people will start giving credence to everything. Yeah, Mike was a little bit away from this right here, from what we hearing. Mike didn't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, Mike, they said Mike was a little drunk. All right. Now I'm gonna play this video and I'm gonna zoom in on the part in question. Taylor Bell, what up? Taylor Bell, what up? He said, so Irvin did touch the woman. I have not seen the video. You about to see it tonight. He touched her a couple times. Definitely touched her a couple times. Somebody said too small to be a 357. That shit little as hell, ain't it, Jules? Yeah, because I forgot he is a bigger dude. So yeah, so it might be a little too. Motherfucker might have a little 25 right here. A little automatic 25. Yeah, that nigga might have 25. Because, yeah, he's big. He's a big dude. So, yeah. So, it's even smaller. Definitely, yeah. It's probably, look at a little 25. And they're flexing with the toast. Nigga like, I got a gun. Look at me. Stupid nigga, man. Just dumb shit, bro. Respectfully, of course. But maybe not. Take it however you wanted to go, nigga. Tell you what, that nigga Ja Morant run up on me. I got some shit way bigger than that, nigga. This shit gonna shake the room. You'll think Charlie Clips was in that battling, nigga. Or you'll think Sue Surf was back home. I'm gonna shake the room, nigga. But look, let's get into this Michael Irvin shit. Let's get into it. Let me cue the video up, and I'm gonna zoom in on a part of the video that I think is gonna give Mike a little trouble. Damn, this shit ain't charged. I'm gonna need some juice on the phone because I know y'all gonna want to call in for this shit. All right, so let me get to this video. Let me share the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. So let me go over here, close this out. And I'm gonna go to my videos because this is on my video. And I already got a timestamp. So let me go to my videos. Shut up. That was me talking. Videos. Michael Irvin. Bam. All right, so let me see. Let me go to my timestamps. The moment things go bad. So if you go to my video, the Michael Irvin Marriott official video of incident and reaction, It's the 4 minute and 55 second mark. Now, let me see if they're gonna let me zoom in. There we oh, this is perfect. Oh, I can zoom all the way in. Let me share the screen. Share the screen, boom. Now I got this zoomed in a lot. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more. And after this, I'll open the panel and the phone line up because the next two topics are definitely like community type things versus me just ranting about these topics. These other joints, I'm definitely gonna let you guys call in or beam in and voice your opinion. All right, so we got it zoomed in as much as, let me see, will you two let me boom in some more? Nope, that's the most. That's the most they're gonna let me zoom in. Again, this is the 4 minutes and 55 second mark of my video that's already loaded on the channel. All right. Damn, man, I wish we could zoom in some more. All right, boom. We'll just have to work with it. Now, one of the things that play right here is not just him touching her. Somebody says, does the size matter of the gun? Pause. Hell yeah. I got a cousin named 12, man. Somebody shot him with a 9. He took the 9 from him and killed him. We call him 12 because he was in New York City and he beat 12 in a box. He took that shit to trial and he beat the case. But we call him 12 because of that. But yeah, somebody shot him. He took the gun and killed that nigga. So some shit you gonna shoot somebody with, it's just they're gonna be doing the room temperature challenge. Yeah, all the warm blood about to leak out their ass. Motherfucker gonna be laying that room temperature, waiting for somebody to come scoop them up. Somebody said that's called bad aiming. I don't know what part. I don't know where you at on the show. Clips, what up? All right, so this is about as damn, I can't even say it, but I'll say it. This is about as big as I can get it. This is as big as the image I can get. Now, if I zoom all the way out now, see, you're not going to see all of this just looking at the video regular like this, ladies and gentlemen. You won't see this. You'll be like, oh, ain't nothing happened. But once you zoom this thing in some, you'll be like, uh-oh, that does look kind of, something went bad. Now, here we go. Let me see. He said, that's called bad aiming. I don't know what you're talking about. He said size definitely matters. Not again. Here we go. All right, so boom. Let me share the screen again and let's do this. So she's talking regular. Look at where her hands are. Her hands are in front of her. They're folded. She's talking, but even before this, she has already made a step back. Now, I agree that this manager over here is not happy about her talking to Michael. You can see him right here. Let me see. Can y'all see where I'm circling that? Okay, boom. Can y'all see my mouse right here? I'm gonna point the mouse on this guy right here. This dude is like her manager. He don't like her over there talking to Michael, right? But let's zoom in and focus on their interaction. Now, you're gonna hear some narration from the lawyer. Somebody, I seen enough to lock him up. I bet you have, Sergio. I know you have. Clip said, oh, Taylor Bell, you can't see? He said, I know a Samoan dude who got shot with a 22 and the bullets literally bounced off his stomach. The shooters were kind of far away, but still couldn't tell my guy shit after that. I can imagine. Okay, so y'all don't see the mouse. Okay, but let me just show this right here. It's kind of irrelevant now, but if you look right here at the bar, it's a guy with a white hat. The guy standing up with the vest and the white shirt, a black vest, white shirt, and a gold name tag, putting his hands in his pocket, looking over there at them, is her manager from all accounts so far. But let's focus on Michael and the young lady and their interactions. All right. I got the manager off screen right now so I can zoom in and show y'all this, but I can leave the manager right there. Y'all can still. He's right there beside the guy in the white hat. But he's going to move more into the frame after I click play. Let's stay focused. Here we go. Somebody said Michael Irvin was coked up again. I kind of think the odds are he did that shit. Bro, I'm going to let you know, Clips, before I was like, man, he ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing. I look at this video a different way now. Now, I don't know exactly what he did or if he did anything. But he says something to this lady. And when she says, he said, have you ever had a big black man inside of you? A matter of fact, if y'all on your phones too, y'all can zoom this in even more on YouTube. Let me see if I can zoom this shit on my phone. Let me go to my channel right now on my phone. And then see if I can zoom in my own video on my phone. Hell yeah. So if you're on your phone, you can zoom in even closer than I can zoom it in right now. So zoom in a little bit more on Michael and the young lady if you can. He said we can't play the video. I ain't play. Yeah, I'm gonna play the video. I'm play the video. I'm talking too much HOD. HOD said play the video. Whose lawyer released the tape? Michael's lawyer released the tape, but it was under court order. It was under court order because they gave him the tape, but they blurred the face out. And the judge said, I didn't tell y'all to blur out nobody's face. I told y'all to get in the tape. So since y'all want to do that, the tape about to be public. And they gave him a deadline to release the tape, and the tape can be held public. So now anybody who work at the Marriott who know this lady, they'll know who she's the lady they talking about now because it's public. All right, so let me click play. And let's go from here. And let's see where we at with it. Okay, I can't hear nothing. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me. Hold on.
Statement, they said basically, he said one word to her, an offensive, vulgar thing that he did not say, and it's clear from the video and from these witnesses.
Nah, it ain't clear from the video because the video don't have no audio. So so the lawyer is definitely quote unquote leading the witness. But let's zoom in again. Now she's there. I just want y'all to see their interaction. I'm gonna just rewind. As a matter of fact, I'll play the whole part from when she first interacts to Michael, when she goes away from Michael. I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna let y'all see it, and then I'm gonna respond. Shout out to my boy Juan DeVille in the building. All right, so look, I'm gonna play it, then we're gonna react to it. The voice y'all gonna hear is gonna be Michael's lawyer.
He sees her back there where he's vectored, and he comes up, the manager.
Now his argument is she could have went, if she was going to the bar, she didn't have to go on that side of the pillar. She could have went straight ahead, like, and he says you can see she kind of peeped her head out and look. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna just let it play, and then we're gonna do our breakdown. So let's just let it play, and then I'll do a breakdown. And I ain't gonna zoom in or nothing. I'm gonna just let it play regular like this, and then we'll zoom in.
Okay.
And turn my music down.
Well, we got it coming down because here she comes. He sees her back there where he's vectored, and he comes up, the manager. And you'll see him when he sees her. Watch his expression when he does. See the claps? I don't know what that is. Then he comes up here, and you can see he's visibly frustrated at what's going on somehow with her. Now let's take your focus back to Michael and her.
I'll try to turn it up right.
See, they have friendly interaction. Body language is good. And they're just talking. In fact, if you see, he keeps more space from him than he does when he's talking to any male at any point in the bar. Some of y'all probably wish you keep more space when he talks to you. That's pacing, hitting his hands. He's upset over there on the left with whatever's happening. The guy in the gray up top, that's the security guard that's wandering around. He'll circle around many times around Michael.
Okay. Y'all stay with me now. So they're talking. They're talking. Mike's talking.
Pause it 1 second. We've been going for a while. They're having a lot of conversation. As Marriott released in their statement, they said basically, he said one word to her, an offensive, vulgar thing that he did not say, and it's clear from the video and from these witnesses. They have a very lengthy conversation, and no one's trying to tell us what that is.
And then ain't no witnesses close enough to hear what they're saying either. Let's keep it a buck. All right, let's keep watching. Now that was a touch, and that's another touch.
Some kind of joke, I believe. He seemed kind of bend over.
He said she tells a joke to him. Okay.
He walked in closer to her. She didn't back up at all.
She did back up right there. You see that?
I want you to watch the end interaction here. That she's going to kind of, when the people come up, she'll kick her leg. As she walks off, she's still talking to Michael over the shoulder. All friendly. There you go. It's her leg. And see right here, she's gonna look back over her shoulder and take it with Michael. Now pause it. Pause it. Okay. They claim he was leering at her. When he looks back at the bar, she's way gone. Because you're about to watch, she's gonna go over here, and that guy is gonna get very visibly upset with her. And basically, there's somebody who's, I don't want to use the word abusive, but there's somebody who's really being forward to her. This gentleman here, it wasn't Michael. So watch what happens. Okay, go ahead and roll that. You see him grab her, and she follows that pause. Now Michael's looking over there for the first time. He's not watching her. He's talking to these guys. You'll see in a second. They start talking to the guy in the white hat.
What up, Deuce?
Okay, go ahead. See? Now Michael walks out to go take a selfie with this, we believe, Renaissance employee, 99% sure. And the security guy stays right there with him.
Okay. And he's missing out some things, but he's supposed to. He's Irvin's lawyer. Now let's break this down a little bit. I'm gonna rewind it, and I'm gonna turn the volume down so you can't hear him. And I'm gonna do the commentary from the other side of the street. I'm telling you. All right, let me turn that down so I can't hear the background. All right, so boom, let me put my music back on. A little bit. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, they said he was leering at her. Now granted, HOD, I don't think it was a quote unquote sexual assault, but unwanted touching is an assault. Like if I touch a police officer on their shoulder, that's assault. If I touch you on your shoulder, HOD, and you don't want to be touched, that's assault by definition. Unwanted touching is an assault. Simple as that. Cut and dry. You ain't gotta like it. But if I touch you and you don't want to be touched, that's an assault. Now, and if I touch you and I'm saying sexual things to you when I touch you, that's sexual assault. We ain't gotta like it. We ain't gotta agree. But that's the law, right? Ryder Storm said, I've done the same shit drunk out of my ass when I was younger. I'm pretty sure we have all I'm sure we all have. And I regret it the following day after finding out the dumb shit we said and did to women. Absolutely. Make some noise for Ryder Storm. I'm gonna play this. Ooh, Ryder Storm. I gotta start that comment so I can come back to it. Y'all remind me to play that this World Star video of this journalist. Just say play the World Star journalist video. Somebody said never touch unless she touches first. Hell yeah. And a handshake ain't it. Even but let me zoom in on this. Somebody said ain't nobody. No, he's not being charged. HOD, he's not being charged. He's actually the one, he's suing them for defamation. Because he got kicked out the hotel, basically. That's what happened. He went to his room. At this point, she's already talked to her manager. And the manager says, basically, all of them, basically, they told him he got to get out of the hotel. He calls his lawyer, or he got his security dude there that you're going to see roaming around in this video. And he basically is just saying, what I do wrong, I ain't do nothing wrong. And per policy, if anything happens with anybody dealing with us being the NFL while they're staying at this hotel, anybody here part of our program or what we got going on, contact us as well. Part of the contact shit. Like it's a work trip, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You're here for the Super Bowl. So in the process, what they did was they contacted the NFL, and the NFL and ESPN pulled him from all the sextivity. I'm sorry, I said sextivities.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah. Little sextivities. I meant to say festivities. You know what I meant. Somebody said, like, I'm not sure he's guilty. That's the thing. He has no criminal case. What he's trying to say is they defamed him. He did nothing wrong. Y'all made up false allegations about me. I lost a big opportunity, and I'm suing y'all for $100 million. What I'm saying is, do you think he's going to get the $100 million? Let me put a survey in the chat. I'm going to play this video again. Will Michael Irvin win his $100 million case? Will he win this $100 million case? lawsuit or $100 million lawsuit versus Marriott. Did I spell Marriott right? I ain't stayed there in so long. 2 T's. Okay, there we go. Yes or no? Now, before y'all click yes or no, please, let me do this breakdown because I'm telling you, something happened, and I'm going to tell you the moment something happens. So let me zoom in on this again. So y'all going to see the woman come into the stream. I know some of y'all ain't going to like it. Some of y'all going to be like, oh, man, I'm unsubscribing, Marq Nash. You ain't riding with the niggas. Hey, look, man. Niggas got to keep their hands to themselves. If you ain't learned nothing else, nigga, you better learn to keep your hands to yourself. He said the NFL had to do an investigation. Actually, you know what? HOD, I think that's what made this shit so different. Keep in mind, that's what Michael Irvin's thing is too. And I think low key, if he win this shit, he might fuck around and win some NFL money or some ESPN money. This shit might predicate other lawsuits, right? But he first said, I remember when they approached him about it, according to what I heard, they approached him and he said, hey, what happened with you and the woman in the hotel lobby that you talked to? He said, I didn't even talk to no woman at the hotel lobby. And they show him a screenshot of him there looking at a woman talking to her. And they were like, this ain't you right here talking to her. He didn't see the video. And they might have blurred the woman's face out. Or they were like, this you right here though, talking to a woman, right? They're like, oh yeah. But I ain't say nothing crazy, you know what I'm saying? I won't even know no cocaine that night. I'm joking. He didn't say that. But he did say, I don't remember. But then they showed him. He was like, oh yeah, I do remember. I did have some drinks. I had a lot of drinks, but you know, I didn't violate nobody. It was like, all right. And that's when they pulled him off. Because some would say, you're not being all the way transparent. We asked you what happened, and you saying you didn't even talk to a woman, and we got a screenshot of you talking to a woman. This is you. All right. So look, let's play this again without the sound, and I'm gonna give you guys some commentary. And I'm gonna tell you, somebody said both of y'all parties take y'all ass on. They said no, he ain't gonna get nothing. All right, watch this. I don't think he's gonna get something, man. Like, because this is because they don't have any audio, and her body language is gonna be the audio. And she's gonna be able to fill it in with whatever she want to say. Respectfully, I'm sorry to say that, but that's what she's gonna be able to do. And let's not front. When she walk up, oh, HOD. She got a little body. Got a little body on her. Look at her walking up, straight on her stuff. Got her hands on her hip. And that's what the lawyer's saying. He said when she walks up, she could have stopped right here. Now she could have cut straight through right there where she at. She did not have to walk on the other side of that pillar. And he said she's gonna walk up. Oh, let me slow it down. Put it at regular speed. As she's walking up, she leers around the pillar to see who's coming. You see right there? She tilts her head over to the right. Like that. You see right there? She looks around the pillar, then decides to go that way. But as she's walking up, like right here, the area she's looking is where she's supposed to be walking towards. She could walk straight right there, some would say. But she doesn't walk that way. She looks around there, walks around the pillar, makes eye contact, and then from right here, we can't see who confronts who, but we can see Michael walking towards her. I'm sure they got another camera angle though. And then they stop, they're gonna shake hands, right? And she takes a step to the right, takes a step to the left. Now, what is Michael saying in that instance right there? That's what some are gonna say. Most of us would say, that nigga just walked up to her and said, hey, how you doing? I'm Michael Irvin. I'm in the NFL Hall of Fame, and I got 3 titles. I'm rich as fuck. How do you like this job? How much the pussy cost? Respectfully, I'm joking. He didn't say that. But they do make contact right here. Boom, boom, boom. So Mike sees her, walks to her. She shakes his hand. That's 1 step, 2 step, 3 step. Now look where she's at now from there. And this is what they're gonna tell y'all in court, man. I'm telling you, y'all ain't gonna like it. They're gonna look at they're gonna measure where that pillar is at. And when this conversation ends, how far is she from that pillar when she first started that conversation? Look how far back she don't move. She's not in her original position when they first started. They don't work their way over here. They all the way over here. Look how far back she is now from her original spot. All right, let me go back. So boom. So they shake hands. Boom. You walk. What's up? I'm Mike. Hey, what's up? I'm Diane. Hey, what's up, Diane? Let me talk to you. Now, No, that's me. But he did touch her arm again. So they shake hands. And as he actually at that point, he's got her over some with the left. Now, the guy you see over here with his hands in his pocket is the supervisor. Like when Diane walks up, I'm gonna just call her Diane for no reason. So as she's walking up, she's gonna look over to her left, look over to her right, see Michael, and that's when the supervisor come out. I think some other shit is already happening. As she's walking up, she looks to her left, looks around the corner, looks for Michael, or someone say she's looking around the pillar. I ain't gonna say she looked for Michael. She's looking around the pillar. And then bam, as she's walking up to Mike, as she's on the other side of that pillar, that guy that with that vest and that white shirt on, who's the manager, is walking towards her. He sees Mike, and you see him clapping his hands. He's clapping his hands already. Oh, y'all can't see it. Let me zoom in some. Okay, I gotta make the screen smaller so I can zoom in. This guy right here is gonna come from around the corner and clap his hands when he see her. As soon as he see her, like, bitch, where the hell you been? Hello? You see him? See that guy right there? And now he just stands there and he got his hands on his hips. He looking around like, where the hell are you at? What the hell are you? And then you over there talking to Michael Irvin. He's pissed. He just standing there with his hands on his hips. They don't went around the pillar, and he just standing. He's gonna move, get in position. Now he's moving so he can see what the hell they doing or talking about behind this pillar. She actually turned. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. So let me rewind it back. That's crazy that she was walking and she turned so she can face him. And yo, that shit crazy. But I don't know. Some of this shit is not adding up, even while I'm watching it again now. So boom, she walks up, she takes a step over, says Michael, and then she kind of low-key, she might be guiding herself behind the pillar so that nigga can't see us talking. Okay, but now they talking. He's talking to her, she's talking to him. He was like, hey, I'm asking about something. He was like, and he points at himself right there. So some would say that's when he tells her who he is. I'm like, Irvin. She was like, nice to meet you. All right, so they talking. We don't know what the hell is happening, but the guy you see standing behind her is Michael Irvin's security guard. The guy standing there in that gray shirt is there for Michael Irvin's security. Just being in. Hey, look, y'all better stop running up on these niggas. Y'all just think y'all seeing the dude right there, little regular sized dude. He's smaller than Michael Irvin, but that nigga might have been special forces and Secret Service. Get your ass beat running up on Michael Irvin. Or get your ass shot. My man said he might get a few bucks. All right, so boom. So let's go. Want to make sure y'all see this. Put it right here in the middle of the screen. So the guy you see in the gray and the black behind him is the security. So Michael's talking. And he says something to her. And he's pointing. And she does something. And she looks like she said something, and she looked like she bows her head. Almost looks like I'm freestyling. Like blah 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 blah. She said, no, you do. Thank you. Like almost like you see how she bows her head. Almost was like almost like a thank you, right? Let's go. Now he takes a half a step forward. She got a little bubble too. I ain't even gonna hold you, HOD. She do got a little bubble. And they talking. Nothing is bad right here. And she points at herself for some reason. She gets her hands together. Like, I think making this video public might hurt him more than help him. It might help with public appearance, but this woman gets to get her story together and gets to watch this video in clip by clip and say, when he at this point, he said this, at this point, I said that. Because her body language is very stoic the whole time. But let's continue. Now she takes that first half a step back. That's what's gonna hurt him, man. At this point, she was walking to her job. He stops. We don't know who stopped who, but I'm sure they got another angle. But they talking. He took a half a step forward right here. Just watch the step forward. So boom. But some would say, hey, he's just drunk. So, and he's just trying to get balance. So now he's talking to her, half a step forward. That's the right foot forward. He's talking to her. They just talking about whatever, small talk. Me? Yeah, you beautiful. I'm Michael Irvin, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Now she did that half a step back and got her position, right? And now the left foot from Michael moves forward. All right, keep watching. They talking about something. Oh, did I freeze? Did I freeze? Hold up. Damn, are we frozen? Okay, boom. There we go. So let me rewind a little bit. So they're talking about something. She's talking to him. Now that right there, that was it. That's the you ever had a big black man inside you moment, because he looks like with his right hand, he looks down and he motions something with his right hand and his body language. And from that moment on, her hands are not in front of her. Her hands are behind her back, and you're going to see her shaking her head, and her hand language is going to be saying no. Watch this. Whatever she says right here, whatever he says right here, look at his right hand, how he looks down. This is going to be the moment in question, yo, for the jury, for that 100 million. This is when he supposedly, you ever had a big black man inside of you, because at that point, everything changed. Watch this. Right there. See that right hand go towards his genitals? His right hand moves. Watch the right hand that's closest to the screen. She said something. He said something. And he looking down at her. He ain't even looking at her eye to eye. He might be looking at the breast area, but it's dark, so we can't tell. But he says something. And that right hand, look at that right hand moves. And he take a half a step towards her and grabs her arm. Checkmate, bro. That's it. That's the moment. That's going to be the moment that the jury is going to say, oh, you did do something or say something. The right hand. That right hand moves towards his genitals. Watch it again. Let me slow it down. Watch this shit, yo. I'm telling you, this dude might lose this $100 million case, bro. And I ain't even done with what happens after this. That goes with the witness statements that we're going to see on camera. Watch this. So I slowed it down a little bit. He's looking up and down. That's the leering. That's what's called leering. Now watch him right now. Now he look like he's saying, you had a big black man inside of you. And she was like, no, sir, I have not. And that's highly inappropriate. That's what the bitch gonna say she said. Fuck with me. That's what she gonna say she said. It gets worse. Now his lawyer ignored that shit. His lawyer picked up on the guy, had his hands on his hips. He caught all the other shit. But he ignored Michael, that right hand that he caught so many touchdowns with. Moved in towards his genital. He says something with his body language, grabs her arm. She says no and takes a step back. That bitch know where the camera's at too. I ain't even gonna hold you. Right there. Watch. 3, 2, 1. No, that's highly inappropriate. She takes a half step back. He was like, and then whatever she said with her hand language right there, he laughs it. He tried to laugh it off, because that's when he realized he don't fucked up. He knew he fucked up right then. Because watch what he does after that. So he don't touch the girl. After the handshake, elbow touch. No, and she takes a step back. And she says something to him, and she's waving her hands are saying no. She's saying no with her hands. She must be Italian. I used to talk to this Italian chick. Them bitches talk with their hands for real. And then he laughs it off, touches the arm again, and that's when she puts her arms behind her back. That's when she put her arms behind her back. Let me make sure I got these phone lines open too. I know some of y'all want to call in and voice your opinion, even while I'm doing the breakdown. Some of y'all like, I'm losing my mind. This nigga tripping. But watch that. So I'm telling y'all, this is where this shit changed. The foot, I'm watching the feet position. I'm watching from where she started to where she ended. He's standing in front of her. She's gonna say her version is he's blocking me from going to work. He blocked me. He moved me in position. You know what I'm saying? And that you ever had a big black man son you and grabs towards his joint, step towards it, touch your arm. No, sir, I haven't. Highly inappropriate. Take a step back. Hey man, you know, just fuck with you. Yeah, I'm a little drunk right now. I'm sorry, I ain't mean no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And that right there, that hunched over, his lawyer is saying, oh, that's when she says a joke or something to him, and you can tell by he hunched over. No, that's a motherfucker who realized he done fucked up too and trying to play it off. Because she definitely saying no to whatever she is. And her body language ain't changed. She's being professional. She's shaking her hands no. And then he touches her arm again, laughing it off. She puts her hands behind her back. Parade rest, as they would call it in the military. And then takes another half a step back and waves her hands no again. Visual, very, very visual with this no. With both hands saying no. No. And he's like, all right, well, it's cool. I ain't mean no disrespect. And he stumbles forward, takes another step towards her, arms fell out, and he said, well, my bad, I ain't mean no disrespect. Yeah, he basically, he shot his shot. He shot his shot. That's what it looked like. He got told no. And if they tell you got to leave the hotel, you get kicked off the NFL shit for that, I get it. You might not like it, but nigga, you shot your shot and you missed. Now, did I see a sexual assault? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, her hand said no. Hell yeah, HLD. HLD. Nigga, you play football. This means no. No good. Michael Irvin knows what this means. She did it twice. The fuck? She did it twice. This means no, dog. What you think this means? Like, yes, I'm gonna give you some dick tonight, baby. I ain't never told my wife I'm gonna smash like that. Yes, I can't wait to hit it tonight. Unless I'm telling her, no, I don't want spaghetti right now. I want them yams. That's what I think is gonna mess them up, dog. I think that's gonna hurt them. Oh, you didn't see the hands waving? Let me show you again, bro. Let me show you again. I ain't making this shit up. I wanted him to get this $100 million. I wanted this to be all bullshit. I wanted it to be. As soon as this security go away, ain't nobody around. There's no witnesses. It's just him and her. And she's like, well, watch this. Watch it. Watch it, HLD. Now, you gonna see this shit, man. Unless you just ignoring it. But I'm telling you, them hands gonna say no. This is where he told her to pause. This is where the lawyer had said pause the video at. So that's why y'all saw it freeze. All right, boom. Right. He just looked up, looked down, and this is girl. Bam. One. She take a step back, and right there. Now watch this. Her hands, both hands are up now, and they gonna shake no. After he touch her elbow. Her head even does the, well, she does this. And then she does this. I'm telling you, bro, it's clear. I think you're gonna lose this $100 million case. Watch this shit. Boom. Both hands are up, and they're saying no. Then she laughs it off, put her hands behind her back. She's still talking, and then right there, again, both hands are waving no. Or either stop. Matter of fact, I don't even think it's waving no. It might be worse. She's telling him to stop. Is she telling him to stop? Both hands are up, right. Stop. But that's what that means, bro. That means no, stop, whatever. Bro, that's what this means. That's not, all right, I'll give you some pussy later on, Mike. Mike Irvin, yeah, I'll give you some pussy later on. Nah. He laughs it off. Like I said, I don't see a sexual assault, but I definitely look like a nigga who shot his shot. The nigga missed. They woke him up, said you kicked off, you blah blah blah, and he could have let this shit blow over and it could have went nothing. But this shit might be worse. Like he laughed it off, like yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know, you're just a beautiful woman. I ain't mean no disrespect. She's like, it's okay, sir. But I have to get back to work now. All right, well, it was nice meeting. He gonna shake her hand again. He's like, yeah, I'm staying upstairs. Then people gonna walk up. That's the guy walking up trying to take a picture, and the guy who passing him right there in the gray is the damn Marriott. Is the great they're doing the gray is the security. Now she's going. He's looking. Now, looking ain't no crime. Now they're gonna say he's looking at the guy in the white hat. That's what his lawyer is saying. His lawyer saying, no, he's looking at the guy in the white hat. Because he's pointing at, he's worried about, you know, the girl's going towards manager. All right, boom, boom, boom. Let's skip this because this is what I want to show. This is what I want to show y'all next. Look at Mike. Now, Mike, according to the people, other witnesses there, Mike tells this guy right here, who's the Renaissance employee, he said, man, I like to hit that, basically. You know what I'm saying, man? I want to hit that. Which ain't nothing wrong with that. That ain't him saying that to the lady. So one thing can be true and the other thing can be false. But the according to the witness statement, Mike, like, you see Mike pointing somewhere, like, man, I like to hit that. And he looks back. His lawyer paying the screen over there. Okay, there we paying back. But he's gonna ignore the fact the complaint, like part of the witness statements is Michael then slapped himself 3 times and like, get it together, Mike. But I get it. That I think that's some joyful shit, some boy shit we're doing in the locker room. Like, get yourself together, Mark. You know what I'm saying? Can't be out here cheating on Miss Nash, nigga. Ooh, but damn, she got a little fat ass. Boy, I love to hit that. You know what I'm saying? So I love to hit that. And you know what I'm saying? And he talking to the security guy. The security guy just look away. Look at Mike slap it 1, 2, 3 times, 4 times. And said, man, let's go and take this picture. Snap out of it, Mike. He ain't do nothing wrong right there. He shot a shot. He missed. But yeah, man, harassment at best. Harassment, sexual assault. That's what I'm saying, Pittsburgh T. They are 2 different things. Could have been sexual harassment, sexual assault, but it's only sexual harassment once you tell me to stop. Once you tell me no. You got you are entitled to go to somebody and say, unless you are told you cannot deal with subordinates or blah blah blah. Yeah, that's sexual harassment. But me just walking into the damn church's drive-through and I see or going into the hotel and I see a girl working at a hotel and I be like, hey, what's going on? My name is Marq Nash. What's your name? Where you from? What you do here? Boom, boom, boom. You ever had a big black man inside of you? Whoa, nigga. All right. I was like, I went too far. Yeah, you went too far. My bad. No disrespect. All right, man. Well, look, I'm staying upstairs. I ain't mean no disrespect. I'm going to have man take these pictures with these fans. I'm going upstairs, man. I ain't mean no disrespect. You enjoy your night, young lady. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. All right. You got to be told no. Now, I saw a nigga shooting his shot, getting told no, felt embarrassed, shook her hand. She went about her way. He tells some other people like, damn, man, shit, boy, I was trying to hit that shit tonight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that. But you got to get told no, right? For it to be harassment. The assault was not touching her elbow or shaking her hand. I do not agree with that, Sergio. But the phone lines are open, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. I'm going to drop the link out there. I'm going to open the panel as well. And you guys can give me your take on this topic, and then I'm going to move on to my other 2 topics. But trying to keep a tight shot group right now. I'm trying to keep a tight shot group. So I'm going to be moving through these joints. If you don't want to join the conversation, I get that as too. Somebody said Sierra's outfit is a case of sexual harassment with another case of famous cook. Oh, HOD. She wearing that motherfucker though, boy. Ain't she? What, 3 kids or something like that? 2, 3 kids. She wearing that dress. Put it on the record. Put it on the record.
Let me tell you what I said. I said while
I said it. Hell yeah, boy. She wore that motherfucker. 305, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from, family? Oh shit, you ain't even plugged in. Hold up. Let me get you tapped in with the show. Hold up. My bad, bro. 305, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Deacon 305, what's good, fam?
Damn, Deacon. Man, what's up, Deacon?
What up?
How you been, bro?
Hey, man, hard in the yard, man. It's hard, but one day at a time, family.
Indeed. How you feel? Everybody, how the family doing?
You know, my wife passed away the first of this year.
Oh my God, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh
Yeah.
my God, Deacon.
Yeah.
I'm so
30
sorry.
years, man.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, 30 years, bro.
Y'all was married 30 years? Y'all known each other 30? Y'all been together 30 years? Like, how did y'all was
30
married?
years. We've been together 30 years.
How many kids?
30 years. 4.
How
four.
old?
We got 4. We got two daughters, 2 sons, and 4 grandsons.
2 daughters, 2 sons, 4 grandsons. Oh my God, brother.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. How old was your wife?
She's 46. I'm 47.
Oh, so young, bro. Oh my
Yeah.
God, man. Y'all been together since babies, man. First
Yeah,
love,
man.
real love. That's true love.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah. You know what I mean? Well, that cancer thing ain't no joke, and it runs deep in our family.
Damn, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm so sorry to hear that.
I appreciate it, man. Just keep us in prayer, you know.
Yeah,
you know.
Man.
That's really why I haven't really been online, like I usually be, you know, full of energy and all that.
Nah,
you
man,
know.
I ain't seen you at all, but man, fuck this YouTube shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this. I mean, forget it. I'm sorry. I mean no disrespect, but I know you got some real personal things going on in life, and I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear that. How are your children? How are your grandchildren taking the loss of your wife?
Oh man, it's taking it pretty bad, man. It just I got to stay strong for them, you know. And my thing is, I got to make sure they don't see me falter in any type of way, because if they see me show any signs of weakness, it tears them down worse. So it's like I have to hold. If I'm going through, I gotta hold it, really, because I can't let them see it, because it's gonna just, you know what I'm saying, tear them down worse. You know, so it's a double-edged sword, man. It's like, bruh, I wouldn't wish this on my enemy, bruh. And I don't have no enemies. You feel me?
I'm sorry to hear
that. It's crazy, man.
My prayers are for you, bro, and your family. I'm so sorry for the loss of your wife. I'm so sorry, bro. I don't even know what the words I can tell you to express it enough, bro. Other than let you know, we here for you. We love you.
Likewise.
You know what I'm saying? And always remember the good times. Don't blame God. Don't blame nobody. Don't blame yourself. Right. And just yeah, man. I don't even know what to tell you, bro, other than like we love you, bro, and we here to lift you up. Thank you for allowing us the opportunity to entertain you. And sometimes you do need a break, sometimes from the monotony, and to clear your head. So yeah, man. Wherever y'all at, man, send a prayer to my boy Deacon 305. He lost his wife on the 1st of this year to cancer, and yeah, man, this is the first time we talked in a while. I just thought you didn't fuck with me no more. You ain't like the show. I was like, damn, man, I lost another one. Lost another good brother.
No, man.
Nah, man, people be going through other stuff though, beyond this YouTube space, you know?
Yeah, I seen you, brother. It just hit my spirit to tag in with you. You feel me?
Talk to me, man. Give me your take on this topic. Love. Yeah, give me your take on this topic. Let's not get too sad about this. And I'm gonna reach out to you tomorrow, bro. So and we can chop it up, man. And we can build.
Yeah, man.
And we can definitely share some good conversation. And things that I can maybe help with,
Yeah.
or vice versa, to clear your mind, but also, you know, be there for you.
Absolutely, man. I'm telling you, when I do get time, whenever you get time, man, I'm gonna share with you how God brought me from the brink of death from this situation. You know what I'm saying? Because I was on the brink of death. You know what I'm saying? Because it felt like a daily death for me. You know what I'm saying? And bruh, let me go ahead and just chop it up real quick, if I can.
Go ahead, cook up, bro.
Bruh, listen. The day she passed, bro, I was just crying and crying and crying. I just told God, I just take me with her. I can't deal with this. Take me. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And I used to always tell her I'd rather go for her because I knew I couldn't handle it. And God revealed to me as I was sitting on my recliner in my living room, just crying and crying. He said, listen, I know you love her, and I know y'all love her. He said, but I want you to know one thing. Remember when you and your wife and your 2 sons was in the hospital, and what did she say to y'all? She said, don't nobody know my pain but me and God. And when he said that, he wasn't through admonishing me. He was going to give it to me blood raw. So I have to be, right now I have to be obedient and listen. And he was like, when he told me that, he said, listen, I love her more than you love her. My understanding of love is greater than your understanding or anyone's understanding. My understanding is greater than your understanding or any understanding. He said, her love or your love for her fell on your deaf on your deaf ears. He said, your love for her fell on your blind eyes. I'm trying to say it the way he said it, brother. He said, your love for her was blind. Your love for her was deaf. Your love for her was without understanding, neither compassion. Your love for her fell on her blind eye, on her deaf ear. When I'm saying her, I'm trying to say me. He was telling me it fell on my blind eye. Right. It fell on my deaf ear. It fell on my lack of understanding, neither compassion. Now, he was telling me all this for a reason, because the nurse came into the room and told me, hey, man, another 6 months, this is going to be a battle. She's going to be all right. This is a long road ahead. And I was willing to allow my wife to go through all of that suffering just to get better. But God said to me, her cry fell on your love's blind eye. Her cry fell on your love's deaf ear. Her cry fell on your love's lack of understanding, neither compassion. I would not put no more on her than she can bear. He said, listen at this. My understanding is greater than your understanding or any understanding. My love is greater than your understanding or any understanding.
Man.
Understand what he was telling me. I was willing to let my wife suffer just so she can get better. I was willing to go through all of that so she can get better. But God say, no.
It's time for her to come home. It's time for her to come home.
What you see, right? What you seen and what you heard and what you understood was not greater than my understanding.
Yeah.
Not greater than what I've seen or heard or compassion. And then he gave it to me in the word, in the scripture. I mean, man, God, he was just chastising me. And then he gave it to me. He gave me the next day.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow.
He gave me
I want to hear the whole story all the way. I want to hear the whole thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call you tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna call you in the morning or tomorrow afternoon. I'll call you in the afternoon. And we definitely
okay. I ain't gonna, okay.
No, you good. You
okay,
good.
bro.
I just don't shit, man. I don't want to get too emotional up here. You taking it better than me, but I'm personalizing it, so it's kind of breaking me up a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But I do want to ask you basically first of all, tell you thank you for calling in and midst of everything you got going on. And you got a lot of love and support right here from the audience as well. Did you have anything you want to say about the topic that we was talking about? You want to give me your opinion on that? We'd love to hear it.
To be frank, when I seen you, my spirit just brought me to you. I really didn't hear the conversation. Okay. I just seen my brother on here, and I said, you know what? I want to call in. I want to beam in, whatever you want. I just wanted to speak with you.
Man, I didn't.
I just felt like I needed to get that off. Sometimes you just gotta be obedient. I know sometimes you have to be obedient all the time. Yes, so when God asked me to do that, there's no telling who that message could have helped, because somebody else could have been in the same situation who didn't want to let go. But God's understanding is greater than our understanding. His love and compassion is greater than ours. His understanding is greater than ours. And it is the faith and trust in God that's keeping me and that's brought me this far.
Yes, sir.
You know, so that and brother, I ain't gonna hold your show up. I just wanted to call and get that off, man. I appreciate you. I love you. I love your audience, man. And I appreciate y'all for lending me your ear and your heart and your prayers, man. And you know, and my prayers go right back out to y'all likewise, man. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you tomorrow, bro. I trust me, I did not expect that from the call. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know if I'm equipped right now. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally, spiritually, or mentally to be able to do that and have this conversation live on air with you. Like, I don't think I'm built for that shit yet, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. I appreciate it,
yeah,
bro.
They hit homes for me a little different. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna hit you tomorrow, big dog.
Yeah.
All right?
Yes, sir. Peace and love, family.
We love you, bro. For real. All right?
Love you too. Likewise. Yes, sir.
Peace. Hey, look, you ain't got to go through this alone, man. Reach out to us, all right?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
All right. One.
Yeah, one up. Shout out to my boy Deacon 305. Damn. All right. Shit. Damn, Puto. It's a lot.
Yeah, man. That's why I didn't want to because I wanted to tell him condolences, but I didn't want to interrupt him.
Hell yeah, man. Y'all give me 30 seconds. Let's do this. Let's reset.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
All right, we back here with another one, man. What up, yo? Sir Senior, what up? Big 8 in the building. Roopski, what it do, baby? I see my girl Foodie with the beauty. Peace to you, sister. Man, we got a good show for y'all tonight, man. Good show for y'all tonight. Super excited about these topics that I got left on the dock. If you want to join the conversation, please don't hesitate. I know some of y'all be like, man, I don't want to be the first one to join. Man, the first ones to join get the bars off the best. Once that shit get like 6 or 7 people up here, I'm ready to end it, and shit, you late. Puto, are you familiar with this Michael Irvin case?
Just the clip that you just played. That's what I was going to ask you because I came in right at the beginning, but I don't know if like I missed anything. Was that the whole clip? Like, was that the whole interaction between the two?
That's their only interaction.
Oh, okay. And who's suing? Are they suing him for $1 million or he's suing the hotel?
He's suing the hotel. The hotel, after he walks up to his room, he goes up there. They tell him basically, you got to get the hell up out of here.
Oh shit! They kick him out.
Yeah, they was like, bro, you can't even stay here no more. You bothering our workers up here. You got to fucking go. He was like, what I got to go for? What I do? I ain't did nothing. You know how niggas always ain't did nothing. Ain't do. They call them ain't dudes, right?
Yeah.
That's the racist term for black people to U.S. Ain't do. Ain't dudes.
Ain't dudes. I haven't heard that. I've heard that people say that, but I didn't know that's what that meant.
Yeah, the ain't do is a black person who get stopped by police. They always they call them ain't dudes. They be like, oh, because they say black folks be like, I ain't do nothing.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah, for sure.
But we don't sometimes. But sometimes we do though. We be on that nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Put a case on. But basically they tell him to get the hell up out of there. He got a lawyer on the phone. He got a security right there. He's like, what the hell I do? Can you show me the tape? Can you show? They don't show him nothing. Basically, they say you got to get up out of here. They report that to the NFL and ESPN, and he's kicked off the Super Bowl festivities. Some will call them sextivities. Like, damn, I knew I was guaranteed to get some other bitches after I was on TV yesterday.
Right.
Damn, I wasted my shit on some little hotel bitch. Don't snitch on me. But go ahead, give me your take. What did you see? Did you see the part that I'm talking about where she take the step back and it looks like her hands are saying stop or either no? He laughs it off.
I did. Yeah.
And he shakes her hand and says, all right, well, ma'am, you having this day. Good day. I'm gonna try to give me some pussy somewhere else, basically. Respectfully.
Yeah. No, I saw. So, yeah, but what you described to me, I pretty much saw it all. Yeah.
What about the 3 slaps?
Yeah, I saw the 3 slaps. I saw the 3 slaps.
Himself 3 times, and that's what they saying. He was like, man, I want to hit that, man, or slap himself 3 times. Get it together, Mike. Take the picture, then go upstairs and lay down.
Right, take that L, right? Just let's go.
Keep moving.
Yeah.
But I didn't see quote unquote sexual harassment, sexual assault. It looked like he made an advance. She said no, and they went about their day.
That's what it looks like to me. I didn't see any. I didn't see any. What's it called? Like any disrespect, anything like that. It seemed like just a regular old interaction to me. I mean, if somebody that didn't know anything about it, it's like it's a guy shaking a chick's hand and then they walk away.
Yeah, but when you couple that with her saying he was like, "You ever had a big black man inside of you?" That's where the
he actually said that. I thought you were just kind of like.
No, we don't know if he said that.
I got you.
That's her claim. Claim. She's a legend. He said that. Hold up.
Yeah,
Brian.
that's still. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Finish your point. We'll go to Jules, then we'll go to Brandon. I'm gonna do it in the order y'all pulled up. Go ahead, Jules. Go ahead.
Let the caller go up before me, bro. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Pudo. Finish on what you were saying.
No, I was just saying. I mean, even if he did say that, I mean, like, I guess, I mean, some women would deem it inappropriate. I mean, I guess these days, that's, I mean, like it's kind of like the norm. I guess I don't know. I'm just kind of like speaking out loud, but yeah, I still don't see how that's like any form of sexual harassment. I mean, I don't know. I don't see why he would be kicked out over that action.
Look like that bitch about to get fired. That looked like a manager and her might have been fucking, nigga.
I was thinking the same thing that you just said that right now. That's like I wondered. Like, I mean, it's completely extreme, right?
Or he wanted fuck because he was just bothered by her the whole time. He saw her start clapping at her, putting her hands on her hips. He waiting for her. He ain't moving nowhere until you finish, and I need to deal with you. And that's when the allegations happen. But go ahead. We got caller 469. You on the line? Tell people your name, where you from, family.
What up? This Brandon. Everybody know where I'm from. Big Fish Country. What up, though?
Hey, man.
What up, Earl? What up, dude?
Your back is broken.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
What's up, Brandon?
Slow motion, man. Leaving the job. My last night at the job. Leaving. About to give me some leave.
Talk to me. You got the windows up, or are you talking through the Bluetooth in the car?
I'm on my Bluetooth. I need to I got bad audio. If I do, I'll call back in later.
It's just not what we're accustomed to, but we can go ahead and let you get your call off. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just want to comment. I heard you talking about Sierra earlier. I don't know if you talked about the subject. I might have missed it, but
I ain't got to it yet.
I just want to say she. Oh, okay. Well, let me go to Michael Irvin then.
There we are.
I don't know what Mike was on, but I don't believe he told her, do you know what it feels like to have a big black man inside you? I don't believe he said that. I think that, I don't think we even talk like that. I don't know. I ain't never talked to a white woman. Is that how y'all knock down white women? Y'all talk to them like that?
Hell yeah. That's what you say to them. You give them the go. You ask, hell yeah. Every white girl I ever fuck with, I ask her, has she been with a black guy before? Like, shit, you ever had a rich nigga named Marq Nash bust that back open? Yeah, that's my go-to line. I'm lying.
So it's possible he said.
I'm lying. Very possible, bro. Do you know how niggas who talk to white girls, how we talk to white girls, bro? We don't talk to them all the time, the same as we talk to black girls. I'm sorry, we don't. Some shit you can get away with the pink toe, respectfully. You can let some shit fly.
Well, I don't know which way to go on this, but I don't believe Michael Irvin. If he did do anything, it was verbal. I don't think he touched it. I didn't see him touch it, did he?
Yeah. Did you see the video at all that I've been playing for the last hour?
I've been driving, bro.
Okay, you gotta rewind this shit. I did a slow-mo breakdown and everything. He definitely touched a couple times. He looked like bro, let me tell you what happened. From my aspect, it looked like he saw the girl, he shot his shot, and she basically told him no. He played it off, touched the arm again, because you can definitely see he said something, and with his right hand, he motions towards, I ain't gonna say his genital area, but definitely where your zipper is at on your pants. He didn't grab his dick when he said it, but that nigga, his right hand is pointed towards the camera. You can see he does something with his body language and the thing, and he reaches right there towards with that right hand towards his genital area, says something, takes a step towards her, grab her arm, and she says, "No, I'm not down with the brown, buddy. I don't get down with the brown."
This ain't Mike's first time. You know, got accused of rape about 2 years ago, if not longer. It was longer than that in Florida, and that shit happened went away. Remember?
I don't remember that shit. I don't remember that, but yeah. I fuck with Mike, but I don't think Mike gonna win this $100 million, dog.
No, I don't think so either. But I'm gonna jump out there on my audio bed. I'm gonna come jump on the panel.
Yeah, pull up on the panel when you get to the crib. Pull up.
Yes, sir.
All
right, salute.
All right. Jules Gaming Lounge in the building. Jules Gaming Lounge, is Michael Irvin gonna get his $100 million, baby?
Marq Nash, my man, salute.
My brother, what up, dog?
Yes, Michael Irvin is gonna get his $100 million.
Let's
and
go.
Knows.
You said, hold on, and what?
And knows. You gonna tell that nigga no 100 million times? You gonna tell that nigga no 100 million times? Okay. All right, I'm on Michael Irvin's side right here. No, I'm pro Michael Irvin in this one.
But Mike Irvin,
let me see what the case is, man, because I'm not fully seeing it for understanding this right, man. He is suing them for sexual harassment because he got kicked out of the.
No, he's suing them for defamation. Because I lost.
Okay, he's suing them for defamation.
Yeah,
okay.
Not the hotel. Y'all said I sexually harassed or assaulted somebody, or sexually assaulted somebody. Y'all told that to the NFL, who told that to ESPN, or vice versa. I don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg, ESPN or NFL. But regardless, they sent my ass home from Arizona, and now I'm missing out on millions. People, the stories out there that I did something to somebody, and
then yes, he's gonna get his $100 million. Then yeah, if that's the case, then yes, he's gonna get his $100 million. Because they kicked that man out for nothing. He approached the woman. He said, "Look, you ain't never had a big black man inside you. I got this bag. Let's make it happen." He grabbed his pocket. He ain't grabbed his general D's. He grabbed his pocket to let her know I got that roll. What it take? What it's gonna cost? We play this game. We know. We know that's what they do. What it's gonna cost me for the night? She said no. That's when she backed up and said, "No, sir, you don't have to pay me. I'll volunteer.
You stupid nigga.
I do it for free." That's what her hands went up. But that's when she backed up and put her hands up. That was her saying, "No, you don't have to pay me. I can't accept the payment. I'll come to your room willingly for free."
Look at this nigga Mike right here on the screen, bro. Now watch it slow. Y'all watch this shit. He gonna say something to this lady, and watch his right hand go towards his genital area, and then he grabs her arm. Y'all ready? Here we go. You ever had a big black man inside of you, girl? I mean, I'll tear that pussy. And then he stepped towards it, grabbed on. Well, sir, my pussy does not need to be torn up. It's fine intact. That's highly inappropriate. You don't want over there? No, you know bullshit. Dude, you know I won't try to fuck you anyway. Yeah, whatever, nigga. I'm good. I gotta go back to work. All right. What shit? I'm staying for a minute. What's up? What's good to eat around here? She said, I don't know. All right, well, bitch. I'll see you later. Nice to meet you. Ho. What's your name? You work around here all the time? Oh man, that's my homeboy over there. Hey, what's up, Mike? Hey. Yeah, that nigga's embarrassed. She was like, She was like, well, all right, gotta go. As soon as she walk away, that dude right there, who was her damn boss, is as soon as he see her, he's like, let me talk to you. What I say the bitch's name was gonna be Debbie.
Hold on, you saying he didn't. That was the entire interaction.
Yeah, I showed the points where he entered.
I mean, that was their entire interaction. This right here, this video clip that you're showing. There was no afterwards upstairs in the hotel lobby, somewhere else in the hallway.
Bro, this is it.
This was it. He getting that $100 million, man. They just keep that man at the hotel because he made a pass at a woman. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so cool. Get the heck out of here. Because you made a pass at a woman, you got kicked out of a hotel.
Yeah, but her account of that is different from his account. And keep in mind, he's drunk. He's already
okay. What's her account is what?
You ever had a big black man in Saudi? But also the other witness is gonna be. Let me fast forward. What's gonna kind of collaborate her shit is this guy right here, this white guy walking up who wanted to take the picture with him. Little kid right here with the short sleeve shirt.
Okay.
Hold on, watch this. So Mike is gonna say something. Then he pointed like, man, you see the ass on that bitch? Boy, and then he looks back. Said, boy, I like to hit that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. He didn't say that to her. I'm with you, Jules.
I'm saying like he got kicked out of a hotel because he had a bad pickup line.
So and then he slaps himself once, twice, 3, 4. I'm like, man, let's go and take this picture. But he was
slapping himself back to reality. To like, hold on, did she really just turn me down? Let me slap myself back into this reality world that we in, because I ain't been turned down with that pass. That line gets him every time.
Jules, we don't know what his line was. If his line was, have you ever had a big black man inside of you? Yeah, bro, he gonna lose that case. If the witnesses believe he said that to her, I mean, the jury believes that they will say, yeah, you touched the lady a couple times. That's on camera. You did touch her, other than shaking her hand. You said something.
My God, but see, right there, the handshake. If she felt offended, she wouldn't have shook his hand.
Oh, at the end of the interaction, right?
Good point.
Exactly. Good point. You don't shake it. You don't shake the man's hand if you feel offended. You would have backed up and made a commotion right there at the spot. You don't.
The law degree. Go ahead, Jules.
You would have made a commotion right there on the spot. You wouldn't have waited to the man. You wouldn't have left or whatever. You did what you did. That would have been handled right there on the spot if you felt like that. You didn't feel like that until you went away. Nah, now you want to kick the man out of the hotel because he had a bad pickup line? No.
Some would argue as soon as she got away safely and got to her manager, she did what she was supposed to do. Because she did report.
But there's people right here.
Hold up, Jules, to your argument, She did report it immediately, but someone say, bitch, you reported to your manager because your manager was mad at you the whole time. Y'all was already arguing. He was already, as soon as he saw you walking up, before you even start talking to Michael, he was clapping at you like, clap, clap, clap. Come on, come here. I need to talk to you. He was already mad about something. And then all this other shit happened.
Okay, man. I'm just, he got kicked out of a hotel because, hey, shorty, you ever had long black pipe in your mouth?
Highly inappropriate.
Regardless of how it's highly inappropriate, yes.
Inappropriate, sir.
Highly inappropriate, but that's no reason to kick the man out of the hotel. He didn't harass her after that. She made a pass. She turned him down. Okay, he left. Okay. You kick a man out of a hotel for making the pass at somebody who works there.
Slow down. Keep in mind, it won't just him getting kicked off the hotel. He got kicked off the NFL Super Bowl coverage for ESPN. His name.
I understand. I understand that.
Might lose his job hosting the NFL when they come back next year. So
I understand that.
He does need to do something, but
I understand that. But he made a pass. He did nothing. I mean, he made a pass at a woman. She didn't like it. She told him no, turned him down, and kicked him out of the hotel.
Fair. No, yeah, well,
I'm not even going to the point to the. I'm just that's reason enough to kick a man out of a hotel.
I ain't never experienced that before. Every girl I ever hollered at, she already kind of gave me some kind of sign that it was a go. I never talked to a girl who was at parade rest like that. Like she still, yes, sir. Like that lady was very intentional with her actions. But Pittsburgh T, what up, bro?
What's happening, Mark?
What up, my guy? What's popping?
What's happening, man? What's going on? I think y'all missing the boat a little bit on this situation.
Well, black folks don't got no problem missing the boat, nigga. Like,
man, the boat done left on this one. Like, sexual harassment is unwanted, right? That's unwanted advances, unwanted touching. So that person doesn't have to signify anything. Now, we can say that it's all bullshit, but that's the textbook term of that. Now, him losing his...
Hold on. When you say that person, you talking about the person who's the victim.
Being offended. Correct. Look it up. Do me a favor, look it up, Mark, just to confirm what I'm telling you. Okay. Because it's unwanted. It should be unwanted advances or touches. That's what it is. So it doesn't have anything to do with if we think it's legitimate or any of that. That's besides the point. So in that case, that still technically could be sexual harassment.
Period.
Now, is it bullshit? Yeah, of course. His beef more to me is with ESPN and the way that they handled that situation more so than anything. Because the hotel, if that woman comes and tells them anything, they're going to have to take that allegation completely serious because they don't want to be liable to be sued later. So his beef technically would be really with ESPN
and NFL for kicking them off.
And the NFL for kicking them off. Right. Now, did she lie? Because maybe she got caught up in some bullshit, probably. But once the hotel is notified of that, they don't want to be liable. They don't want to be sued. So what do? They take that shit serious. They can't just brush that shit under the rug because they might get a fucking lawsuit or some other shit going on. EEOC.
I agree with you. That first reaction was the right reaction. Say, sir, you got to leave our hotel right now.
Yep. They have no choice now. It's a private business, so they have every right to do. Now, that's sexual harassment. Now, if it's sexual assault, that's some bullshit.
Police should have been called. He should have been arrested.
Yeah, harassment, that's not the same thing as assault.
Okay, by your definition of sexual harassment.
Hold on, I pulled it up, Jules. I got it right here.
Yeah, I want to know.
Behavior, character. Let me share the screen because y'all know we like to fact check the fact checkers. And granted, it's different levels of this too, because you have the actual definition, but it comes in different forms versus whether you are an employee being sexual harassed by a customer or a client versus you being sexual harassed by your boss, or a teacher or a student. Like, it's different laws, and it varies from state to state. But the actual definition, as you can see on the screen, sexual harassment, behavior characterized by making, of the key word unwelcome or inappropriate sexual remarks or physical advances in a workplace or social situation. So you don't even got to be at work. It's just a social situation. Be at the club.
Okay.
Be at the party. So let me finish this. So all it takes for her to say is, I didn't want that. And it's immediately unwelcome. Go ahead, Jules.
My question, because that's what I want. Unwelcome. You don't know what's unwelcome until you ask. I asked. She said no. Okay, I apologized and kept it moving. And went and took a picture with the young man.
Asking for somebody's phone number, Jules, though, is different from saying what that mouth do, though, right?
I mean, how you approach somebody is how you approach. I mean, damn, you got a fat ass. That's sexual harassment. If she don't want to, I mean, is it a fact?
It definitely can be sexual harassment. Look, I've been with a homeboy. I remember being with one of my homeboys from the Army. This nigga got banned from the Hooters in San Antonio. And
that's what
you know what I'm saying?
What's the corny pickup line?
Saying a girl that works, hold up. My point is, Jules, even a girl that's working at Hooters half naked, you can't say whatever you want to say to her while she at her fucking job.
So is asking for her phone number sexual harassment if it's unwelcome?
That's not. It can be unwelcome. She tells you no. That's not sexual. Asking what that mouth do or saying you got a fat ass or man, let me suck on them titties. That's sexual. Like y'all niggas, are y'all overthinking this shit or am I being
No, not at all. No, not at all. We're just saying those are pickup lines that have sexual overtones to them. And that's like I was trying to come up with what's the corny? Do you say you got any black in you? They say no. You say would you like some? It's a corny pickup line, but it's a sexual overtone to it.
Absolutely.
But the fact that lady reacted the way that she reacted, I don't think she said any of the things that are minor what you're saying, and I think that's why they took that serious. Like we don't know what her actual allegations are. We haven't seen anything
my
right.
Problem is the handshake afterwards.
I do got an allegation. Her allegation.
Oh, you got the actual allegation? Okay, go ahead.
No. The quote, one of the quotes, quote, end quote, is you ever had a big black man inside of you, end quote.
See what I mean? So that's sexual harassment.
And then
you can spin that.
Now I don't know.
You can't spin that, bro. That's unwanted. You heard what he said. She's at her job,
to make it not sexual, though. You can spin it to make it not non-sexual.
Nah,
nah, bro. She don't want that, and she's at work. That's unwanted. Like that's just what it is.
She's not there to party and hang out.
Regardless of where she's at. Remember, the definition does say it don't have to be. It's in a social setting, so it don't matter where it's at. If it's unwanted, if it's unwelcome, it's unwelcome. But I'm saying that line could be spent into not being a sexual pickup line.
Bro, you can't spend that at work. At work is different. Like if she was a regular patron of that hotel, they would not have handled that the same. An employee at a place where an employee goes tells the manager, where that employee has a personal relationship with that manager, and that manager has a duty to look out for that employee, they're going to handle that shit different. That's just a fact. So, I mean, you can't really spend it like that.
What I'm saying is he could have spent the comment to what he said to make it not be a sexual connotation to it. I could have been speaking about in her head. I could have been speaking about it in her head. Have you ever had a big black man inside you? I meant in her head. Has she ever thought about a big black man?
I'll tell you what that fucks him up though. What fucks him up, Jules, is he's already admitted to being drunk.
Okay.
So once you say I'm drunk and I don't even remember talking to somebody, they show you a picture of you talking to somebody. You're like, oh yeah, I was talking to somebody, but I was drunk. I don't remember what I said. What they saying I did? Well, nah, look, we just got to pull you out. Because right there, the bosses, the NFL, ESPN, whoever, to protect their liability, they got to distance themselves from you because we don't know what's going to happen with this. And you do have a checkered past, Michael Irvin.
That you do.
Hello. Okay, so
he has a history of assault or of harassment.
He has a
drugs, of partying.
What does that have to do with?
Hey, look, shit, because it's called
You
prior.
know, you see what the
Pull. It's called prior bad acts.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Look,
But the thing is, like,
it's
just because a man had an addiction at one point doesn't mean that like he's like a serial sexual harasser. Or,
No,
I mean, he's never been convicted of that, right?
no, not saying that. It's just that's just the problem he had.
Once you get charged with kidnapping, burglary, rape, anything, they gonna bring up. Back in '97, he did have a cocaine addiction.
So your past will always haunt you. That kind of thing.
Absolutely.
What you see what ESPN did to Paul Pierce when he just had the party, and he just had the strippers at the party. Well, I don't even know if they were strippers at the party. They didn't look like they was dancing for real. They was just like basically playing poker, getting massages, and they fired him.
I don't want to get too straight. I don't want to get too off of what we was on though. I want to stray too far away. But
no, I mean, but that's what ESPN is gonna do. They're gonna.
But Porto, did you understand what I was saying though?
Yeah, no, I did. I just like and I didn't think I was straying too far to the subject. It's just because I think that's that might be, you know, like you guys said, that might be one of the reasons they're like went to that. You know, they went that far. You know?
Not to mention, once I show you, I asked you what happened with you and the bitch at the hotel lobby at the lounge. You like, bitch, I ain't told her no bitches. Here's a screenshot. This is you. What happened right here? Man, I was drunk, man. I don't even remember what happened. What they saying I did? Man, we'll talk about it, bro. We'll call you within a week. We got to review this. You get what I'm saying?
No, I do. I still don't think. I still think it's a bit unfair to, like, you know, but it is what it is.
It's not fair, and it don't have to be fair.
Life ain't fair, right?
But it's business, and it's a $1 billion business. How much the Super Bowl might generate $1 billion on its own? Am I tripping, Pittsburgh T?
Nah, it's more than $1 billion, depending on which way you measuring that at. What are you measuring? It depends. It could be way more than $1 billion.
I'm just saying.
I just think the image. I think the image that those companies have a responsibility to protect their brand. And if they feel like you're disrupting or destroying their brand, they're gonna get your ass out of there. And if you don't have any type of way where you, like Mark is saying, where you even remember and you have this tape, I mean, this tape doesn't help him. It doesn't hurt him, but it damn sure ain't helping him because there's no audio there. We can only go by body language. And she's made a statement saying what happened. Now, we could say it's bullshit, but he made a statement saying he don't remember what happened. So you got one person saying they don't remember what happened, and you got another person saying, hey, this is what happened. So what you supposed to do with that?
I'm just saying the body language at the end of the conversation, you shook the man's hand. That's not something you do if you feel offended.
And to be fair, I'm gonna let you know, many like look, you can look up a whole bunch of rape cases where women did things that they shouldn't have, or most people wouldn't have did after somebody had raped them, and they still was raped, and they did follow through with it after that. But it was like, oh well, why did you shake his hand, or you know, why did you run at this point? I didn't think I could get away. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's very subjective. But that's talking about a criminal case, though, Jules. This right here ain't no criminal case. This gonna be civil.
That's why I'm not speaking about it in a criminal aspect. I'm saying if you feel offended by somebody in a setting, I don't believe you shake their hand.
Well, you get out of the situation, Jules. That's what it's called. She's a woman out of that situation. She shook his hand.
And women don't let. And that's also
black dude. Keep in mind, he's a big black man. She, you know, she shake his hand, get out of the way, and immediately go tell her boss. That's what she didn't wait 3 months, 3 years, 3 days. She waited 3 minutes and told her boss, "Hey, look, this dude Michael, that dude right there, was fucking with me," and they took what they did what they supposed to do. Like, you can call it just a pickup line, but if it was unwanted,
the man made a pass at her. I mean, you don't know it's unwanted until you ask.
I agree with that, but I don't think that's how it played out. But if you don't even remember what you said, can you say I just made a pass at her? Because you don't even remember saying nothing to it. You didn't remember.
I mean that's what hurts him is his statement saying he don't remember that he was drunk.
Yeah.
The only thing he had to do was say I don't recall at the time. I don't recall right now. I got to think about it and set his ass down. But you know what I'm saying? Him saying he was drunk and don't remember. It's what's got him caught up.
Okay, but Jules, can you say that since this lady filed the allegation, she's saying she's been sexual harassed, right? The hotel had obligation to follow up with that. The person at
Yes.
fault to me would be ESPN, Disney. That's who he's got to be for, really. Like they have to. Like if you call the cops get called out, and a woman says she's been sexually harassed, they got to investigate it. You tell your employer that you've been sexually harassed, they got to investigate it. The way and the manner in which they investigate it, you can have a gripe with it, but they have to do that.
Okay, I'm wrong. You're right. I am wrong about that. He is not going to get his $100 million from Marriott because that's not where his beef should lie. His beef should lie with ESPN firing him because of that allegation, not with her. Okay, I can admit where I was wrong on that aspect. But yeah, his beef should be with ESPN and Disney, not the Marriott and the lake.
And that's a difficulty in this case, right? Is there's a lot of like legal gray areas of like what was her intent, what was his intent. You know, they have this video to base on, they have the witness, so it's a tough case to win.
I mean, it's easier to go after the Marriott and the lady than it is to go against the Disney. That money is those lawyers and that money is a lot longer, so they can draw him out and stall him out a lot longer than what the Marriott would want to do. I mean, the Marriott got bread too, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't NFL, ESPN.
But Jules, now that's where his bread gets buttered. Now, if you do that, you might get blackballed from these networks. So I think a lot of times in these cases, people start small. Like you sued the Marriott. The Marriott is already distancing themselves from this. And hey, no, this is a Renaissance hotel. We just license our name to them. This the Renaissance. You get what I'm saying? This the Marriott at the Renaissance, basically. You know what I'm saying? But
but I'm saying that they don't have he don't have a legal basis to sue them other than kicking him out of the hotel. That's his only. I mean, that's his only.
Suing him. You're not listening, bro.
I mean, him suing them. That's what I'm saying.
No, he is suing them because they kicked him out the hotel. They reported this incident to his job as protocol because they were told to by ESPN and NFL networks saying, hey, look, we got our people staying at this hotel. If anything happens with any of them, contact us. We want to be accountable. We don't want this shit to be on the news and somebody from us did something and we find out on the news. Contact us. We're going to work with you and we'll handle this. Mike, they did it. Only reason we even know about this is because Michael Irvin pressed charges.
But yeah, what I'm saying, he pressing charges against the hotel for lost wages from work when they didn't do anything but kick him out of the hotel.
No, he's not lost wages for work. It's called defamation. That's his loss. He's not suing for lost wages, bro. Man, Jules, you gotta get yourself familiar with the case. He's suing for defamation, bro. He ain't suing for lost wages.
In the defamation, and in the defamation, there has to be what's the term I'm looking for?
I don't know, no.
I don't see how he's going to win any of this where he started. I don't see his strategy winning any of this. Because defamation would be that she would be slandering against him. Like that video, what she said,
you have to prove lost wages to get money in a defamation suit. You have to prove a loss somewhere, not just somebody slandering your name. You have to prove that equal to you losing money somewhere or losing opportunity somewhere that can be valued as money in order for you to get money in a defamation suit. Is what I'm trying to say.
But it don't have to be the exact amount. It can
no, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. It don't. It just has to be a loss somewhere.
Bro, are you? You know he was gonna host. Bro, he was part of the NFL festivities with ESPN. That's the money right there. He lost his job. Now his job didn't have to pay him $100 million, but that can lead to other things. They do commercials from this. Like he don't have to prove $100 million, bro. But he did lose his job. And he lost his job on the biggest day of the event. He covers football. He lost the NFL. It don't have to be $100 million. But also what we got to consider is this, guys. We don't know if his job was being lost indefinitely or did they just pull him off of this. So he did file this lawsuit. Some would say prematurely. But someone say, hey, look, you needed to do something very quick before they lose the tape. You need the evidence. Because you know you ain't get your dick sucked that night. You know you ain't grab no bitch by the pussy. If you Michael Irvin. So yes, the lawsuit was filed so Michael Irvin's lawyer could at least see the tape. They had to get the court involved because the Marriott would not give them the tape. They wouldn't show the name. They wouldn't tell them. They wouldn't even show it to the lawyer. Like, look, we will come there and view it in your office. We want to see this. What did Michael do?
So that's the reason why he's on the hotel.
That's how the lawsuit got started. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I just think, Mark, the way he went about it with the hope, he could have had that done and had his lawyers go look at the tape. Now that he's made it public, like to the point where he's at press conferences.
Slow down. The judge made it public. The judge didn't. No, the judge didn't. This video.
I'm talking about the press conference. I'm talking about him having the press conference.
Press conference or not, it would have been on Fox 5. The judge made it public because the hotel redacted the video when they gave it to Michael's attorneys. The judge said, I didn't tell y'all to redact the video. I want them to see the whole video. Don't blur out shit. But since that don't work for y'all, and y'all clearly looked at my order and violated my order and did what you wanted to do with the order, now I want the public to see it.
I get that, Mark. What I'm telling you is this man got up here and had a.
That means
I'm not focusing.
Hold on. So whether Michael's attorney did it or not, you and I could have filed a FOIA request. Freedom of information. A judge said this video is supposed to be made to the public. We could have filed a FOIA request with them and say, hey, look, the judge said this. Y'all got some security shit supposed to be. It's a public lawsuit. We got all get to see it now.
But Mark, what I'm saying is when he did that press conference, right? Regardless of whatever happened with the court proceedings, once he starts that, he can't unstop that. Once he starts that court proceeding, but then when you take
that's not true. He can always drop a lawsuit.
No, I'm saying bringing it to the public. I'm saying once he brought it to the public and people have the right to look up the information, he can't stop that. Just like putting something on the internet, you can't really take shit down from the internet. Once it's out there, it's out there.
But look, I gotta see it for myself if I'm Michael Irvin, and if I'm Michael Irvin's lawyer. The only reason it got this far because the Marriott said, "Nah, I ain't showing you nothing," and you got to do something to get a copy of this tape for your.
No, you know what? No, but that's not necessarily true. He don't remember, Mark. That's why I got this far. He don't fucking remember. That's a big part of this.
That's why
he don't fucking remember.
But look, but he lost his job already. He already don't lost his job for the biggest. Let's make sure you didn't lose your job indefinitely. Let's make sure you.
But why would somebody have to make sure that you didn't? Why don't you fucking remember, bro? Like that's the first step in this whole shit.
We passed that at this point. We are.
I know, but
you can't undrink the liquor, nigga. You just gotta. Man. You can't undrink the liquor.
But you can't say they defamed you if you don't remember the situation.
I agree with you on that, dog, and I'm with y'all on that. No.
We would have never got here if the man would have remembered, bro.
No, but we passed that though, Pittsburgh T. You can't undrink the liquor.
I agree with you.
They handled it, and with his lawyers, they definitely could have. When they telling him gonna put him out, they had his lawyers there. Then his lawyers were right there around. They had the Super Bowl this weekend too.
And Mark, what's the justification of the public has to see this video?
Say what?
What's the justification of the judge why he made it public? Like, why is it my business?
Because the Marriott edited the video when they gave it to Michael attorney team. Like the Marriott, the lawsuit came because the Marriott wasn't showing the video.
Okay.
But the dude lost his job, making millions of dollars.
Okay.
So you lost your job, and you don't know if you lost your job just for this weekend, or if I can't come back to ESPN or the NFL at all.
All right.
So I want to stand on my square, say I ain't do nothing wrong. But nobody's showing me, my lawyer, my security, nobody can see the tape. So, and the tape can go away. They might say, hey, look, it records over itself every 2 weeks, every 7 days, every 30 days, every 40, every security system is different. Some shit record over itself every night. We know the Marriott or the Renaissance Marriott is not doing that, but I said all that to say they had to do something to protect their client from future damages. Does that make sense?
A little bit. I just still don't understand why I, like me, because I'm a member of the public, why I need to see it. Like, why do I even why it's even need to be available to me?
I'm gonna tell you right now. My name is Harvey, and I run TMZ. This is big news. I got the footage first. Once the judge says public, I'm Harvey TMZ. Boom, I pay the $1,500, whatever it costs. Let me get that. I need that off of you.
Mm-hmm.
We got
okay. I kind of get what you're saying now. All right.
Yeah, it's news.
Okay.
You Harvey at TMZ, you got this shit first, and they're gonna do that ding ding, put that little freeze frame around it. We got the footage first. This is Michael Irvin doing whatever they said he did, because it could have been bad, it could have been worse. We don't know what he did. He could have palmed the bitch out. We didn't know.
You don't know what he did.
Why does it matter whether he lost his job for now or for permanently?
That's a big difference, losing 5 million or losing 100 million, Jules.
Okay, you going off the terminology. No, I'm saying I understand that in that aspect, but I'm saying what does it
look, Jules, being told you can't cover the NFL Super Bowl this weekend is different from being told you can't come back to ESPN or the NFL at all.
So you trying to I understand that, but I'm asking in this
go to CBS, you can't go nowhere because you are a sexual assault dude. Well, I ain't do nothing. Well, where the video at? Well, I never applied to get the video. I just thought it was gonna go. You get what I'm saying? He's acting like a guy who's innocent is supposed to act.
What I'm saying, what I'm asking you is, what does it matter what does it matter in the lawsuit of whether he is suspended or whether he is terminated?
What he's suing for? The amount that he's going to sue for?
The money that he sued for, right? Understood, but it doesn't change the situation that he violated protocol, which allows ESPN/Disney to suspend/fire him because he don't remember the situation that he put himself in.
To be fair, we can't say that because we don't know what their protocol is. They could have told him, look, while y'all at these hotels, don't flirt or fuck with none of the staff. We don't know that. That could be protocol. You know what I'm saying? We don't want none of our married, especially or you're single, like they can do that. This is a private company. Single people, y'all have fun, blah, blah. Married people, staff, don't get out here caught up fraternizing with the hotel staff. Or they might tell all the people that work there, hey, look, bring your girlfriend, have your girlfriend, don't fraternize with the staff at the hotel.
That's what I mean when I say they have a clause that allows him to fire that man.
No, we don't know that though. You just made that up. Obviously they did, because they did what they did. They don't feel like
that's what I'm saying. It's obviously that they have a clause in a contract that is a behavior based, that if you break, they have the grounds to terminate you or suspend you.
Look, what I'm trying to tell you is I want to say you're right, and I want to say, but we also don't know if later on he got a lawsuit for them for firing me without cause, and what state he filed that in, because that matters too. Because some state you don't need no cause, some states you do need a cause. Where's the NFL home office at? Is that in New York? You know what I'm saying? Certain states, California is different. Like
Georgia, he might not even be. He might not be. He might have been hired by a third party too, so that could be a part of it too, Mark. He might not even be hired from ESPN.
But that means nothing though. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now. Sir Senior, talk to me, and then we got to move on to the next topic. I've been on this shit for an hour and a half.
Yeah, I would say that the biggest thing is, like you said, that he didn't get the tape, and then they gave a redacted tape. That's not fair for his rights, and for him to actively enforce those rights, they have to be enforced in court. So he has to take them to court because there wasn't a criminal case given. So he has to take them to court to make sure that he gets all of the evidence, like Mark was saying earlier, before they say, oh, well, it disappeared because it somebody lost the tape, or it copied over itself, or any one of 1,000 different BS reasons they could give to say, okay, well, it's gone.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man, I'm just saying that part right there is bad though. That's what I just want y'all to know. Like, that shit is crazy. I don't like it my damn self. And I fuck with Michael Irvin. I really wanted him to, I wanted the motherfucker to get his money, and I wanted him to sue the NFL and the ESPN. I thought he should have sued everybody. Like, nigga. And the first time I watched it. But then I've read one, like I said, man, when you put this content out there, sometimes it goes beyond you and the neighborhood. You know, we get new viewers damn near every day but definitely every day. Also, like sometimes they leave comments. Sometimes they follow the show. And somebody left a comment, and I was like, you know what? Let me timestamp that shit. That shit, I do see that. You're not wrong. I'm not so locked in on my beliefs that when presented in new information, I'm gonna be like, nah, fuck that, nigga. Nah. I can accept new information when I see it, and I can see it from a different perspective. And I see it from how America generally sees white women compared to black men, and a big black man, a rich black man. Yeah, man.
But I don't think that has nothing to do with it, Mark. I think we all go for Michael Irvin. I just think his barrier is
no.
like him not. Yeah.
We don't all go for. You think the whole America goes for?
No. I think. Let me rephrase that. The people that's on this panel, I don't think anybody is against Michael Irvin. I think he did himself a very grave injustice by not fucking remembering anything that happened. Because even with the video, he can't even add any context to it.
Right.
He can't even say what was said. You don't fucking remember. So now we just say, we don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, and his security is roving. But like I said, I fuck with Mike, but I don't see him getting that 100 million off of this motherfucker right here. Because it's gonna be his word against her word. And like I said, the way I think America looks at little white women compared to big black men.
But is that sexual harassment charge that he has, or is it a sexual assault charge, Mark?
Here we go again. We going in Nance Groundhog. He's not being charged.
No, but the allegations with the hotel, were they investigating sexual harassment or sexual? It's not a criminal charge.
The problem is the defamation. And if they saying he said this, she's saying he said this, he don't remember what he said. He didn't even remember talking to the bitch, respectfully. He ain't got a leg to stand on because it ain't no audio. It ain't gonna be no audio on none of these shits. It's gonna be a her word versus his word. And if he said that by what you said, according to the definition of what harassment is, what up, Reggio? I see. Yeah, if it was unwelcome, he harassed her. So they was right. It wasn't enough to charge him. It ain't gonna stand up in court. But yeah, we gonna pull you away from this shit. You was talking to the lady. You said something to her. We do see your right hand go towards your genitals. She takes a step back. Her hands instantly go behind her back. After she waves to you, no. You touch her arm again, say something else. She waves her hands, no. I don't like it. But bro, you said something to the bitch that she ain't like, bro. She didn't hug you. She won't try and take no picture with you. You don't see her pulling out her phone to get your number. She shakes her hand, get out of there, and goes immediately talk to her supervisor. And you get kicked out the hotel, and you was like, what? I did what? Well, let me see the video. You don't get to see the video. You just got to leave.
Oh, hey, Mark, do you know how long it was before he was, how long after it was that he got suspended / fired from the network?
Shit, that shit was the
after
same.
he got kicked out of the hotel.
That shit was like damn near immediately. Like, nigga, they won't playing around with this shit. They got his ass the fuck up out of there. Nigga, you ain't Troy Aikman. I mean, I'm sorry, you ain't.
Okay. No, I wanted to know because I asked it because I wanted to know if he would have had a problem with being kicked out of the hotel if he wouldn't have got suspended from. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
No. It all happens at the same time because we kicked you out. We got to contact the NFL. We got to contact ESPN per protocol because this is their guy standing here and they paying the bill. Like, this is them telling us. Hey,
I don't know what I'm saying, but they normally have an investigation before they just fire you. They normally just put you on suspension until they finish the investigation.
They don't have to.
Jules, you ain't listening. They ain't got to. Like what I told you though, bro, was they contacted Michael, asked him about it. He said, I ain't talked to no woman at all. They show him a screenshot. Like, let's just say they show him a screenshot of this right here, like this, but they blurred the lady face out. Like, this ain't you right here talking to somebody in the hotel? It was like, oh yeah, that is me, but I was drunk. I don't remember. Bro.
That's their investigation.
Huh?
That's their investigation. They're asking. I mean, that's asking questions.
What happens, part of the investigation is bro, I feel like Groundhog's Day. Let me say this again. They told Michael, we got some allegations about you, bro. They said you did something to somebody at the hotel. He's like, I ain't even talked to no woman at the hotel. They show him a screenshot of this. His response is, I'm paraphrasing, of course. I don't want to get sued, right? Like this ain't none of this is direct quotes, but according to reports and sources close to the story, that's what they say, right? Then they show him a screenshot of him talking to the women. It was like, oh yeah, I did talk to a lady, but shit, I was drunk, man. I don't remember. That's what Pittsburgh T is like, bro. You ain't got a leg to stand on because you already admitted to being intoxicated and don't remember what you're saying.
I think you're mishearing me, thinking I'm disagreeing with that or saying something different. I'm not saying anything different from what you're saying, brother. I was getting at the point that that's part of
starts and stops. Far as we involving Michael in this, and now we have to move forward and move you out of this situation because the Super Bowl is this week. It ain't 2 weeks.
Exactly.
Away. This shit is moving right now. We doing pre-roll. We doing B-roll. We recording. We're filming. We can't have these allegations. You got to step away from right now. But
exactly.
Also, Michael is like, well, I ain't do shit. I want to keep my damn job. I'm gonna fight this. I want to see the tape. Where my lawyers at? His lawyers were involved immediately trying to see the tape. They were denied. So the only way they got to see the tape was by filing a lawsuit. And even in filing the lawsuit, the people redacted the video and blurred the lady's face out. They took that back to the judge, Michael's lawyer, and said, hey, they edited the video and they didn't even show us all the angles and they blurred the lady face. They was like, the judge was like, that's not, no, I didn't order that. You guys are taking liberty with my orders. So now the video needs to be made public. This the judge too. The judge said that, fuck it. Put the bitch out there then. Put the whole shit out there. I want to see everything. Let everybody see it since y'all keep playing these games with me. So part of my
all I'm saying is that basically Michael Irvin was
circle.
No, I'm not talking in the circle. All I'm saying is he was basically he was drunk and he wanted to know why he got fired because he didn't remember.
Say what?
I'm saying, but basically he wanted to know why he got fired because he didn't remember.
Are you asking or is that a statement?
No, that's just a statement. I'm not asking a question. I'm not asking. I'm just saying basically that's basically all he's getting out of this situation of a lawsuit is what I'm saying.
Nah, he gonna get $100 million if he win. Because a lot of people
he might get more than that.
Yeah,
he might get more than that.
A lot of
if
people
he wins
and see zero sexual assault, zero sexual harassment. Because at some point, I agree with y'all. Well, some people are gonna agree with me. It looks like she tells Michael no. But at that point, Michael ends the shit. He ends.
That doesn't mean that doesn't stop sexual harassment though.
No. The harassment. That's when it's harassment. When it keeps going, you're harassing me.
That's not true though, Mark. Read the definition. It doesn't say that.
Definition again.
It doesn't. Read it. It doesn't say that. Read the definition.
It might not say that, but you need 12 people in a box, right?
No, you don't. Not for a company to investigate shit. Not for a private company to tell you to leave.
No. I'm talking about for him to get this $100 million. You need 12 people in a box to say Michael Irvin harassed this woman and he has no leg to stand on. Because I'm gonna let you know, if he did harass a Pittsburgh team, he would have a criminal case right now in Arizona. It's zero case. It's no investigation.
But that doesn't mean on the other end of the counter that is that he's getting $100 million because they were dead wrong. They just didn't have enough evidence to push forward.
The jury can adjust it however they see fit, but they will say he might have a case. They was like, I don't think they got no case,
Mark. Stop, man. That man don't even remember what happened, man.
No.
Man don't even remember.
It don't matter if he remembers what happened.
The jury
that's
especially
big.
when they have the video. That kills a lot of that.
What's
called evidence, right?
But she's saying it.
Even if he did say you never ever had a big black man inside of you, her hands say no. Let me play the video again because the time in question. So look, at that point, he made a pass at her, aggressive, distasteful, unpolitically correct, however you want to play it. That did not harass her. Once she say no and he keeps advancing, that's when harassment starts. The key word of harassment is unwanted inappropriate sexual remarks. That's sexual harassment. But what does it mean to quote unquote harass somebody? That's harassment by definition. If I'm not mistaken, let me Google it now. Is harassment continuous? Nope.
Yes, it
I
has
would
to be
say,
more than
yeah, I
one.
would say, yeah.
It doesn't have to be continuous.
I don't
That's
think
what
It
y'all
has to be
missing.
more than one,
Doesn't
though.
have to be continuous.
He is right. I stand corrected, and I'm not one of those niggas that get up here and just try to keep being right when I'm clearly proven wrong. I see nothing in the definition of harassment as it being continuous. It could just be one time.
No, it
That's
has
what
to
I'm
be
telling y'all. It doesn't
plural.
have
It's
to be.
plural.
Yeah,
if you look at it, I put it in the chat. Unwelcome sexual advances with an S. Requests with an S. For sexual favors with an S. That means it has to be more than one.
I like that, Sir Senior. That's a good lawyer right there. Shout out to Sir Senior.
Exactly, right now with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Did she shake her hands no twice though?
Yes.
When she said no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. She
Now,
probably asked twice.
No. It was, but that second time, what hurts him, what Pittsburgh T is saying, is he don't even remember what he already admitted to being drunk and can't remember. That's what's gonna hurt Mike, because Mike has already admitted to being drunk and then don't even remember talking to it a little bit.
So we have to take what she said. He don't remember nothing, and she's saying that whatever she's saying, he's just saying I ain't do shit. Like basically that's what he's saying, and she has a full statement of what he said. So he doesn't have a case as far as this particular case is going, because we got to either believe her 100% or say she all the way lying, and we got a video with her throwing her hands up. So that's a difficult barrier to go through. He said something.
She threw her hands up and she shook her head no.
To me, this looks like a misunderstanding that
her
cost somebody.
understanding, all they're gonna have to do is get her on the stand and ask her, did you understand or even assume that he was under the influence, that he was drunk? Did you smell alcohol? Did you think he was drunk?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, prosecutor. And then
so with understanding that
it means because they're gonna be able to show video, bro. Nigga, am I tripping? They're gonna be able to show video of Michael Irvin stumbling like we already see him doing. She's not stumbling, he's stumbling. They're gonna be able to show videos of him drinking, hotel receipts of the alcohol he bought. That nigga's drunk. He's gonna lose all credibility off that alone. Am I tripping?
No,
but you're arguing both points. But you're arguing both points though, Mark.
He can't be drunk and get off.
I do argue.
He can't be drunk and get off though. How can he be drunk and get off on sexual? Just because you drunk, that doesn't excuse your behavior.
He can.
No, I'm saying another.
Hold on. Pittsburgh T. See, what you're doing is you keep conflating two issues. I'm not arguing two sides. I don't think he did anything criminal. I just don't.
No, he didn't do anything criminal. No, I agree with you.
Let me see. That's the problem right there. See, you ain't even let me finish. My brother, and I call you my brother because I got love for you, my nigga. And I call you that because I love what you do to support this motherfucking show. You keep the lights on, my nigga. On some real shit. Pittsburgh T. Him, I'm not talking about him doing anything criminal and thinking 12 people in a jury are going to put him in prison. I don't see that. But he did do enough because the bar of civil suits is a lot lower. Civil suit, it don't have to be beyond a reasonable doubt. That's what I think a lot of people are misunderstanding here. A criminal.
You correct. You correct, Mark. In that sense, I was wrong. You correct. You absolutely correct.
OJ, beyond a reasonable doubt, you can't convict him because you got people up there pleading the fifth. I have plenty of evidence in the past, all kind of shit. People didn't even know what DNA was like we don't now. But yeah, in civil suit, like, yeah, that nigga might have had something, maybe possibly could have. Yeah, and you can get found guilty in civil. But in this case, it's not even the same thing as the OJ, because the same guy or person or company is not the victim, defendant / plaintiff. You know, get what I'm saying? It's not the plaintiff is not the same as the defendant in one case is not the plaintiff in the other one. It's not the same. This is him suing a company for quote unquote.
I got you. Yeah, you're right. In the sense of that, it's right. You're right.
Defamation is so loosely described. Defamation is different from liable. You guys know what it been like. Being held liable in court is different from defaming me. Like, defaming is me just talking shit about you, blah blah blah. Liable is once I put it in print. Once you put it in print, you are held liable. And once you they even loosened that up. That's why Tasha K was able to be sued by Cardi B and held liable in court. You purposely and maliciously told lies about me. You knew it wasn't true and you kept doing it. That's being held liable. That's different. And that's even harder to prove than defamation. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think a lot of times people are confused with what's going on in this case. He's not suing them for libel. He's suing them for defamation, which is even loosely, it's harder to prove than libel. Defamation is harder to prove than libel, and being charged with criminal sexual assault or sexual harassment is even harder than being held liable. So I think we're all missing up the tiers right here. And I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on YouTube. But I only play the roles that I'm familiar with, respectfully. The nigga might not get this 100 million. That's all I'm telling y'all. But final thoughts on this one before I go to the next topic. I got two more. Damn, man. Where did the time go?
I think this was a misunderstanding that cost him his gig for the weekend. I mean, I with everything that I've heard, I don't know. I mean, it seems kind of harsh, the penalty that he got, but I mean, he is a public figure, and I thank God that I don't have to like play by those rules, man, because they're tough rules.
I would say that he has a chance to win it especially it's for a jury. He got a chance to win it because he could lean on the fact of the false statement. He can get her to go up there and, they blatantly they communicated it to a third person.
Slow down, sir. What was the false statement?
Oh, that if it was sexual assault and sexual harassment.
Hello, what was the false statement? I still don't say that. Who said it was? What was the false statement? Be intentional with your words. False statement. Because
she was working as an employee, and they communicated that to ESPN. That's the third party. Anybody in between there and ESPN as a third party. That's the second or third party.
Slow down. What is the false statement?
Oh, that he sexually harassed or assaulted her.
Okay, well, assault and harassment is all interpretation. It's perception. Harassment and assault is by him touching her. That was assault. Can we agree to that or no?
Yeah, unwanted touch, but he had to know that she didn't want to.
I don't know how to know that. Sir, Senior, if you go walk up to a police officer who just standing in Walmart, touch his shoulder, you're going to jail. You know that, right? For assault.
Yeah, that's a police officer.
No. That's the law. It's only because he's a police officer. He knows the law and know you can't touch me. But he's gonna also be able to escalate the charge because it's an assault on a police officer. Does that make sense? It's an assault on a police officer. You assaulted him just by touching him. Period. You can't touch him. I'm in Walmart. I can't touch you, bro. I can pass you. I can brush your shoulder, but I can't reach out and put my hands on you without your fucking permission. I assaulted you. If I stand,
you can't purposely touch another person when they don't want you to touch them.
No. But you don't. Whether you don't know they want you to touch them unless they tell you to touch them. They don't have to tell you not to touch me. You are an adult. You know to keep your hands to your motherfucking self. A lot of people don't like this, but that's how it go, man. This the law, bro. You can't touch nobody. They teach you that in kindergarten. I learned that shit today.
Keep your hands to yourself.
At all times, and protect yourself at all times. You can't touch nobody. They don't have to tell you not to touch them. Like, so the girl got to tell you not to grab her ass at Walmart, even though her ass hanging out. Like, y'all niggas bugging me out with this shit right here.
No, I'm saying that if they can, my thing is his only option, his only chance is to play on the heartstrings of the jury.
It ain't no,
and say that because they didn't do a criminal charge, the fact she shook his hand afterwards, not even gonna be able to that nature. They couldn't have believed that.
Sir Senior, you're not even going to be able to say that. Objection. And it's an objection already. Like OJ could have Because by that logic, OJ could have said, y'all can't even put me on civil court. I already got found out guilty in criminal court. You get what I'm saying? No, you can't say because nothing happened criminally, you got, because by that logic, this whole case should have been thrown out. It's a lower bar of expectation when it comes to criminal versus civil.
Yes, and the point is that he doesn't have to prove it criminally that they did a crime.
You just brought it up though, sir. I'm
saying what I'm saying is he don't have to prove they did a crime. They have to prove
it's no criminal. Let's stop saying the word criminal. It's nothing that you're gonna be able to say or do or bring up for us the plaintiff or the defendant. It ain't even no prosecutor in this shit. This ain't no prosecution case. This is the plaintiff versus a defendant. It ain't Michael Irvin versus the state of Arizona. It's totally different shit, y'all. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. Like it's not him versus the state. It's actually him versus the hotel. It's not the same. So anything brought up criminal or why he won't be in charge of objection. You can't say that to the jury. You can't say, well, if Michael would have did anything, he would have been, nothing criminal can be brought up in this because it's not a prosecution or a state or a city or a council versus a defendant. This is a civil case. Go ahead, sir. And then we got to move on after this.
Yeah, I'm just saying that that's all they can do is play the heartstrings and do pretty much that. Just get a bunch of objections, but the jury already here anyway, and play on the hopes that they'll feel bad for him. Because other than that, it's over for him.
Sir, and you can't do that in court. The judge ain't stupid neither. You can't just say, well, hopefully we get a lot of objections on this and then make people look. No, they're gonna tell you to move on, counselor. If you you know what? You're gonna be held in contempt if you continue this line of questioning. You ain't gonna keep getting a bunch of objections, sir. It's not like it's not like basketball. You're gonna foul out or something at some point. Like, no, nigga, we about to hold you in contempt. And if we have to hold a mistrial, like, bro, you can fuck around and lose your license trying to win a case on some shit like, well, hopefully we get a lot of objections and people will be like, well, why they trying to object if nothing was done wrong? That ain't how it work, bro. Jury is dismissed. Let me talk to y'all one-on-one real quick. Counselor, I want to see you in chambers. Like, that's how that shit work. The judge gonna see what's going on. You can't, yeah, we're not just gonna let you keep pursuing this line of questioning. Counselor, you've been warned. Move forward with a different line of questioning. You got to ask for permission to treat somebody like a hostile witness. You got to ask for permission. You just can't treat somebody like a hostile witness and talk to them with different tones. And no, the judge's going to tell you to adjust your fucking tone when you're talking to this witness. Permission to treat the witness like a hostile witness. Granted. She's the defendant's girlfriend, wife. You might start off your shit like permission to treat the witness, and then somebody could say objection. Under what grounds? She's married to the defendant. She has 3 children with him. She was a co-defendant in this case, blah, blah, blah. Like, you gonna fuck you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You gonna fuck your own witness up when you ask them why we gotta treat her like a hostile witness. You know why she a hostile witness. And they can talk to you different, ask you questions. They can legally, they can do certain things with the questions as far as re-asking you. You can't even say, objection, asked and answered. We treat her like a hostile witness. I think she's lying to us. So I get to talk to her different. I get to talk to her in a different tone. Get to scream at her a little bit, point in her face, ask her questions over in a different way. Man, I'm telling y'all, man, this shit is crazy, man. I study this shit. Helping girls study for the bar.
But Mark, this kind of go into that other situation we were talking about last week with the lady writing a book against the BET CEO, where like people don't know the laws, they don't know rules, they don't know how any sexual stuff works. People make assumptions and they get themselves in a mess, and then that's when they figure out what the hell sexual harassment is. Like then they figure out what sexual assault is. Then they looking for a lawyer, but now it's too late. Like we just got to be aware of some of these situations, man. It's easy for a man to get caught up in this shit and unknown and just think, oh, I'm just kicking the shit. I'm just shooting my shot. You're not. In certain environments, you can. And once you put it out there, you can't undo it. And in his case, you can't go like, look, you can't do certain shit and get away with it. You can't be drunk where you don't fucking remember and then get somebody to fight for you. Like, Mark, you could be Johnny Cochran and I'm drunk as shit and I don't remember nothing. Like, you're very limited to your defense that you're going to be able to measure against me because I don't fucking remember.
On YouTube, nigga.
I don't fucking remember.
I'm undefeated because I only take cases I know I can win. And all right, respectfully though, shit. Let's move this shit forward because I think we're gonna keep the energy high on this one too. Where y'all want to go next? Y'all want to get on this Ryan Garcia? Was he racist? Or y'all want to get on Sierra? How you bring your woman out in public? What we on, gang?
Yeah, do the Ryan Garcia thing.
All right, let's do the Ryan Garcia. Let's do the Ryan Garcia shit real quick. Puto, that's one vote for that. Puto, Sir Senior. Jules, y'all want to get on this Ryan Garcia topic? Was his tweet racist or not? Topic. Even if you haven't seen
Let's go Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia. Let's go Ryan Garcia.
All right. Majority rules. Unless Deuce times.
I want to save Sierra for last. She looking good.
Yeah. And I'm gonna send y'all. We're gonna send y'all off the right way. Y'all niggas get y'all Astro Glide. We're gonna end the show in the right way. Let's get on this. So Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. For those who don't know, he has an upcoming major pay-per-view event. We will be watching it on members only. Shout out to us. Because none of us can afford to go to the fight. Some of those tickets are already on resale for as high as $50,000. Shout out to these young brothers. And I call them brothers because Ryan Garcia is a Mexican American. Tank Davis, African American. They both my brothers. They both come from this boxing shit. Been boxing since 7 years old. They are finally, both of these guys. Let's not miss this point, ladies and gentlemen. When you see this fight, you are seeing two guys who all of their dreams are coming to the precipice. I said it right? Precipice. I always remember somebody's like, yeah, you pressing them. Yeah, precipice. Yeah. But I always said this wrong. How do you say precipice? They said, no, it's no C. But all of their dreams, hopes, admirations, everything is coming to the precipice, the pinnacle of the sport. Now, one of these guys will emerge as a pay-per-view star. In the words of my late great brother, D. Hodges. Y'all know D. Hodges. Rest in peace, D. Hodges. D. Hodges was like, yo, when you beat somebody, it was like Shane Tucson, Mark. Like Mayweather just kept taking everybody's powers. He took his powers. He took everybody's powers. Gennaro Hernandez, he took his powers. Angel Manfredi came out there with the rapper that night, which was Kid. What's his name? What's the motherfucker from Detroit? Kid. What was his name? Kid Rock. Came out there with Kid Rock and got his ass rocked in about 2 or 3 rounds. So yeah. So Mark, you're dealing with guys who are at the precipice at the sport. Somebody's gonna walk out that ring with somebody else's fan base. But what happened recently is a tweet. Can we put a case on it? We gotta put a case on it. That's gonna be a new segment and show I'm gonna be doing too, yo. So little sneak preview for y'all watching this episode tonight. The Marq Nash put a case on it series. Y'all look for that. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. And some of y'all ain't gonna like it. Some of y'all gonna be cool with it. But let's keep it a buck. Yeah, hell yeah. Rest in peace to D. Hodges, man. Hell yeah. We're gonna chop it up with his moms too. Cause we just hit the anniversary of his date, his homegoing. So we're gonna chop it up with his mom again. And we're gonna take some donations directly to his mom, and it's gonna go to his child. You get what I'm saying? Because he was the father. So all the donations, they're gonna go directly to D. Hodges' mom and his child. Long as I'm here, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep that going. Yeah, man, I miss him too, bro. I miss him too. I miss D Hodges, man. And I miss Coach. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Coach, too. Rest in peace to Kurt Sugar. You know what I'm saying? You lost some good brothers on this YouTube thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a YouTube baby, my damn self. But I am a YouTube daddy to some of y'all niggas, because y'all gonna steal the content, but it's all good. Y'all gonna steal the bars, the delivery, the catchphrases, all of that. But it's all good. That's neither here nor there. The tweet that was put out, yeah, man, D Hodges gone, bro. I had his mom on the show. We did an episode about it. But look, the tweet that was going out for Ryan Garcia, let me go to my IG. Shout out to my good brother HOD, because he sent it to me. This is very early on. He was like, you know these niggas gonna trip, right? Well, he didn't say these niggas, because I know they were gonna get mad if he said that. But he was like, yo, man, you know these niggas out here bugging, right? And I was like, what happened? Then he sent me the shit. And I remember watching Coach Malachi's show, and while it was all happening in real time, I was like, I don't think he mean it the way y'all thinking it, but maybe they're gonna say, Marq Nash, you are biased because you have had Team Garcia on your show. Shout out to me for out here networking and grinding. But nah, bro, like if the motherfucker said some shit that I thought was like, oh, that's racist, I couldn't in good conscience fuck with Ryan Garcia. I couldn't look at my daughter in her eyes. I couldn't look at my wife in her eyes knowing that I'm supporting a guy who's openly racist just to get financial gain or YouTube clout. Never heard of it, dog.
Never heard of it.
I don't move like that. Nah, it'll be more for me to get him up here and just destroy him. But I ain't on that neither. But let's talk about it. This is the statement in question. Now, it's a video going out of Denzel. Matter of fact, I got to play that too. So, Denzel sees Tank at a fight. Shows Tank how he feels about it, blah, blah, blah. And they dap up. Ryan Garcia puts out this right here. He's talking about shocking the world. And he says, let me screenshot this. He said, bring the whole world on. That's how I'm feeling. Let the President Obama, whoever, think it's a cakewalk. I'm coming with fire. Now, some people are saying, Marq Nash, Ryan Garcia didn't even know that was Denzel Washington. He thought that was Obama. Nah, I'm not going to buy that. It's a California kid. He definitely knows who the fuck Denzel Washington is when he see him. And he definitely knows who President Barack Obama is when he sees him as well. So I'm not buying that. I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna give him that ride out. But with the comment and the statement in question, is this racist? Bring the whole world on. That's how I'm feeling. Let President Obama, whoever think it's a cakewalk. Like he said, let President Obama, whoever think it's a cakewalk. I'm coming with fire. Let's open up the search Senior because he is a member, Pittsburgh T. So Porto, and we'll go to Jules last. Sir Senior, you was member 1 compared to these guys up here. These niggas start fucking with me later, sir. You was in rocking with me from the start, dog. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with you. They were like, look at this nigga Marq Nash, got favorites. No, seriously. But go ahead, Sir Senior, because I know Sir Senior does have a newborn. So that's why I'm going to Sir first, because he does have a newborn, and I know his time is limited, super limited. Baby Mike.
Yeah, I would definitely say, honestly, I can see it both ways, because why would you say that? Why would you say Obama when that's Denzel Washington? Come on, man. Come on, Ryan. You need to do better than that. Anybody else in any other situation would say this was racist. So very simply, you can't, they all look alike. That's the energy you're giving.
Man,
so,
y'all niggas do be looking alike to me sometimes. I ain't gonna hold you, respectfully. If not, y'all sounded like, I'll be like, is that Brandon Washington or Ben Israel? I'm like, damn, I don't know. Y'all niggas apart nowadays. Ben Israel sound like Brandon Washington and vice versa. But I'm fucking with Brandon because I don't pull up. But go ahead, Sir Senior.
But yeah, I'll definitely say, yeah, it seems racist. Like, it seems racist. I've been in a lot of Ryan Garcia's Instagram lives and whatever. I know how he talk. So he just that's one of his just rants. So I mean, I give him, the benefit of the doubt, but it does leave a little doubt there. So yeah, you need to clean that up, respectfully.
All right, go ahead. Porto, talk to me. I'm sorry, Pittsburgh T. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not racist, bro. Like, stop, man. People too sensitive. Obama is not the leader of black people. I don't even fuck with Obama. So we need to stop this. Ain't nothing racist about that.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Porto.
To be honest, I laughed when I read this. I'm like, I don't like, I don't know. Like, I've seen Ryan Garcia's like Instagrams and stuff, and not a lot because I'm not like super heavy into Instagram and all that shit. But I just laughed because I'm like, how do you confuse Obama with Denzel? But then I won't go as far as saying that he knows the difference between the two. I mean, I don't know. I've heard he recently deleted this as well. I mean, I don't know if he did that out of embarrassment or if people were going to assume he was trying to have a racial undertone. But I just laughed when I read this.
Yeah, me too. Go ahead, Jules, and then Brandon Washington.
I can't say it's racist, but it does come off seemingly racist.
Speak on it, King. You got it.
I mean, if you know, I'm pretty sure you know who the difference between the two is. I'm wondering if Obama said something about the fight. You know, I mean, he's a boxing fan as well, so you know what I'm saying, maybe he had a prediction or something that nobody saw, or a tweet or something.
Obama ain't
that's the only way I would. That's the only way I would give him a pass for it. You know what I mean? For saying it, but other than that, no, it seems coming off seemingly racist. Because you know who he is, you know who Denzel is. You need to come on, man.
Yeah. But why mention President Obama at all, though? Pittsburgh T. I mean, Jules Gaming Lounge.
That's what I don't understand. I mean, Denzel don't look like Obama at all.
No, but I've heard. Look, I fuck with Ryan, but I've heard some people that they're like apologists for people, and they was like, no, he thought it was Obama. Like he but I was like, that nigga from California, bro. He's an American and he's like a millennial, like he's younger than a millennial motherfucker. He know the difference between Denzel and Obama.
But Mark, even if you know the difference, how does that make it racist? Let's say he knew it was a.
Hold up, Pittsburgh T. We can open it back up to you. I'll give it to you. I just want to I want Jules to finish. I'm challenging him a little bit, and I'm gonna let Brandon give his opening state. And I promise after that we can open it up to everybody. I just want everybody to get a chance.
I don't know how you mistakenly that they don't look alike. So no, you can't say that. No, you know who Denzel is and you know who Obama is. I can see if you were foreign. Okay, cool. No, just because you're a foreign descent don't mean you ain't. You ain't. You know what I'm saying? So no, you don't get a pass for that. You know who Obama is. You know who Denzel is, and they don't look alike.
Yeah, I agree with you and Reg. I don't think he mixed. I don't think he mixed. I think those people are just trying to. They going too far trying to take up for Ryan, trying to say, oh, he thought that was Obama. I'm like, nah, nigga, never heard of it. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
Small hats.
Never heard of it.
My brother, what up?
You know what I mean? I just want to say, how dare Ryan Garcia go at the leader of all black people? I can't believe it. That's disgraceful. He knew what he was doing. You know what I mean?
Never heard of it.
Oh, you talking about Obama?
Brandon, you crazy, bro. I'm
talking about both of them. Denzel for playing Malcolm X and Obama for being Obama.
Never heard of it.
Hey, yeah, man, they are the unofficial leaders, huh? Hey, look, Denzel ain't never slapped a motherfucker at the Oscars. He just got his speech and went home. Played a cricket cop.
No. Julia Roberts. Remember Julia Roberts fucked him on stage, low key.
What?
You don't remember? She jumped all in his arms and kissed all on him. You don't remember that?
She fucked him on stage though is a gross overstatement, sir.
Well, excuse me, humped him and kissed all on him and stuck her tongue down his throat. Excuse me.
Oh shit. That's what look. My wife would have tried to do that shit. I would have had to beat the shit out of Miss Nash up here. She probably would have tried to do that shit with a less actor. She probably would have been up there with
Hold up, Mark, you wild.
Nigga, I was so broke at one time. My bitch would have been up there with Pauly Shore, nigga. Trying to kiss that nigga. Like, bitch, I'm gonna kill you tomorrow. We're gonna have a big misunderstanding when we get home.
But now I'm severely disappointed in Ryan.
Being there playing Nas Undying Love on repeat.
Hilarious. Say, bro.
Real niggas get it. Go ahead.
Those that no, huh?
Go ahead, Brando. My bad.
But I just think that that Ryan, when he added the former president of the United States, I think he knew what he was doing.
He didn't add him though. He just typed his name. He didn't.
I thought he added him in one.
Look, shout out to Reg O. Shout out my boy Reggie O. I heard some of y'all show yesterday. I was working on my website. Then Pittsburgh T took that shit somewhere else. That nigga started talking about banking and finance. I was like, that ain't what the topic about. Like,
I love Pittsburgh T for that.
I love him too. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't the topic I tuned in for though. You know what I'm saying? But we got so far.
Mark was thinking about controlling the show right then. God damn it, Reggie.
I was producing that shit from the chat, but I was listening on my earbuds, but I was working on my website, and I was like, these niggas talking about how good or how bad President Obama was. That's not the topic.
Yeah, I did that. My bad. I said it all. I did that on purpose.
No. You triggered Pittsburgh T, and he took the bait for 2 hours. That nigga Pittsburgh T took the bait for 2 hours. I was like, God damn. I text HLD. I was like, man, I was gonna pull up, but them niggas still on there.
Guess what I did? I burnt off, Mark. Did you see that?
Huh?
I lit the fire and burnt off.
Yeah. You dip, nigga, like ranch. Nigga dip like ranch on y'all niggas. But I did enjoy it though. Shout out to Reggie, man. If you didn't see Reggie's show yesterday, check it out. It's definitely a lot of good information. They share the screen so you can see the information, blah blah blah. But it was pretty good shit. Shout out to Nonito and Rachel Donaire. Said, sorry, I'm back now. Never apologize. That's definitely Rachel. Nonito is a rude piece of shit. But I love him though, and I can't beat him up in real life. But he's a 9-time world champion, and he fuck with me, and I fuck with him. And I'm 4 division champion on his way to 5. 9-time champion, bro. You know how hard it is to get a title once as Boots Ennis, as Virgil Ortiz. It's hard to get one title. One time. As Gabe Rosado. How hard it is to get one title. Nonito Donaire got 9 of them motherfuckers. It's my dog, too. Called me brother. Told my wife, I told Nonito the other night, I was like, I hit him with the Brandon Washington. I was like, all right, bro, I talked to you. I love you, bro. He's like, I love you, too. I was like, he loves me back. Nonito loves me back. I told my wife, I said, I'm screenshotting this shit. I ain't even gonna put it out there. I ain't gonna put it out there now, but I'm gonna put that up, put that in my documentary of Nonito. Like, all right, bro, I talked to you. Like, I love you, man. You see my face? I was like, he was like, I love you back. I was like, oh, yeah. You know, Errol Spence didn't tell you he loved you back. Remember that? Remember you told me Errol Spence didn't tell you he loved you back.
He left me hanging. He just looked at me like, he was like, all right. I was like, damn, I played myself.
That nigga Brandon Washington said, I heard Errol Spence say, I love you, bro. He was like, it was a long pause, and then that nigga told you, whispered in your ear, very lowly, but very loudly, he said,
It never heard of it.
That nigga Errol, look, I tell everybody I love them back when they tell me that shit now, man. Ever since you said that, man, I was like, man, let me let these folks know I love them too, man, because real love is hard to find. But let's get back on topic with this shit. Somebody actually told me in my community tab, said, damn, brother, don't take this route. I love your show. I think his name was Jose, so he might have been biased. But he was like, bro, please don't take this route. There's so much racial shit going on in the YouTube shit. Last thing we need is another race baiting ass channel. And I was like, damn, Jose, you don't even know me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, that breaks my heart. And I was like, damn, you didn't even read the comments. If you read the comments, many of my audience and the people who fuck with me and fuck with what we doing over here, like this the neighborhood, man. We have Asians, Filipinos, Hispanics, blacks, like white folks. Like we all get in here together. We talk about hip hop together. We talk about black issues together. Cause some of y'all motherfuckers were oppressors, not by directly, but lineage. We talk about that shit. We talk about building. We talking about what we got to do to get better as a sport, as a community. Like I always tell y'all, that people come for the content. but they stay for the community. So and with that said, man,
we used to have Marq Nash uncut after dark, but he got bougie and cut that out. I just want to say that.
No, it's members only, man. And I love my brother Rob G and the other and Porto. Motherfuckers pull up on that Marq Nash after dark and they be I got a footage. Nobody knows this. This is live footage. I think Nonito and Rachel just pulled up. What up, fam? How y'all feel?
He said he didn't say. What did you say or not say?
What you say?
He said he was like, I love you too. What did you say? So you said,
hell no, I don't say it.
Yeah. Nah, no,
I'm
no.
like, I love you too.
Yeah, I'm like, hell no.
Where's that Marvin Gaye? Like, I love you too, baby.
Yeah, no.
That bedroom voice.
No,
Nah, you told me you love me too, man. Or you
hey, I'm all about the love, but I don't say I love you too much.
No.
Yeah, or at least not in the Marvin Gaye like you know.
He didn't sing it to me. He didn't say, I love you too. He didn't do no shit like that. He ain't goofy out, but I was like, man, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy, man. You mean so much to me. You mean so much to the community, man. Blah, 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 blah. I love you, dog.
Yeah. That sound like no Neo, but I love you too.
No. If I would say love, I would say much love to you, brother. Much love to you.
No, I said all of that. I said all of that to you. And you know what you said? I love you too, bro.
Hey, wait, Mark, I gotta give a shout out to this dude, Sergio Moco, in the chat.
Nah, don't give him no shout out. I think that's a troll account. He just got here, but he might be official. But go ahead though, Rachel. You brought him up. Like I don't be giving him no airtime like that.
Dude, well, I mean, literally, like if you're talking about my FHM days, like you're talking about 2008, bro. So if you still have the magazine where I was in a bikini, and you want me to sign it, all right.
That I thought.
That Nonito shot. Okay.
Let me pull it up. You was on the FHM, man.
So go FHM Philippines Rachel Donaire. It should be on Google.
You know what? I ain't even gonna put this on the screen out of respect for my
You might not want to do that.
Hey, do I have a bikini on? It's not naked. You're not gonna see no nipples.
No.
You okay?
I shot it.
Why did you go off cam while you're looking for it though, Mark?
Nito told me he loved me too, and that's my brother. I called him brother. I said, man,
okay, wait. You see the one with the scarf, the blue one? The blue. No, right. Go right.
Damn it.
No.
What are we looking at?
That one. Nonito shot that.
Congratulations, Nonito. Congratulations, Nonito. You made soft porn for the world of your wife. Thank you. Like you.
Yeah, where's the song?
Let me give it to Leo. Congratulations. Sir.
No, but where's the Pornhub song?
So are we allowed to comment or what, Mark? I mean, how do I supposed to
I'm trying to move forward. I was trying to play something.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to actually play.
I mean, all right. Cool.
Let me say with Brandon Washington, we already know you only get down with the brown. And I don't know if Asian is brown enough for you.
Filipino and Polynesian, that's close to black people. What are you talking about?
I just know you told me you never shook a white woman's hand in your life.
Never in life. Never hugged one, nothing.
He said, I never hugged a white person. They never hugged me. They never showed me no love. I never, he said, I was like, they gave you free lunch at school though, nigga. He was like, that don't count. But that's a joke. But he was like, yeah, I never. I was like, well, how did you get the job? He was like, they always hire me over the phone, nigga, or through email. I knew I had a job when I showed up. Like,
I
nigga,
just bow. When white women, I bow to them. I bow. That's what I do. I swear I bow.
He be like, thank you, Karen. Yeah. Thank you, Karen.
And if they reach out for a hug, I hit them with the fist bump. No. Fist bump. Bam. There you go.
All right. Man, this is a crazy ass show tonight. All right, boom. So the keep it back on point where we was at was Ryan Garcia's tweet, quote unquote, racist. And to add context to it, I think we need to see what actually happened.
Yeah, Mark, you need to put that up because I've been head down on a computer like for 48 hours, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, Nito, what's up going on right here, big dog?
Oh my god. That's his photo.
Damn, big dog. That's how y'all giving it up.
Man, see, man, so
Babe, what were you saying during that shoot? You're like, come on, give me that sexy look during that shoot.
I don't fucking remember.
You know how photographers are kind of pervy.
No, I
like, come
don't.
on, give me that. Give me
hey,
more.
since we here now, go and blow it up. We here now, Mark. Fuck it. We here now. Blow it up.
We here. All right. Oh, y'all can't even see how I just had a screen enlarged. Oh, I'm on a different window. Oh yeah, it happens though sometimes.
Would you open up a new tab?
Man, I open up a couple tabs, man. It happens. Respectfully though, I don't even know what this is. But this what we're going. What's this tattoo on the back? No.
That actually says my name on my back.
And what?
In English.
No, she wrote it like artistically, I guess.
Yeah, I wrote it like a Japanese style where it's like really it's high to the top, and then I wrote it downwards.
Appropriation.
Yeah.
They gonna say you culturally appropriating the Japanese.
Fuck that. I'm part Chinese. Everyone can go fuck themselves.
You part Chinese? What part?
My dad's grandfather. That's why. Have you seen my dad? My dad's dude. If you saw my dad, you would think he was a Buddhist.
And I looked away real quick.
She didn't catch that joke, Mark. But I tell
it was no disrespect.
Did I miss that? My bad.
No. So what happened? Go ahead, Rachel. Stop it, Brandon. Let's have some respect. Unless you trying to fight no Nito with me, because I ain't fighting him by my damn
He
self.
never seen me before, so I'm faster than him. I bet you he not faster than me.
Oh, nigga, his name is the Filipino Flash. Are you fucking kidding?
Bro, he's not gonna be able to catch me.
You ain't gonna be able to run away from him.
He can't catch me. He could never catch me. Never. I run faster than him. You think I would let no Nito down there hit me?
Then you gonna leave me there with my slow fat ass.
Yes. I'm gonna take that ass whooping by yourself.
I don't drop off the Rachel Donaire diet plan since my birthday, February 27th. I don't fell off, Rachel. I was doing so good.
Mark.
Man, I had my hand surgery, and that was my excuse to bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
No excuses, accountability, 100%.
I ain't training for my 10th world title in my 5th division.
Okay, wait, Mark. So explain this whole. Okay, bring the whole world on that. How I'm feeling. And then you put a picture of me up. I'm trying to read what Ryan said.
People know who we talking to though.
I don't know what he said though. Okay, flip it back.
You said bust it open. What you say? What happened here?
Man, say yo.
What you say to get her the pose like this?
Babe, what did you say to get me to pose my ass up?
Ain't there no more. That nigga gonna beat me up when
I
he
have no idea, man.
Yeah, this show over.
Did you tell me to like ass up?
I don't remember. I don't
face down.
Yeah, man.
That's the way we liked it. No.
See, I'm never getting my autograph gloves now, man. Like I had something in work.
I know one thing, Mark. You couldn't be my friend showing my wife ass all over the thing. Man, you have issues. You can't be my friend.
Sir. She modeled and put this shit in the magazine, this public record. I didn't do it, and I didn't ask for it. She told me to put it. Man, I just want my gloves, man. I'm sorry, Damn, bro. Shout out to the Filipino Flash. No need to go near. Rachel go near in the building. All right, let's get back to this real shit though. For real. Brandon Washington, did you give me your take on this yet?
Yes, sir.
I actually kind of interrupted you because you said
I think that
Obama.
Ryan Garcia should never go at the president of our black people, and that's why it turned into what it turned into. So he should never go at the president of black people. Nah, I'm just bullshitting. Man, I just think we've been extra sensitive about this situation. I think that he did say something that could be to have certain undertones, but that's only if we looking for that. But outside of the day, if he don't come out the bag and say no shit like that, I don't believe Ryan is anything racist by it. I just think that people could extra sensitive, and you could put whatever inflections that you want on that. But I don't look at Ryan Garcia like that. I didn't think nothing of it. I thought it was funny, actually. Keep promoting the fight, Ryan. Let's go.
Was he responding to something? What's like? Is there context at all?
I'm glad you said that, my sister. So let me take your your spread down right here.
Why you gotta call it a spread though?
That's what they call it in journalism. It's called a spread. And it looked like you did a lot of spreading right there. Jarrell, this is how you was born, bro. Respect. Shout out my little bro, Jarrell. Nephew. This was the makings of you. But seriously though, I got a video and we can play it in context, and you can see basically this is Tank Davis approaching Denzel Washington at a game, and from there he basically, it looks like Denzel blows off the idea of him fighting Tank Davis. He was like, oh yeah, man. Who? He was like, who you got next? He was like, Ryan Garcia. He was like, yeah, Ryan Garcia. Yeah, you know, you can't hear what he says, but you can, it's definitely implied and inferred, like Ryan Garcia, he ain't nobody. Which also kind of makes the fight look like, damn, bro, you still ain't fighting nobody. I'm sorry, wrong button. I meant to put a case on it. You know what I'm saying? I meant to say put a case on it. You're fighting a guy who's not a champion. Denzel Washington is like, oh, who you fighting? Oh man, well, yeah. You gonna squash him. And Tank laughs off. He was like, man, you the one though, brother. You the one. All right, my nigga. You know, hit him with the Denzel. All right, so let me play this for those who haven't seen it.
No one, brother. Who's next? Oh.
You the one, brother. Who's next? He said Ryan Garcia. He's like, ah.
Yeah,
you see him waving his hand like, oh, he ain't shit. He said, you're gonna squash him. You know what I'm saying? Or something like to that. Look, I read body language. His hands like, yeah, Ryan Garcia, whatever. Gonna squash him, whatever.
I love you, man. Nothing but love for you, brother. God bless you. No one, brother. Who's next? Oh, yeah, Garcia. I love you, man. Nothing but love for you, brother. God bless you.
All right, and as those who know, Denzel is a big fight fan. He's at all the major events, and we're gonna expect to see him right there in Vegas. Let's go to the stars, man. Let's go to the stars. Boxing royalty, Nonito and Rachel Donaire. They was friends to the show until about 20 minutes ago. They still are. Go ahead, my brother, my sister. Talk to me. What's your take on Denzel's reaction to the fight? Does he and Ryan's reply? Go ahead.
I mean, for me, like, I just feel like it's always going to be like, especially if he knows like Tank on that level, that he's always going to support his boy and toss out the other person. Like, I don't think it's ever, it's nothing personal to Ryan, but it's personal for him, between him and Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, like, I don't care if our friends are going to go against the biggest players.
Yeah, I'm picking Nonito over anybody tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's my guy.
Yeah. So, you know, like that's like, it's just your ride or die, and like you just always stay in their corner. I don't think he meant anything of disrespect to Ryan at all.
But what about Ryan's reply? I don't care.
So,
Ryan's reply brought in President Obama. And those niggas are sensitive about their guy, respectfully. They was like, hold on. That's how I'm feeling. Let the President Obama, whoever think it's a cakewalk, I'm coming with the fire. Hashtag shock the world.
Well, I think there was an undertone. I think there was an undertone, and if Tank or anyone, you know, on that side decided to fire back and say, well, so cool, like, you think that way, how about you all, like, you're the reason why we're freaking building a wall? Would that be taking another way, right? Like, so we have to understand, like, Rachel? Well, I'm just saying, like, you're not gonna pick.
I didn't know she was gonna say that. Let her cook this. I don't want nobody distracted or deter her.
I mean, you're not gonna pick a black president. He could have picked any president. He picked a black president or the current president. He didn't say that. No, he picked the
presidents.
Yes.
Black president.
So there's an undertone.
He didn't even say bring.
Well, he only had one to pick from. So I mean,
he could have said bring Kamala Harris, bring your mama, he could have said your mama. really took it to the projects with her. He hit him. But go ahead, Rachel. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he's going to like now it's going to become a race war. It really is. Like, I mean, of course, like, you talk to freaking recruiting day like royalty at this point, who scares me every single time he gets on the screen. And he's going to support his boy. Like that has nothing to do with race, and yet you took it there. You start, you pick our one and only Black president of the United States, and you use him in a tweet. You didn't use anyone else. So there's a racial undertone in that tweet. So whatever he gets back, I'm sorry, but you opened up a floodgate for, racist comments back and forth. And you're going to have to take it on the chin. Like, it should have never gone there. I think that it's disrespectful. I think it's as disrespectful as someone saying, like, I don't know, like something about like whenever we, when COVID came out and all Asians look alike, and I'm automatically, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, God knows what, or we invented Filipinos invented COVID, and we're like, no, that was actually the Chinese. You're putting people in a box. But you're putting people in a box. I don't think it needed to get there. I really don't. But whatever. If you want to sell the fight, then great. Like, this is what you're doing. But you're opening. The thing is what I feel like, and I feel like Nonito would say the same thing, is you're representing a country. You're representing your people, and you do put your people in fire's way when they have to defend you against the things that you say. And so with him saying that, then the other side is going to say, well, this and that about Mexicans. And the Mexicans are going to come back and say things about the others. Like, it's just going to go back and forth, which should have never been the case. This is a very popular fight. I'm going to say it the way it should be. It's a popular fight. It's a historic fight. I'm sorry, but as a boxing person, I don't freaking think so. It's a popular fight.
Well, I say this, Rachel. Okay.
No, I'm just asking why he's putting a case on it.
Y'all gotta hold it, man. Y'all gotta trust me to be the host of this shit, man. Trust me that I'm not gonna steer y'all wrong. Please let the lady finish, man. This is boxing royalty. She should not. If I'm not interrupting her, please don't nobody else interrupt her. Go ahead, sister, please.
No, so I mean, I feel like there's enough interest in this fight because of the popularity of both fighters, and I don't feel like we need to get this dirty. For me, and I especially Nonito, like we tread lightly on anything that's crossing the lines, and I feel like just pointing out what is completely the damn obvious. The one president that, the first and only president that is Black in history for the United States. Why? What was your point? Like, it didn't make any sense.
Okay, my question for you, ma'am, and my question for Nonito as well. I heard a narrative going around, and of course, narrative, people, of course, in YouTube, narrative has a negative connotation, but narrative is basically somebody's verbal or accounts of what they saw or what they heard or how they interpret something. So a narrative isn't a bad thing. It's just your interpretation. I heard a narrative going around that he didn't even know that was Obama. How do you guys feel about that? Do you guys think it's possible that he mistaked Obama for Denzel, even in the Twitter world where everybody get tagged or hashtagged in this motherfucker? Nobody hashtagged or tagged Obama this shit, but nonetheless, he responded to it, and it clearly says Denzel Washington in the shit he's responding to, for the people who saying like what he responded to, right?
I see what you're saying. No, Jesus. I think that's even worse because it's one of those things that where you say, like, all Asians look alike, all Black people look alike, all white people look alike, all Mexicans look alike. Like that, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth that you don't even know who that guy is. I'm sure you've watched movies, and I'm sure when Obama was president, you've seen how he looks like. So to say that is very ignorant. And again, I think it's a side-handed comment. I think it's, there's a huge undertone in it. I don't know if he thought this really through, and if he's going to delete any texts, any Twitters, whatever tweets,
And then
this is the one he should delete.
yeah, and then when people are telling them to are going after them, they'll be like, King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah. All right. So no need to. Well, I got you right here, real quick, big dog. Let me ask you this: when you see this, what's your take on it? I don't want to lead the witness, but I got to get your take on this first, and then I'll reply afterwards. But I definitely want to get y'all take on it. I'll reply, then I'll open it up to the panel, and then we can everybody can get their bars off. But not to lead the witness, but I do got to say this. I think it might have been not PC, might be in poor taste, but racist. I think it might be a gross overreach by people calling it racist. But what do you say? No need to. Did you hear me?
Yeah. Say that again.
I said I ain't trying to lead the witness, but I would be remiss if I didn't, talk to you how we talk on air or off the air, like
with the I love yous and stuff like that.
Nah, you talk. I love you back, nigga. You ain't taking it back. You can't get your love back. I'm sorry. You can't,
okay, Mark.
Nigga, and I love you too. And I mean that. But look, but on some real shit, your presence is a present. And I'm sure it means a lot to my audience as much as it means to me that you guys taking the time out your day to chop it up with us. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to say it. You ain't got to say it bad, but you showing it though. You could have been anywhere on YouTube. You chose to chop it up with your favorite.
I love you too, bro. I love you too.
I know.
Oh my God. He's going to make that like a sound thingy. He's going to make it a sound button.
Yeah. Yeah.
He made that shit. I love it. Man, this nigga made me cry. This motherfucker.
Nah, but it's messed up in every way. I mean, you're gonna reply on something and you're gonna say something different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy to me because like I'm always just kind of hanging out and just seeing things and all of that stuff. But like, like you said, I'm like, bring your mama too, or some, all that stuff, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's to me, because I don't really get into a thing. Because for me, I just smack somebody. That's it. That I do that. I don't talk too much about anything else. And even if somebody has, like for him, if he has other fans and stuff like that, they're gonna go and say something about about him and all that stuff in a good way. And that has nothing to do with the other person, but to some way kind of connected in that way in the reply it's I don't know, man.
How did he not know Denzel Washington was not Obama though?
Come on, man. Who does not know? Come on, yeah. Hey, that's why they came up with the 6 feet. They call it the Denzel. Keep the distance. You know what I'm saying? During COVID. So no, but I'm saying it's I don't know. I would say kind of ignorant or maybe it's trying to be funny. I don't know, man. But to me, it's a sticky situation for a lot of things because. In the world that we live in now, there's a lot of narratives going in, and it's making things go in a. And this is what separates us in every way as human beings is religion, is race, colors and nationality, and then people are gonna find their own ways to make things whatever works in their mind, whatever narrative that they have in their mind, and that's the crazy thing about it is people don't really come in and they're gonna assume. A lot of people just assume, and when they do, it gets passed on with this person, that person, and then I'm like, oh man, he's fucked up, he's racist as shit, this and this and that, and I mean it's ultimately it all comes down to just respect, man. Respect the champ, respect the fighters, respect when it comes down to it, instead of just bringing up anybody else, whoever it may be. It doesn't matter if it's Denzel or anybody else. I'm like, hey man, you know what, I respect that, but I'm gonna prove you wrong, or whatever it is. That's how I am. I look at everything, but to say that and try to I guess try to tip, or try to be smart about it, or try to be some ways to say that, because a lot of people can have all kinds of crazy narratives. It was like, oh, all black people look alike. Is that what it is? Or you don't even know who this person is? Or he could have just been like, you know what, you're saying this, I'm gonna reply this saying that you're this person because I don't like you, and it could not be a racist thing, right? And he could just be like, you know what, I'm gonna say that this is, and you're like, yo, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he could have just been, I don't know what he goes in his head. Everybody has their own looking at things. Sometimes I come out and say something stupid, and it comes out racist to a lot of people sometimes.
No, but I mean, like, like Mark, I don't know if you were paying attention to this, but
and after this, I'm gonna open it up to everybody.
yeah, sorry. Like, I'll end this right here. The guy that the latest Asian superhero. Why can't I fucking remember his name?
The cheat guy, whatever his name.
Yeah,
superhero.
The one on the All-Star basketball All-Star.
Come out the Marvel dude.
Yeah. So he was doing like
superhero was
Chan-Chi or whatever. What's his name? Fuck.
Yao Ming.
His name is Samu. His name is Samu or something.
Superhero, and before him, matter of fact, no, Jackie Chan.
Oh my God! What the fuck was the movie?
His name is Samu.
Yes. So he was playing on like the All-Star or something, or some whatever. And they're like, oh, celebrity lookalike, and they showed someone in the crowd that totally doesn't look like him but is Asian, right? And it created an uproar.
What's his name? How you spell his name?
No, the guy that played Shang-Chi.
Yeah, Shang-Chi.
All due respect, I know you said you love me, I love you too, and we call each other brother and sister. Y'all know this nigga can't spell that shit, man. Come on now. Y'all know y'all gotta spell that shit.
Yeah,
what was Shang-Chi? Mark, that's racist.
I don't know how to spell it, Brandon.
What do you mean you don't know how to spell it?
Sound it out. Shang-Chi. Come on, sound it out, Mark.
Could it be what it is?
Name is what? Simu Liu.
Okay, so his okay. Look up.
I just found it.
Simu. Okay.
And the Legend of the 10 Rings, 2021 film.
Yeah.
Yes, but then look up him playing basketball and the lookalike whatever cam that everyone was in uproar about.
Who's the basketball player?
He was a basketball player.
What happened, Mark, is at the game, they did a cam on cam, and they did an ugly Asian dude that said it looked like him, and he called that shit out and was like, "That's racist," and it was, because that dude didn't look like him, but Obama do look like Denzel though.
Okay, let me type in this. I can't let it go. Y'all know I'm anal retentive with this shit. Okay. Oh hell no. Oh, I'll be mad as fuck too. Get the fuck out. This shit. Now this disrespect. This is disrespect. Now unless he all the way fell off. First of all, he wouldn't even be sitting in those seats where this guy's at. This is disrespect right here. Celebrity lookalike cam. This disrespect, man. I don't remember him from the NBA. I'm sorry. Or playing pro ball. But I know
it was like some celebrity game.
It was a celebrity game. It was all the celebrity, the actors and actresses and stuff.
I just know this guy looked like he's the hero or the villain. The other guy looked like he worked at the restaurant in the movie.
That's racist.
Nah, I'm talking about his face. He got a fat boy face. He eating
Mark, let's not lie. He looks like he works with the Geek Squad, okay?
Nah, man. Look at his hairline, his face, his nose.
Yeah, nowhere near, really, man. Nowhere near. I mean, it's just.
They don't even look like they the same type of Asian, respectfully.
No, they're not. They're not the same type of Asian at all. I don't think they are the same type of Asian.
Mark, you do not know how to tell Asian people apart. Stop lying, bro.
I've been in Korea for over a year. I was in the army. I lived in Korea for over a year. You don't think I know? I know difference between Koreans and Chinese. I have to tell my wife the difference between Koreans, Chinese, Filipinos, Japanese. Like they have different phenotypes. The nose, the eyes are different. The lips are different. Sometimes people can be mixed, but hell yeah, I can definitely tell a Filipino from a Chinese person.
Put it on the screen and we'll see. Let's play a game.
No, I ain't know.
This dude went Saul. He don't went Saul. Talk about let's play a game.
That's hilarious. No, but for real though, guess what Asian this is?
I'm scared to play this game, but low key,
Hey, I'm gonna fuck that shit up too, man. Shit. I'm gonna big time fuck that shit up.
Google to see how to tell Asians apart. Let me see.
Hey, dude is like, let's play a game to see what type of Asian.
Oh my God, y'all would fuck me up for sure. That's 100%. No one could ever figure me out. But
no, because you
black people up.
You said, well, I would love to do that because niggas don't know niggas from niggas.
You gotta be like,
you know,
I remember when I went and brought my homie, one of my security guy, a good friend of mine, is one of Rach Taekwondo master, and he always goes with me before.
Black folks don't believe in masters. That's why I had to get out of Taekwondo.
Yeah, but this dude, I brought him. I think I brought him in Japan. I brought him in Philippines, and every time he saw some black dude, they'd be like, "Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?" And then they, you know, and they're like from Africa and shit like that, man. You're like, "Oh shit," you know.
No,
you could never, ever know if it was some dude from the U.S., man.
But like, in all honesty, though, like Denzel looks like the dude that if you needed to go like down the alley for some whatever reason, you call that dude. And former President Obama looks like your CPA. Okay, there's a huge difference.
Racist, Rachel.
No, I said he looks like your CPA. He's skinny. I don't think I would ever have him go down a dark alley with me.
Denzel looks like a dangerous guy. Denzel Washington.
Yes. Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, he's just thicker. Like I would trust that he can throw hands. I don't think Obama. Dude, have you seen how soft Obama's hands are?
I never touched his hands. I'm not rich and successful like you guys.
Look at his. It's very soft.
Yes, you can.
I hang out with. He can't wait for somebody to start shitting on Obama. He's like, that's one of my favorite 3 topics. Hey, look, everybody got their favorite 3 topics on this shit. Like, so everybody like race, religion, sex, hip hop, basketball, football, boxing. Everybody got like. Brandon, what's your favorite 3 topics? It's Errol Spence Crawford, how what black folks need to do to get better, and shitting on barbershop conversation. Those are his favorite 3, right?
And you know my favorite movie.
I know my audience, man. Hey, look, they come for the content, but they stay for the community, man. Because we got love and respect for everybody. Even Fred is welcome here. But look, let's not stray away because we have some people are introverts, and if you don't get them a chance to speak, they ain't gonna cut people off all night neither, and that's cool too. But I want to make sure I facilitate well and make sure everybody gets a chance to speak on the topic. Let's go to Sir Senior and Pudo. Let's go to Pudo first, because Pudo is a man of very few words.
Hold up, you just told us not to cut off people. That's why.
Nah, but you got a lot of memes though. He's the man for the memes, and he'll just sit there and put some shit on the background right there. And it throw me off sometimes, like Pudo, like I need a heads up. You like, well, that takes the fun out of it, Mark. but Pudo like to put shit up on the wall right there while he talking. But go ahead, brother. What's your take on this topic? And you are the Mexican on the panel tonight, correct?
I am. I'm the token Mexican, like always.
Or you American Mexican? Which one you gonna be?
I'm always Mexican. I'm always American. You know?
So which one first?
Doesn't matter. But I always say Mexican first for some reason. That's just the way. What was I born in the United States?
Oh, so you can be president?
Yes, I can.
So legally, you are not Mexican American. You are American Mexican.
Well, the thing is with me, I can't tell anybody who they are. So if Mark tells me I am American,
nah, fuck
you're
that.
American.
You American, Pudo, and I ain't saying.
No,
And
ya te
I
sí
get
se
the joke. I
puede.
get the joke, but that's how I roll. I mean, like if
No,
you tell
no,
me
but
you're
it
this,
ain't no joke.
then
But
you're that.
literally, legally, you can run and win for president because you were born here.
Yes,
if you
correct.
were born in Mexico and moved here afterwards, even if it was a day later, you couldn't be president.
I don't know how exact works, but I'll
I
take your word
know
for it.
that's
Yeah,
exactly
no.
how it
Not
works.
you know, I'll
Take
take
my
your
word
word for it. Yeah,
for
for
it.
sure. Yeah.
All right, so that's what I'm telling you.
Also, I have a Mexican passport, by the way.
I mean, shit, that's cute. Congrats. Hold on, let me put
Mark, that's cute.
let me put the Leonardo DiCaprio. What can Leo DiCaprio? Congratulations, my brother. Congratulations. It means nothing.
For real, Mark just jealous because he's not a dual citizen. He don't have no passport.
And
Just say
I'm good.
American
I can go anywhere in Dallas and ain't nobody gonna touch me, nigga.
That's a lie.
Yeah, bet money on it. I'll be in your block tomorrow, Brandon. But go ahead, Porto. Go ahead. Brandon always want to bring it back to Earl Spence and Crawford, but I got something for him too.
Now, what I wanted to say is that I think we're or people are really reading into this President Obama too much into it. Like I think at one point I think they were saying that this could start a race war. I disagree. I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, like this is when you have to literally like if it's that important to people, we really have to ask Ryan what he meant by this statement, because like I don't know if it happened in the same day and I think it did. But Tank said something very similar that like when I was younger, I would have took a lot into offense, and that was he claimed he pretty much said that Ryan isn't Mexican because he can't speak Spanish, and I've told you this before on the show before, Mark. Like I've gotten into fights over this shit in Mexico because because when you're Mexican American, you can't be you're never Mexican enough for them, and we're never American enough over here. You get what I'm saying? So when I was younger, that used to really bother me. Now I've come to terms with it. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, people, and this is just my personal opinion. You guys can tar and feather me in a public square if you guys want afterwards. But to me, the people that think this is racist is I mean, like maybe they're doing it without intention, but it just causes division. And then in Tank's case, when he said that in the interview that I saw on this guy's channel. I don't even blame Tank. I blame this guy for asking him this question, and telling Tank that the Mexicans in Mexico got your back and this that, and the other. Because to me that just causes division. Like I remember even after the interview was over, I was like, this fucking YouTuber dude, like this is one of the issues that like there's too much division out there. We should try to we shouldn't be doing that. You get what I'm saying? So that's my take.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Sartine.
Yeah, like I said, I really think that Ryan should be thinking about what he's going to say before you say it, especially what you're going to type before you type it. You got to read that out loud and read it to somebody else. Yo, I'm about to say this. What does this sound like? Do you think this is out of pocket? Because everything that you put up there, somebody's going to screenshot it the moment you put it up there. It can be up there 3 seconds. 100 million people got it. So you have to understand how people are going to take what you say and how you mean it and how it could come across in the worst way and in the best way. And if you cool with that, then do it. If not, then, don't press enter, man.
All right, go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
I think people too sensitive with this whole Obama thing, man. He got books, he got coins, and you can't like this. This isn't even like a stereotypical. He got big lips, none of that shit. It's just him included in a tweet. Man, you could say it's distasteful. There's really no point to it, but it's not racist. Like people just way too sensitive with this Obama shit, and he ain't no leader of no black people, except for Reg.
Oh shit! Shots fired. You
do got a big nose though, Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. Nice segue.
Yeah. No, I just want to say to Sir Senior, no, you didn't talk about somebody need to think about what they say. No, I'm just playing. Like I said, man, I think people are really taking this and they wanting to spin this because that's usually the underlying narrative in most big popular black versus Hispanic fights. Most of the time, this kind of rears his head in a lot of these fights, race. So people are just looking for something to grab onto, but I don't think this is needed in the promotion of this fight. And also, when it comes to Obama, Pittsburgh T, if Mark put a poll up, it would say that Obama is the leader of black people. I passed the mic.
Okay. Wow. It's open to everybody. Just to make sure everybody get a chance to speak. Let's go back to my special guest tonight, the Queen and the King. This boxing thing on these YouTube streams. Rachel and Nonito Donaire.
Yeah, like I said, like this is a popular fight. I don't think. I mean, you look at the ticket prices already. You know, I mean, does it need to be any more popular with some type of undertone that we really don't need at this point? Like, I don't think racism ever, like, you know, has or playing a race card or playing anything about race really adds any benefit to anyone. So it's already a freaking popular fight. So why do we need to exploit it more than it needs to be?
Question. Now, my thing is this, Rachel. Can y'all hear me? Let me move the mic.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, here we go. My thing is this. If he said the same tweet without President Obama, would it be racist?
Well, then I gotta see the tweet again.
Because
bring it up.
I'll put it back on the screen. He said, bring the whole world with you. That's how I'm feeling. He could have stopped right there and said,
correct.
And he could have said, whoever think it's a cakewalk, I'm coming with fire. He could have said, bring the whole.
Then it wouldn't be racist, or I mean, it wouldn't have an undertone.
Even if he said bring, so let's just say he brings it in with the guy in question. Bring the whole world with you. That's how I'm feeling. Bring Denzel Washington. Whoever think it's a cakewalk, I'm coming with fire. I think at this point, people have already drawn those quote unquote racial lines.
No, I don't think so, because what they were referring to was the actual video. So you're talking about someone, you're responding to a video of someone who had said something within a video. So naming him in the tweet that is literally about him isn't racist. But you literally brought another, someone that everybody knows, first of all, that was a leader of a country, into the conversation that wasn't part of the conversation. So no, it wouldn't have been at that point, because that's who the video was about.
Okay. Anybody else? No, Nito, what's your take on that? Could he have omitted President Obama and it not been racist?
He went to the bathroom.
Tell him to make sure you wipe good, nigga. No, I'm joking.
Throw that Sierra ass up there. Let's go on and get
Well, I do want to say this before I move on. Yeah, he said, let's throw that Sierra ass up there. Let's do it. I definitely want his take on that. And I definitely want to, thank God for having a woman on the panel when we talk about this, and having a couple up here, because that's what we're going to talking about. What's appropriate, what's not appropriate. What are you comfortable with? What somebody else is not comfortable with. So shout out to my boy Brandon Washer for making sure I stay on code. But my last take on this thing right here with this Tank and Ryan thing is, if Tank, I'm gonna tell you something. I think low key, man, fuck it. I'm gonna just say it. If don't nobody want to say it, Pittsburgh T said it. I echo it. Sometimes black folks, we are hypersensitive. We're oversensitive about certain things, and we have fake outrage and selective outrage. So until y'all get mad about people calling Bud Crawford Toby Top Rank, I don't want to hear nobody calling, oh yeah, I went there, bitch. You heard him. You heard him. I mean that. This is an adult show.
Small head.
Yeah, don't play this around your coworkers.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, don't play this around your coworkers, around your sensitive friends, because we cuss on this show after the first couple minutes. All right, it's a late night show. All right, if you are not upset about, or you support people who support this narrative for calling Terrence Crawford Toby Top Rank, I don't want to hear y'all calling Ryan Garcia racist for this. You guys have selective outrage and it's fake outrage. You can say I don't like his business decisions, but until you make $1 million deals yourself, I don't think you're qualified. You can just say I don't like the choice, but you only know what's been told to you, so you're not qualified to speak on his $10 million deal, allegedly. Until you've been in at least an alleged $10 million deal yourself. You're not qualified to say somebody is a quote unquote slave. They put memes and thumbnails up calling this guy a slave. So I just think like it's selective outrage, it's fake outrage, and I see what y'all doing on these YouTube streets, what y'all trying to do with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia ain't none of that, far as I ever heard, ever known. Team Garcia fuck with me, and I know some of y'all gonna say, Mark, you acting like that because you've been pumping up that you gonna get this Ryan Garcia interview before the fight. I might not get the Ryan Garcia interview before the fight. That's okay. I'm not gonna just start shitting on the dude because I don't get the interview like some of these YouTube daddies do. I just think that's in poor class, poor taste, and that's why I'm not gonna mention anybody by name. And I don't know you personally enough to know by name, but I just do know how energy shifts sometimes. And I can get it because I can feel that way. I can feel slighted. As much as I talk to Nonito and Rachel all the time. Let's say I just can't get a one-on-one with Nonito and do a full interview with you guys. Does that mean I got to start shitting on him? No, that's poor class, poor taste, and I don't respect it, and I don't want to be. Yeah, that's a message to anybody. Somebody need to hear that. That ain't the way to grow your channel, young man. You know what I'm saying? Like shitting on one fighter to big up another fighter just because you want to be a part of a certain crew or clique, and that seems to be the way to go to get views. No, man, be an independent thinker, but more importantly, like let's start respecting everybody. Is that the hard part? Remember, I tried to do that in January, and people told me I was crazy. Like, Mark, you know you got to do this toxic shit, man, to grow your channel. Like, nah, man, we ain't got to call people bums. We can call them professional sparring partners. Sounds a lot respectful, right?
Or garbage.
Nah. I mean, you can say, yeah, it was a garbage fight. You can say, I didn't like his performance. Yeah, that shit was garbage. I get that too. But when you start calling dudes bums and he ain't this, he ain't that, and I'm like, bro, Gabe Rosado will beat your ass tomorrow off the couch for whatever I got in the pocket. And you ain't gonna be able to do shit about it in the ring. I don't care if it was 3 rounds. You ain't gonna fuck with Gabe Rosado for 3 rounds. It ain't his fault. His type, his height, his body, his build. The guys in his weight class just a cut above. It's a very competitive divisions that he fight in. And damn sure one punch gonna put you to sleep in any of these shits, man. Like, man, we just got to show these guys more respect, man. But I get it. It's more lucrative and it's fun and it's entertaining than disrespect guys all the time. But man, y'all ain't gonna do none of these niggas. And I guarantee y'all ain't gonna do none of my boy Flash when y'all see him, but ask for a picture. That's all the fuck y'all gonna do. Ask for a picture, ask him to come on your podcast.
Put Sierra up. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's start showing these fighters respect. Let's go. Let's go into this last topic. That was my final thoughts. Sierra went out to the Oscars. And oh my God. Rachel Donaire, you are a woman. You are a married woman. How long y'all been married? How many years?
Since 2008, I stopped counting.
Okay. It's a long time though.
Yeah.
So y'all going on 23, 24 years, depending on what month or year y'all got. What month y'all got?
What? 2007, dude. 2008.
You said 2007. I mean 2008. I said so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's what at 15.
Count on his fingers. Look at him. That's that public school education. That's the damn shame.
What did I say the first?
I do Common Core math.
What did I say the first time? 20?
You said 23 years.
Oh, I'm thinking about some other shit. My bad. I fucked up. I definitely gotta use my fingers. I use my fingers on my toes. I count. Yeah.
15.
But shit, look, it ain't my fucking relationship. That nigga told me he loved me.
I get mad. I love it.
I ain't gonna marry his ass neither. That nigga, he said he loved me though, and I love him too. But we ain't get married. Hey, look, my job ain't to count how many years. Now, if I could tell y'all to the date and year that like 15 or 20 years, and I'll be like, well, I remember Nonito Donaire told me he loved me on March 16th.
Hey, yo, man, make sure you put the right pictures, Sierra, up, the good ones. Put the right ones up.
You make sure you let me host my show and not jump in too many more times. And we
Yes,
all
sir.
gonna.
Yes, sir.
But let's talk about it. Married couple. Nonito Donaire, Rachel Donaire, y'all done been out to a lot of these award shows. Y'all do a lot of public events together. You guys are both public figures. Can we all agree to that, right? All right. Rachel, you going to the Oscars? Nonito, this how y'all pulling up at the Oscars? Talk to me. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor.
No, Nino's not back. He's checking on the kids. Yeah, I can't even. Let me just.
I bet he gone right now.
No, let me just put it this way. Like, I mean, there's a certain respect that you have for a married, like when you're married, that you don't, like, you just save for the bedroom. You know, all due respect, she's a beautiful woman, and I don't know their relationship, so I'm not going to say like, well, you can't or can't do that. That's a discussion between herself and her husband. But I know within my relationship, like, you know, he respectfully asked, like, hey, so I know when you get out of the gym, you're hot and stuff like that, but can you not like free the nipple and just not put on a bra, right? And I give him that respect, you know. In addition to, I feel like a lot of men know what other men think, and if that puts me in a situation when he's not with me, and I have to, you know, defend myself or anything like that, that's something that I have to take an accountability for. So no, that's not something I would wear out. Just because it's just I don't know, for me it's a little bit, that's pretty much what I would wear in the bedroom, which you wouldn't wear for very long anyway. It'd be on the floor.
No, that's right. I seen your spread. Go ahead, Brandon. Now you jump in. Go ahead,
Bro,
Brandon.
this is ridiculous, bro. You already know I was chomping at the bit. This is ridiculous. Look at his face. His face is shame. He's not even smiling. Like he feeling shame. First of all, I just seen a clip of him at a men's prison. Why come he didn't let her wear this to the men's prison and let them really see what's happening? You know, since they ain't been around no woman in a while, if he was proud of this, if this really acceptable, why come she didn't wear it to the prison? They were just at a prison praying and singing fucking gospel songs, and now she at the damn award show with her ass out, gonna get him and her jumped on somewhere if they walk down the wrong street. And here's the thing: if I'm going to a award show with my wife like this, and we go to the after party, what do I expect to happen? Everybody finna be looking at her and talking about what she got on. Yes, she is beautiful. Yes, she fine. Yes, she all that. But this is ridiculous. Like, man, you don't let your wife, and then y'all claim to be Christians. Where, Sir Senior, is this y'all first lady pastor? Do she represent y'all? I want to hear what Sir Senior got to say. Do she represent y'all, Sir Senior? Because if they doing this in church, I'm finna start going. I denounce my religion right now, and I'm going to see what this thing do.
Bro,
never heard of it.
Go ahead, Sir Senior. This dude Brandon Washington. All right, go ahead.
Most definitely, there is no twerking for Jesus in any church you'll see Sir Senior at. I don't know what kind of foolishness this is. They done brought the Jezebel of all Jezebels to the front of the church. But as Brandon Washington said, the day before that, she was just at the men's prison catching the Holy Ghost.
I did not know that. I did not know that until tonight.
Yeah, but I guess it wasn't the Holy Ghost. That wasn't the ghost she was trying to get filled up with. Because she definitely out here butterball naked.
I tell you, nobody got shanked that night. Some rapists might have went up, or some.
She didn't have that shit on, Mark. She was fully covered. She had on a hoodie.
It don't matter what she had on, bro. They got to see
covered.
Hold up, they got.
She didn't have on no makeup. She had on a hat.
Brandon, it's a woman, and it's Sierra. Did she sing for him, or did she just come talk to him?
Barely. She barely sang. Barely.
She barely sang. She was singing gospel, and she was praying for him and everything.
Y'all missing the point. This is a woman. Somebody look. That's gonna decrease the crime right there in the jail.
They got women going.
Wait, Mark. Didn't Sierra have like this whole thing like a bit ago where that she was actually a hermaphrodite though?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's been
Hold
for a
up.
while. That's
Hold
why they
up.
said her
Hold
and
up,
Bow
hold up,
Wow
hold
liked
up,
each other
hold
so
up.
much.
I didn't expect the woman to bring that up.
Why?
All the people, not the Asian woman.
Wait, Mark. No, Nino's back. Why, can you share the picture so then you could ask him?
Don't run now, nigga.
Mark, ask him if he would let me wear that in public.
Oh, where you at?
Hell no.
Wait, you didn't even see
I
the
don't
picture.
care if you say that already. Hell no.
No, let Mark show you the picture.
Flash. Hey, look, Flash. You Flash, you watch football too, right? You
Yep.
know who Russell Wilson is from the Seattle Seahawks, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. You know he's married to Sierra, right?
Denver Broncos.
Nope.
Come. Oh, what? Bro, he won the championship with the Seattle Seahawks, bro. Come on, Brand. Let me host my shit, bro. I'm talking to the champ right here. Hey, champ. Russell Wilson is married to Sierra.
Okay.
She's an actress. I mean, she's a singer.
Yeah. I know who she is.
They go to the Oscars. This ain't even her lane. She ain't never won or been nominated for an Oscar, far as I know. But she pull up in this shit right here. Now, this is the Oscars. This is like not the actual Oscars, but this is the Oscars party, red carpet event. Bro, this is something we fucking right here where I'm from. This ain't something you wear to the party.
Listen, she will not be able to get out of the door. That's it.
You ain't signing up for that shit.
I'm just saying, if it was her trying to dress up like that, I'm like, hell no, you ain't getting out of the house. That's it.
I'm popping all the lace off this motherfucker. Bend over right now. This shit is presentable. By the time you ain't even gonna want to wear it after I'm done with this motherfucking outfit right here. But peep this though. Like some people are saying the boy is too submissive and shit like that. Well, what they call it? What's the colloquial expression?
Beta male?
No, not beta male. They're calling him a cuckoid or some shit like that. Like that's the term the kids are using.
Well, depends on where you are mentally. Okay, this is something that for every person is different, right? When they are engaged in I guess they're spiritually, if they're religious, that's a hell no. If they're spiritual, they believe that it could be something about life is we're only here for that certain amount of time. Everything is forgotten. When yesterday is done. Tomorrow is just another thing, But what we are today is what we are today. Kind of like that speaking. You know what I mean? Like depends on the mentality of a person. The way people are coming in now. It's like, especially celebrities. They go out there and they do what they want to do, and it's not so much like for the guys. Like for me, I'm like, hell no, like, get the fuck out of here. You ain't going. I'm gonna chain you up, But that's for other people, and it's different, right? It's different. They don't look at it as they show it as something to showcase. You know what I'm saying? Some people look at it as something to I don't know, man. It's just different. Like
Maybe he couldn't tell. Maybe he couldn't tell her though because she has a dick too.
Oh, whoa.
See.
Whoa, hold on.
I'm gonna open it up.
Hey, that you gotta look underneath there. If that's it. I mean,
hold on. No, Flash. I got to challenge the queen on this. So you don't think she really had those 3 children, Rachel? I got to
No, the hermaphrodite doesn't mean that she can't give birth. It's just the fact that she has an additional appendage that is sticking out.
I thought
Now,
it mean they was
Hold
sterile.
on. That's a big click.
I thought that was
You
sterile.
talking about a big click, or you talking about you think she got a
Hermaphrodites is sterile.
Yeah, like she couldn't have them. That's what I'm saying. She couldn't have those kids, right?
well, that's what I'm saying. Like they were just saying that she had a very big appendage on
Who is they?
everybody, but I don't know who.
Everybody.
it's a hearsay, whatever. It's an assumption that people heard about, And if she has kids, that just ends the whole thing. I mean, yeah, it's easy to have a surrogate and all that other stuff, but
Yeah. Because once you got money, you can get a baby.
Yeah,
A baby, and you can pick the.
because like with her with the second baby, she had an issue. So we're trying, because I wanted more, but I didn't want her to risk her life on on the next baby. So I was looking at a surrogate for for a next one, but I just can't I can't trust nobody to carry my baby.
Fair enough. Let me ask you this, Champ. When you was talking about the appearance of your wife in public, some would say you was a kook. Like you took those pictures of your wife looking extremely beautiful, extremely sexy for
Mm-hmm.
all men for FHM magazine.
Mm-hmm.
That's like fuck
Hey,
her.
but you hang out in the beach and you see it all the time.
Hey, look,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
like, fuck her, man. I'm gonna jerk off on this poster, nigga. Fuck her, man.
Hey, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's all those motherfuckers who who think that ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't hear or say any of that, or you know what I'm saying. Like my wife is beautiful. You know, my wife is beautiful. And I'm proud of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of that. You know, and guess what? I'm the only one smashing that. So but they can jack off all they fucking want. You know, I smash the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying?
So by
That's
that
it.
logic, so hold up, NO. Hold up, Flash. So by that logic, what makes you different from Russell? Like he took his girl to a party dressed like this. You took pictures of your lady and put them in a magazine. Some would say you're a pimp, though, respectfully. Though.
Nah, but the difference is that, and look, she's beautiful, right? She's beautiful, but you go to the beach with us, you'll see her in our bikinis. That what she wore. I mean, I ain't got no problem with what she's wearing. I think she's a beautiful person, a beautiful girl, beautiful body, and all of that stuff. But there's nothing to imagine. It's just there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I ain't got no problem with that, but I have my own thing. I have my own ways of looking at life. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, my wife, she's beautiful, and I'm proud of her. And, I never thought I could, growing up, I had such issues with self-confidence because I didn't go out. I didn't have any friends. All I did was boxing. And I didn't have self-confidence. I couldn't talk to girls, you know what I'm saying? But when I did talk to girls, when I get comfortable, I was good. But point is, I was out my wife, I was really proud of her beauty, and I'm really proud of that, and to me, maybe the way their connection is and the way they are, I mean, that's I don't think mine is in that realm of that extreme, you know what I'm saying? Because what she wears is a bikini, you know what I'm saying? It's a bathing suit, so that's pretty much what it is. I mean, granted that to other people they can look at it that way. I mean, that's on them, and again, I go back into it and like, this is me and I'm doing it, the way that's it, know what I mean?
Agree with me. This right here is more than a bathing suit. This is
No, it's less than a bathing suit. Get it right.
so Champ, you with me on this, right? This is not a bathing suit. This is negligee. This is This is Pornhub opening scene. Like,
We don't believe you.
Yo, you believe me?
Yeah, no, that's
credit
shit.
card.
Hey, listen, man. If I was there, I can't. My eyes will just be glued on her the whole time. I won't be able to see nothing else but her. I'm like, oh damn, oh damn. I was like, you remember back in the days? Remember back in the days when the TV when you put it on Playboy and all that stuff, the TV is all scratchy and all that stuff, and like sometimes you see nipples. The titties comes out. I'm like, oh shit, that was a nipple. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's me. I'm like, oh, is that a nipple? Nah, wait, where is it? Where is it at? That's gonna be me the whole fucking night.
Hey, I'm about to call you HLD because these conversations I be talking HLD about sometimes. Hell yeah. Like,
I'm just saying, I do love women. Don't get me wrong. I love women. I love sexy women, man. I can't. My eyes will go. My eyes will go.
Hey, look, Nonito Donaire just told us I'd rather jerk off to some squiggly lines of a distorted bitch with some than go fuck a boy. God damn it.
Yeah. And the thing about that too is
bro. Me too, bro. I watched those videos that he's talking about. He's not lying.
Oh man, you just return channel, and then sometimes it gets a little glitch, and you see it, and it pauses, and you're like, oh damn, I see that shit.
but Flash, you remember we could hear it back then.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm all about that, dude. I'm all about that. I'm like, yeah, keep moaning.
He said, I'm done. I passed the mic. Let me let Pittsburgh T get back in here because he's been quiet for a minute. I know he's driving and he's working. Pittsburgh T, you still there, big dog?
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
Conversation, man.
Yeah.
I know we getting a little wrecked, and I know you're a very self-righteous brother.
Nah, but I think he like that. She's with her husband, right? So if no matter how much we disagree with it, it's not nothing I personally would do. But I mean, he's there with her, so they're in agreement with that shit. So like whatever they made a pact to do, I'm pretty sure like they left the house together. That's what they decided to do. Like so I don't even think that's to me. I think it's something for us to talk about, obviously. But I think it also leads into the other part, the other conversation we were talking about with the racism, with the hermaphrodite stuff, because that always happens with black women that are big and beautiful. They're either gay or they're hermaphrodite. Now that shit's racist. That happens a lot. They did that with Obama's wife. They do that with the tennis star. What's her name?
Serena Williams.
Serena Williams. Like that happens a lot. Megan Thee Stallion. Like that happens a lot with black women. So that type of talk, that shit happens a lot. And when you look up where that stuff comes from,
Megan had no baby, so the jury's still out on that respect.
But I mean that happens a lot though. That happens a lot with those women though.
Once they have a baby, I'll leave them alone. But
like respectfully, like I would.
I'm sorry, I had to do one more drop. Go ahead, Rachel.
No, like I didn't. Any of the other females that you're talking about, I never even heard about that. But it was literally who was it? Bow Wow that said it.
Yeah.
So
Bow Wow.
That's the only reason I'm even repeating it. No. But what I'm saying is like Venus, all the other women that you said, like as far as I'm concerned, like I was never. If you took it,
they don't say that about Clarissa Shields. They don't say that about Franchon Cruz. They don't even.
But they said about. But what I'm saying is, no matter where it came from, that's where it comes from.
No. But I think that's a false equivalency, and I think that's respectfully to the title of the show. Like I said, that's fake outrage. Because I can name a whole black women that they don't about Queen Latifah. Yeah, but
look. Where's the white woman that they call them hermaphrodites and trans women that's actually women? Where they at?
Do that with everybody. No, they don't. They might say she might eat some pussy. Wanda Sykes, and we was right. Wanda Sykes eat some pussy. Queen Latifah eat some pussy. That's what she fucking with.
But they're not calling her a woman though, Mark. That's different than you not calling somebody a woman.
But what
that's not the same thing.
But what I'm telling you, that's not the norm for strong, big, beautiful black women where they be like, yeah, that's a man. They don't say that about everybody.
They didn't do that about Obama's wife for years.
That's a whole nother thing.
And she had kids.
No, it's the first lady.
She had kids. That's what.
Hold on. She gonna get her fair share of hate, of course. And that's what they got to go with because she's probably the most in shape first lady that we had probably since Jackie.
No, Melania had her, bro.
No. I'm talking about.
No, they didn't question her womanhood though. They didn't say Melania wasn't a woman. They do that.
But you know what they did though? They said she a hoe. She a fucking prostitute.
She was, bro.
But she was.
But she wasn't not a woman though.
She was a
model.
No, bro, she had her nude pictures with her busting it wide open.
And I love it too. And I got one too. I got one off to the first lady. Don't judge me. Hey, look, I'm a young man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Look, don't judge me. Y'all, hey, look, y'all judge me when y'all when one day somebody hacked this damn webcam and they catch me up here like this. And y'all see me jerking off to George Bush first wife. I'm talking about the first George Bush. Yeah,
that's called
grandma. You mean the lady who looked like the Quaker old lady?
Yeah, the one that looked like George Washington Carver, nigga. Like, yeah. Judge me when y'all catch me. But in the meantime, in between time, like, yeah, like everybody gonna have their haters, but to make it seem like it's something is.
But that's not hate, Mark. That's somebody's question, somebody's gender. Like you questioning me or your daughter saying that they're not women. That's not the same thing, bro. That's not hate.
But look, you're dealing with. But who are you talking about? Are you talking about the media, or are you talking about the country that told your people that they were cattle? Like you were 3/5 of a man at one point. Like
Mark, I'm talking about the women. I'm talking
like that. Like all I'm telling you is you're dealing with a country that didn't even consider your people human at one point. Like surprise, motherfucker. Like, yeah, it's gonna be some disrespectful shit that's gonna happen in your lifetime.
But Mark, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a racist trope, is what I'm saying. No matter where it comes from, that's a racist trope. No different than
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. Go ahead, Brando. Save us. You break.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh. Try it again, Pittsburgh. Go ahead. I can hear you now.
But it's no different than the black genocidal music that the rappers are pushing, where they're killing each other and they're promoting that shit. And they don't, that drill music, trap music, they don't even know where that shit comes from. The origin of it doesn't matter, or who's doing it doesn't matter. That doesn't not make it racist because black people are doing it, is what I'm saying. Like we have to, like, stuff that's real racism that exists though.
That was a good point.
No, drill music has nothing to do with this point. It has zero to do with this shit. This nigga talking about the type of music people made. You know, yummy, 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 I got love in my tummy. You know, that's about swallowing cum, nigga.
Drill music is them talking about literally talking about killing somebody else, Mark. That's what that is.
No, but that's
another black person.
But bro, no, they didn't specifically say a black person. It's music, it's toxic.
What is a nigga? What is a nigga?
What are you talking about, Mark? They say nigga through the whole song.
Y'all missed my point. No. Mark is keeping it a buck with y'all, and y'all getting totally off conversation. Y'all want to have a whole episode about hidden language in music and how music controls the climate.
Keyword hidden.
Let me finish.
Hidden.
Yo, I don't want to mute mics, but if you talking over me, I will mute the mic. My whole point is this. If y'all want to do a whole episode about music, because music and how that guides culture and genres and things like that is different. It's totally different from a husband and a wife deciding how we step out in public and what's going to be the public impression of our couple, what we stand for, what we do, how we raising our children, what we stand for. Like, now, if you see President Obama, to bring it all back to contextualize everything, you see President Obama and Michelle stepping out like this, yeah, that would be more on topic. But then we get on drill music and what drill music is about. Like, I think we're going away from this picture and what she wore to this outfit. And far as you, me being a married man, Nonito and Rachel being married, Sir Senior being married, Pittsburgh, you married, like people in the chat or people that are in committed relationships, how do you feel about your wife stepping out like this? Or you stepping out with her like this? Does it have to be like okay, yeah, this is some red carpet, super duper fashion model type shit. Like, my wife is a fashion model. She's not just my wife. She's not just an entertainer in music. My wife is a model. Like, and he's okay with, like, that's a whole nother conversation when we talking about drill music. I just want to get back to this photo, because if not, Pittsburgh T have us on the bank crisis. This happening right now too, respectfully. But go ahead, Pittsburgh. Let's bring it back to the home.
But I only tied that in to say about racism and racist tropes and where they come from. They don't necessarily have to come from people that aren't black. That's the only reason I brought that up. That is a problem. That's it.
So you think Rachel Donner was racist by mentioning?
No, absolutely not. And I didn't even know. I said that it could come from anywhere. I
said that because you brought up that. So I'm being intentional with my words.
No.
I want to move forward. Do you feel like, have you ever heard that from black people other than Asians and whites? Because I've heard it.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. But I'm saying that people say it unknowingly. Just like the music and other things that we do, like just like you say, the YouTube daddies spin a narrative and people don't know where the fuck that shit came from. And by the time they got it, it's like the fourth and fifth person that then repeated it and they think they get some fresh information. That happens all the time.
Nah, I ain't say it like that, nigga, because you got a YouTube. I've heard some of your quotes and parables, and then I know where you got them scriptures from. That don't mean
Al Heyman. I got it from Al Heyman. Al Heyman gave it to me. And the leader of all black people, Obama, gave it to me.
And you ain't never heard, and that's a false equivalency, and it's total disrespect. And that's a white folks talking point that you just did right there. Like if a white guy was on my panel and said that, people would call him racist. If an Asian or a Latino brother was on my panel and said that, they would call him racist. And people would tell me, Mark, get him off your show. You can't let him come around no more. But because
we just said the leader of black. We just said Obama the leader of black people a whole bunch of times on here, Mark. Come on, man.
I never said that. And it's never
Brandon has said it about 3-4 times. I done said it a couple times. You've been saying it in turn forbidden.
I've never said that.
Leader of black
I
people.
never said that. I heard y'all say this on Reggie's show a couple days ago, or maybe yesterday. My brother, I've never said that in my life.
How many black people voted for Obama? Okay, black leader.
Not the court base. If only black people voted for Obama, he wouldn't have got elected, dog.
I said how many?
And right now, and look, and right now, little by little, you and Pittsburgh T are doing the same thing. Y'all coming off of mute and y'all over talking me, and y'all shifting the conversation from what I came to say, respectfully. Now, if y'all want to do a members only episode, I'm all for that because y'all are both members and we can chop it up, and all us members can chop it up. But I think you guys are shifting the conversation from the general topic, and that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about this married couple. She's a black woman. She's married. She's with kids. Black women say they ain't respected, this, that, and the third. How do you guys feel about this coming out in public? Because we can have a whole conversation again about whether you guys think Barack Obama was a good president or not. I saw the whole Reggie episode yesterday. I watched it. Trust me, I watched it. But I will not get distracted from my point just to say whether or not you or I think he was a good president or not. Like, that's a whole nother conversation. Let's not stray away from what we came to say. But even when we start talking about whether this was a hermaphrodite or she not, where did it come from? It didn't come from white folks and Asians. It came from black folks. And it's not only black folks doing it, but let's pass it around. Go ahead, Sir Sam.
Yeah, I would like to say that she should not have been out there showing her extended clip or however you want to call it, respectfully or disrespectfully, because she said she was a mother, she's a model to young children, and that she's somebody that people should look up to, and she said she's a Christian. She was just doing that before. This is just her again attention seeking by being a histrionic mental disorder. That's why I believe she has.
Hold on, say that again.
A histrionic mental disorder.
What does that mean?
It means where you're overly sexual and you always got to get attention by being sexual, and everybody got to look at you and everything else. It's in the DSM-5, and that's why I believe Sierra and a handful of others like her has. And nobody want to see they mama butt naked on the red carpet. Shoot, they don't want to see them butt naked on the carpet at the house. So why would they want to see it on TV? That's not good for her to do that. It's supposed to be a family woman, a mother, a representative for little kids to look up to. It's just more of her foolishness and possible mental disease, because she just came out with a song talking about it's for all the girls who ain't putting up with men and all types of stupid stuff out here for the city girl stuff, and she a married woman. So she either has histrionic mental disorder or she has schizophrenia where she thinks she's two people, because she's forgetting that she's a married woman. She can't be for the streets and for the church house at the same time. It don't work that way.
Go ahead, pass it around. Go ahead. No, Nito, Rachel.
I'm gonna leave this at this. I have a couple friends in
They
you know, so
hermaphrodites.
huh?
I
What?
had to ask, are they hermaphrodites?
They're moms and stuff like that, and they're actresses and stuff in the Philippines. And I remember one was very specific because she had, she had gotten her boobs done. She's been taking very provocative pictures like this, what is it called? Pole classes, posting it on, her social media. And her son, her oldest son, is about, I think he's like 23 or 24 right now. So his friends see his mom on, their Facebook and things like that. And he's embarrassed as a 23-year-old man, that his friends are fantasizing about his own mom, being extremely provocative and sexual and doing, implied nudes at this point, and doesn't know how to have the conversations with his friends. Like, dude, like, just stop. Dude, like, block my mom. Don't be friends with her on Facebook. Don't look her up. Don't do these things. Like, and I have two boys. They're 7 and 9, and it's, this is one of those weird generations right now where we don't know exactly where anyone stands sexually, and we just have to do our best as parents to just guide them of what is right and wrong. Because if I had a daughter, here's the problem, is having someone like, Sierra, who is allegedly trying to be a torch for her community, and having those little girls that she saw in church on Sunday see her the next day. And the next day, the little girl comes out with a fishnet and her underwear. How are you supposed to say to her, I know you were praying with Auntie yesterday, but you're not supposed to be following her lead that way. So I'm going to leave it on that. Gentlemen, you guys have a good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I fuck with you, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for fucking with me. Hey, Rachel.
Yeah.
No need to. You there?
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to let y'all both know I love y'all, man.
Love you too, bro. Love you too, bro.
I love you too. I love you too.
Much love, brother.
All the time. Hey, man, I'm checking that P.O. box every day. I'm waiting for them gloves.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, yeah,
I forgot about it. I got to do that.
Yeah, man. I'll send you the gloves and the pen if I need to.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Now we got it.
I need that shit for right there. I'm going to hang them shits over right. Actually, I might make a new stand just so they'll be right here in my face. And
that's what she said.
Hey, look, I'm gonna oh shit, I'm gonna slap shit at you. Oh my god. Let me give you the Rick James. Let me give you no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I thought we were cooler than that. Like, you gonna burn me like that? All right, I got something for you. Now, Rachel, I just want you to know, and with all due respect, I would never do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes only, I need you to hold this. And you too, Flag. And before we go, we're gonna say a prayer together.
The Bible tells us that silence is golden.
All right, so I'm gonna keep the rest of my words to myself. I love y'all. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for blessing the neighborhood with your presence. You guys are boxing royalty. Before you go, please plug and promote your dope ass channel. Let everybody know how they can find y'all.
Yeah. So we're just at Beyond the Ring on YouTube, and of course, Nonitos.
Twitter, Filipino Flash, and Nonito Donaire on Instagram.
Mine's Rachel Donaire on Instagram, and on Twitter it's knockout_queen. But Mark, I'll ping you tomorrow because we got some movement, so I'll let you know tomorrow.
Peace, everybody. Have a great night, and yeah.
Hey, look, and congratulations on the third baby that y'all gonna make tonight, bro. Oh shit.
You need more people.
Oh, he need more soldiers swimming.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Get some of the magical ears from kind of Ben. But that's neither here nor there. Y'all have a good night. God bless.
Nice.
All right, bro.
Blessings to y'all.
Look, that baby gonna come out with some muscles. That baby gonna come out with some trapezoids and muscles like, Mama, where's the titty? All right, man. Yeah, I'm a little off the hook, man. We're gonna have a good time though. All right, Pittsburgh T, Sir Senior. Only a few survive, man. On some real shit, man. It is a serious topic. I like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. My thing is this though. I think Sierra Ben fell off. I don't think she moves the needle with the culture, where little kids and little, all over the world will be like, she's no Beyonce, dog. I hate to say it and sound like Stephen A. Smith. She's not Beyonce or Rihanna. The only reason she's still Sierra is because she's married to Russell Wilson, who has liquid capital to support the Sierra business, because the music industry gave up on the Sierra business quite some time ago. And that
but that's no more than Will Smith and Jada though. It's the same thing though, Mark. It's still somebody following her though.
That's why I said earlier that
I didn't hear what he said.
Russell Wilson.
Hold up.
Will Smith.
Sir, hold up. Pittsburgh T, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
That's no different than Will Smith and Jada. Jada had been in film and TV and forever. Will Smith been promoting her, but people follow her. She still got to follow. I mean, she does have a responsibility as leadership if she wants to plant herself in the community. I mean, now with the way she goes about it, I don't agree with it.
Sir, that's not true.
What?
That's not true.
What's not true?
She's been in films continuously.
Jada Smith?
Jada Pinkett Smith. Like
not as a main character. Yeah, she has little roles here and there. Like you can almost diminish it down to like.
Stop it, bro. You act like she's doing damn Tires Plus commercials or Rent-A-Wheel.
No, man, but she's not headlining no damn movie where you going to see a film for no damn Jada Pinkett Smith. You're not doing that.
No, but she gets the job though. And she's been getting jobs on a regular before, during, and after everything that we known Jada Pinkett Smith for. Like let's not act like she didn't have a whole career before, during, and after the dude. Like let's not.
Her career went down, Mark. So she's kept the same role. She don't have no lead roles, bro. Stop it.
Black women in total have a limit of lead roles in Hollywood. You stop it. Black women. Yeah. We got one black actress that won an Oscar in the history of the Oscars, and you making it seem like Jada Pinkett Smith is tripping and she's just little.
No, that's not what I said, bro.
No, but you acting like she's small fry and all the other women that are black actresses are looping past her by leaps and bounds over and over again. Like they lapping her. Nobody's lapping in history.
Her career went down, bro. Like okay, we just had the woman king.
Her in just black women. That's black women, period, in Hollywood. You got one black actress in almost 100 years. Bros, get off the gas.
One black woman to do what? One black woman to do what?
To win an Oscar, dog, in 100 years, almost.
But who cares about the Oscar, Mark? Like that's not. I'm talking about her having leading roles in film and movies. She doesn't have that no more.
No, you don't care about it because you ain't no fucking actor.
But that's not the measuring stick of her. Like she had leading roles and stuff, bro. She had leading roles. She don't have no leading roles.
Okay, Pittsburgh T. Did you ever do plays, acting in your life, career? And what age did you start? What age did you stop saying, I'm going to be an actor? Have you ever tried? Have you ever started? And what age did you stop? I got to know that now.
I never boxed either, Mark. I'm not a boxer either.
I didn't ask
so we going that route.
Hold up.
I'm not a boxer either.
Sir,
not a basketball player. Not a football star. So I watch all those sports.
I didn't ask you that. And when you start with boxing and then you go with football and basketball, boxing, you got to get punched in the fucking head. Football, you got to give hits or take hits. Basketball, you need to be tall. I didn't ask you that. I asked you about acting because you can pretend to be tall. You can pretend to be a tough guy boxer and you can pretend to take hits when you're acting. I asked you about acting, bro.
I ain't never been an actor, Mark. I never been a professional of any of those things that we taught. I spoke of. I've never been a professional of any of those things.
I didn't ask you because you can be a professional actor at 2 years old. You can't be a professional in none of the other shit you named at 1 or 2 or any age. They got an age start on all of it. Do you see what you did, Pittsburgh T? How you put yourself in that box when you said professional?
Bro, I ain't never acted at all. I never played tennis. I never played golf at all. Period. But I'm a
Pittsburgh T. See, I see what I'm dealing with you. You see how you added all of that? You see,
you added it when you start bringing up when I did it.
Sir Senior, we talking about somebody who's an actress. This nigga start bringing up basketball, football, all these other shit. They have an age limit on starting. They have height and weight required, all kind of shit. Like, nigga, I asked the nigga about acting, Sir Senior. This nigga starts saying, I never been a professional boxer neither. I never been like, bro, you just did that, Pittsburgh T. You put yourself.
Bro, but that's your point though, Mark. Like that was your point. Like I don't even see what that has to do with, in my opinion, of her as an actress.
Because you didn't think it had nothing to do with it. You start giving all these false equivalencies and false comparisons that meant nothing to the conversation because you're trying to prove an argument. You're trying to win some war right here. I'm trying to have a conversation, but in the process of now I can't even have a conversation. I feel like now we're in some mythical debate that you just made up, but even then you're losing. Respect.
Mark, you can't even get up from the bottom, man. You below the dirt at this point, Mark. You had to create this whole comparison about me being an actor or actor. I don't have to be an actor.
You brought it up.
That has nothing to do with this. You brought that up, Mark.
Pittsburgh.
My brother.
Pittsburgh.
My brother.
You said that. You said the Oscar didn't mean nothing. But when you're an actor, that's one of the top awards you can ever get.
Sir Senior, thank you. That was my whole point.
If only one black woman has ever won it, like why? Like, come on, like that's like saying like I'm a politician. I want to be the damn president. It's only one black president. Come on, man.
Deal with me though. But no, it's steps to getting to it though. Pittsburgh T, we're talking about 100, and keep in mind the presidency of the United States is different from acting. It's like you can't just bro. It's so many things to it other than Donald Trump. We never seen nobody get off the couch and become the fucking president. Donald Trump created a new political leader. He just said, "Look, I ain't never held no political office in my life. I'm about to get the highest office in the country." He just set a new precedence for people. But you're missing my point. My whole point is, I asked, you said the Oscars don't mean nothing. I stopped you right there and asked, have you ever acted like in a play? Like, have you did any acting in your life? Because my second question was, and at what point did you stop acting? He left. But Sir Senior, you get what I'm saying there? Like his audio ain't nothing fuck up all night till right now. It's gone now. Niggas get challenged sometimes. Like, nigga, I'm out of here. But it's all love, though. I got love and respect for Pittsburgh T. It's all good. Shit happens. But my point is this. Once you've acted or participated in that shit, the highest honor of a music person is a Grammy. When you're doing plays, you want to win a Tony. When you're doing TV, you want to win an Emmy. When you make movies, Sir Sin, you want to win an Academy Award. It's the highest honor. For us as folks who don't even participate by his own admission, for us who don't participate in that medium to say, well, that shit don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing to you. It means something to me because I practiced this speech in the mirror for years. I worked on this. Some people's like, hey, look, shout out to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie, a nurse. Some people are like, oh, nigga, you a nurse? Nigga, that's gay. You get what I'm saying? That nigga might have wanted to be a nurse since he was in high school. Like, yo, shit, I got a cousin who's a nurse. He a male nurse. That nigga travel. Like, my wife wanted to be a nurse because of one of her cousins who was a nurse. And she just, like, looked at her life. She was like, man, she got a nice car, nice house. She living her life. She traveling. She all over the place. I want to do that. How do I do that? And she became a nurse. Sometimes it's that simple of what we become in life. But for people who say, I've never done it, never did it, never trying to do it, to say, what does it mean to be the best nurse in America? Big Dog Willie be like, man, that shit might mean something. Like, nigga, I work on the staff at the White House, nigga. That's the difference between $200,000 a year, depending on how long. Just because you was a nurse on the White House staff for 4 years, it'll change the rest of your life. Like, I worked at the White House. I worked for President Obama. I worked for Donald Trump. Even if you don't like Donald Trump, I was a nurse at the White House. It's going to change your pay grade. So I think sometimes people don't understand certain things.
Well, I'll say, Mark, respectfully,
the pay grade, your pay
the Olympics is always being culturally biased, but nobody's going to tell Simone Biles or Usain Bolt or any of a half a dozen other people don't try to get an Olympic award. Shoot, in boxing, they still want to go to the Olympics now. So it's crazy to say that in your field, you don't want the highest recognition, even if you know you may not get it because of some type of culture or even a money bias. It might be, well, you from a low income, we're not going to give it to low income people. Whatever the bias is, you still want to try to get it. That don't mean don't try to be the best you can be, and you don't want to be, just because you're used to being cheated, you still want to win. Even when you go and play the lottery, they cheat you. You go to the casino, they cheat you, but still you want to win. So to say it means nothing, I think he was being a little disingenuous. It was kind of more of a aha moment. It don't mean nothing because, whatever. Now, if he would say it don't mean nothing to her because she's never been nominated or she's never been good enough to be nominated, I can understand that point, but I digress.
Fair enough. Go ahead, T.
Yeah, but my point I was trying to finish is that it's only been one black woman actor that won that award, right? One. And she's not as active as she was.
Lead
the Oscars. Right, it's the Oscars. One. I mean, that can't be a measuring stick if it's one, and you're not even as active as she was before Will Smith. That was before her marriage with Will Smith. She's not as active as she is now as she was back then.
We ain't even talking about her right there. She ain't never been nominated for no Oscar. What are you talking about, B?
I didn't say that. I wasn't talking about it. Never mind, Mark. I think you missed it. You're stuck on the Oscar thing. You forget. You missed my point that I was making.
The Oscars, and you said her, and the only person we talk about who was married to the dude is Jada Pinkett. Like, what you mean? But let me get past that because we're getting stuck on that. I just want let me bring it. Let's just forget that and get to the topic at hand because we're getting into some whole other stuff, bro. Kill you right there because what you just said, playback. I said that playback was gonna kill you right there.
No, it ain't. Okay, go through it, Mark. Okay, you host the show. What you want to talk about, Mark? What you want to get into? Let's do it. What you want to go?
No.
Where you want to go?
What you just said, and you made it seem like I was off base, off key. When you say her, you're talking about Jada Pinkett.
Right.
She's never been nominated. So what was your point of that?
She's not as active as she used to be. She's married to Will Smith, who is propping her up the same way as Sierra's husband is. They do a bunch of strange things in Hollywood that clearly they're both okay with. That was my entire point. I never got to, and we kind of got sidetracked with the whole Oscar thing. That was my entire point.
I can agree with that. That's very possible. I can agree with that. All right, I can definitely agree with that, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, because they do some very weird shit that we all know, and nobody really condones that. But most of that money comes from Will Smith. He props that up. He's the money in the bag, or whatever you want to call him, in that whole situation. And that kind of parallels to this particular situation. And they do some very weird things.
What are the things?
Oh, an entanglement and having a round table and the dude sitting there talking about it, sitting there at a round table, that woman talking about how his woman was getting her back blowed out, that kind of stuff.
You talking about the husband and the wife talking about it on camera? Because it wasn't them.
That was the
her.
husband.
I said the
Yeah.
husband. Like
Yeah,
he
you're
wasn't
right.
just talking about it, right?
Right, exactly. They're sitting
You
there
ever
on camera
seen-
talking about it. Right.
You know, it's other shows out there like that on TV, right? You ever seen those?
Oh no. I'm just only using that example to say that that's not normal.
No. It's actually very normal. You ever seen? That's what I'm telling you. Like, you know, they're not the first couple to get on TV and talk about I cheated on you, or I had an affair, or we do counseling live on TV. You know, they're not the first ones to do that, right?
Yeah, but that's not normal, Mark. They're not the first to do it, obviously, but that's not normal.
I'm gonna say it again. Let me say it again. Maybe you didn't hear me. What's normal? Normal is once. Unnormal is if you never seen it before, right? Can we agree to that? Something that's unnormal, you never seen it before. Normal means you've seen it several times. Can we agree to what the word normal means? Let's start there.
I think you're talking about uncommon. That's not necessarily normal. I don't believe that's the same thing.
Okay,
But I mean, if that's your definition, we can rock with it. We can rock with it. Okay, let's go. Let's go with it.
I'm gonna go with whatever definition you want to. I'm gonna Google it and put it on the screen. Whatever definition you want, I'm gonna Google it and put it on the screen. Because I'm a
now
man.
finish your point. Finish your point, Mark. Let's not get diverted. Finish your point.
I can't get to my point unless we come to agreement on where we at or what words mean, because words mean things, right?
No, I'm agreeing with your point because I want to hear what you got to say. So that's your okay. Let's go with your definition. Go ahead. I want to hear your point.
Okay, Will and Jada ain't the first couple to get on TV and talk about their problems.
No, they're not.
Okay, because we started with that was uncommon. And I was like, that's actually very common. Since the two letters TV been invented. Motherfuckers get on TV and talk about all kind of shit. Live TV is even better. That's a show. They produce them damn selves. We seen people get on TV and talk about their transgressions, sometimes with the partner. We had a partner right beside him saying, yeah, he punched me in my face before and it hurt. But oh, you don't remember Robin Givens, Mike Tyson interview? Yeah, people talk about transgression, whether you believe the woman, whether you believe the man. But Pittsburgh T, am I tripping or am I going beyond the pale? Like, talk to me.
Person got caught up in something where there's some money involved, and then the other side is being there as a support feature, right? Like they're not being there, like elaborating on that.
Start over. What you say about money involved? Start over.
I say usually, can you hear me now, Mark?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now, Mark? Okay.
Yes,
usually in those situations, the way I look at it, the way I view it, I remember it. Let me rephrase it. The way I remember those situations is usually it's money involved. And somebody's losing money, and the other party is just there as a support feature, as a support person. They're not necessarily going through and elaborating and shit, right? Like the dude got caught cheating or beating up his wife, and the wife is just standing there as a support figure. She's not like, yeah, he hit me. And it's like they just there. They're there more for self-support, either moral or physical, or whatever your case. That's the way I view it. I could be wrong. So I think that's why I say uncommon.
Oh, no, hell no. That's totally not true. Just because you don't know the person's business, or maybe let's say this guy makes $300 million a year. That don't mean that other lady don't have a business that makes $2 or $5 million a year. She's not famous.
I'm talking about when they get on camera together, though. When they're on camera together, those two people, those two parties.
What you mean, though?
Robin
Givens was. And a marriage is a business. Like, even in divorce, that lady becomes successful and becomes rich instantly just by pushing a button. Like, Kobe's wife chose to stay with Kobe. Rest in peace to Kobe. Like, she could have pushed the button, though. And instantly, she's out here as somebody else. Like, I don't know, Pittsburgh T. I don't know, bro. You kind of lose me.
But Kobe was sitting up there talking about, I had an entanglement with the woman. And then no, I take it the other way. It would have been the other way. His wife would have been talking about him having an affair. That would have been equivalent of that. That didn't happen. We just knew the affair happened. So you didn't see Kobe's wife on TV talking about the affair in the way that made her feel. We never saw that.
What about Ray
So,
Rice?
and then,
what about Ray Rice?
did his wife get on? His wife got on TV and she didn't go. She got up to the point where look.
Think about you so yeah. See, I can tell you talking in real time and you thinking and recapping in real time. Like, yes, think about it. Slow down.
So his wife. No, I'm asking. So did his wife? I don't remember. Fresh my memory, Mark. After that happened, did his wife get up and do an interview about it? Because I don't remember.
You was already speaking about it before.
No. I'm saying, did she? Did she?
Got abso-fucking-lutely. She did a speech right there beside that nigga and said, "We moving on with our life. It was an unfortunate incident and it happened, and we moving forward." I'm paraphrasing.
Okay. So that's the example. That's one example. Okay.
Going with it. With the Ray Rice.
Okay.
Now I had to stop you, bro. And
did she?
I'm telling you, bro. I can name a couple others down too. I'm just saying, like, sometimes.
But that was money involved, though. That's to my other point that money was involved. There was no money. There's no money with.
Stop it.
To make money.
But there was no money involved with Will Smith and Jada. When Will went to that table, there was no money for that for them.
It's money.
Yes, it was. They made money off of that. They made money off having a whole episode of the table about that.
Divorce is money and us staying together. When they got a fucking TV show, he's an actor. His wife's an actress. His kid is a singer, actress. His other son is a singer, is a rapper, actress. The other kid acts. It's money in everything we fucking do in the Smith family. It's not the Pittsburgh Tea House. It's not the same as Marq Nash and the Sir Senior household. Like, I think people look at it from their lens scope of them just going to their day-to-day job and just working in the office or driving a truck or working in a restaurant. And they put themselves in these celebrity shoes. You can't imagine what they doing. You can't.
You don't remember when Will Smith said, "You can't just record me however you want without telling me ahead of time because my likeness is my bread and butter"?
Told that to his fucking wife on the live stream, and she cut that shit up.
Okay, let me rephrase it because I see where I'm going wrong with you guys. There's nothing that's causing them to lose money to go to that situation. Most of those other situations is a situation where it's somebody who's the breadwinner is losing money. Does that make more sense to you guys than what I'm trying to say?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Oh, not when you do it that way. Not when you do it that.
Okay.
Who's more of the
Ray Rice, Tyson. I mean, those guys are in a situation where they're.
I brought up Ray Rice, not you. So it's not even the same.
But he was trying. His wife. They were trying to make the man lose they were trying to get his job back, bro. That was different.
And Will Smith, his whole MO is that he's a ladies' man. He's tough. He's the top dude, and he's looked at as an alpha male. Who he's the one who, if anybody gonna take somebody's girl, he gonna take your girl, not somebody taking his. So for them to shut August up, they chose to do it that way, which was stupid, but they chose to do it that way, to shut August up and to put him back in line to come out in these movies. It's a simple thing. Your image matters.
I'm gonna keep it
somebody like Kevin Hart, he just made a comedy movie about it. He could never be an action star.
Will never mention it until he never said the nigga's name ever until the red table talk. She said, and like when I had my entanglement with Oscars, and he was like, "Your entanglement?" Like he was, you can tell he was taken aback by the words. Like you can, like, bro, he reacted like all of us were like, because some people, she was like, "Yeah, my relationship." You like, okay, relationship. Like going, like you can tell this therapy is for you, it's for me, but like, no, bitch, you gotta own up to this shit. Like you calling it an entanglement, and he was like, "Entanglement, bitch, I'm from West Philadelphia, born and raised on a playground where I spent most of my days, and it won't no entanglements caught in that way, in that shit. No, say what it is." And you notice even when then they didn't call it an affair. It was clearly acknowledged by both of them as a relationship, not an affair. She said entanglement. He checked her on it. And from there, it's been clearly agreed to by both of them as they had a relationship. And basically, that shit is a separation too. People make it seem like Will had the nigga in the crib and we was right here and we was all watching PlayStation together. He was like, well, all right, well, I'm going up the stairs. All right, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all in the morning when the chef, August, what you want for breakfast? Well, Will, you know, I like my eggs sunny side up, same way I like your bitch, nigga. Like, no, that's not how it went down. Cause niggas got a little ass house and they live in little ass apartments and shit. So they think everything is little. Like, no, nigga, like I went 6 months without seeing I went 3 months without seeing my wife or August.
Man, Mark, that man got cameras, bro. You don't think he got cameras when he seen that dude pull up?
The point.
I don't care how big the house is.
The fucking point. If I need the camera to go look at it, I ain't gotta. I can stop you from coming in here. I ain't gotta have you. Like, you missing the point, bro. You like, oh, that's a whole nother conversation. But even by doing what you said, Pittsburgh team, he okay with it. That's like, I'm not stopping it. I'm not doing nothing, and I'm just looking at y'all on the camera. Come on, bro. No, I'm taking a break.
But that's going against what you just said, though, Mark. You said it's like they got this big ass house and he don't know what she doing. He knew what she was doing. He just didn't care.
I didn't say that. I said y'all making it seem like they was all sitting there together playing PlayStation, and he said, I'm going upstairs. All right, well, I'll see y'all later, and y'all go to y'all room, and I'm going to my room. Like they was all in on it together. That's exactly what I said, Pittsburgh T. See, I'm good, bro. You can't get me with that shit, nigga.
Man, but ain't that like he don't care though, bro? That's not the same thing, okay? Maybe I'm tripping. I could be tripping.
No, you want to paraphrase it, and I can do my own paraphrasing, but I can remember what I said verbatim, and this gonna be good on the playback for the people who love that playback. They're gonna timestamp when I said what I said before, and I said it again right there. I'm on point, bro. Point.
I ain't gonna worry about it, Mark. You keep on looking at that man wife, you're gonna have to take some pallbearers, man. You keep on messing around, man. Ain't worry about me.
And around here we call that deflecting. Pittsburgh T, I'm on point tonight, baby.
I don't know about that, Mark. If you say so. I mean, sir, you still up here? It's only us three up here.
I mean, you gotta ask if sir there, or are you slipping? Like, I see him right there.
No, I ain't heard him say nothing. That's what I'm asking.
I mean, I see his logo. He came off mute. He been talking. Bro, I think you the one a little off.
I'm good, Mark. I'm good. I mean,
maybe you have an agenda.
Because you don't agree.
Yeah,
that's my agenda.
I think that's what it is. I might not be going with your agenda or your talking points. And
what's my agenda, Mark?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You always got one though, Pittsburgh T. And you know I love you. I mean, after all, your name is Pittsburgh T.
I mean, I ain't got no agenda, Mark. I mean, it is what it is, man. Don't get mad at me, man. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing around here, man. I'm just saying what I see.
Okay. All right.
I mean, the Sierra thing is what it is, man. I don't think nobody really agrees with the way that she dresses, but again, I just think that those two are standing there. She's standing there with her husband. It'd be different if she went out by herself and did that. She was right there with her husband. She's in the picture with her husband. One you had, she's in the picture with her husband. She's under his arm. He's cool with it.
Hell yeah, that's the most important thing. And I think that's what a lot of people are misunderstanding. Long as he happy with it, she happy with it, we all should move forward. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, we don't agree. None of us agree with
it. A Christian and she laying on hands and in the name of Jesus, she need to miss that part. You want to be a hoe with your husband and y'all want to swing or whatever you want to do. That's y'all. Y'all do that. But don't say that you representing, for young women and for children and you some type of role model and all this other stuff, and then you making these stupid songs talking about you a city girl, and then you come out butt naked. Like, that's inappropriate. And you got to think about your children. You said what now?
For them kids, she trying to get back popping.
Ain't nothing gonna be popping but her little butt.
And after this, and in this process, Sir Sing, give me while you doing this, give me your final thoughts on everything you talk about Pittsburgh T, same thing. But we gotta go.
Hey, do we go first or you wrap it up? Or yeah,
whoever wants to wrap it up.
I appreciate the show. To the chat, everybody have a great night, Mark. Man, I appreciate your platform, man. It was an awesome part.
Pittsburgh T, you know I got to challenge you, right?
You got to channel what?
I said I got to challenge you. Like if I disagree with you, I ain't just gonna just sit there and be like, whatever, Pittsburgh T, you the king, nigga. Shout out to my big dog, the OG homie, man. That's my brother, man. Pittsburgh T, he ain't never said nothing wrong. I love that nigga. Like, bro,
we good, bro. Man, listen, man. Like in Reggie words, hey man, stop that nerd stuff, man. Ain't nobody worried about that nerd shit, man. That's that Reggie words, man. Anybody worried about that, man? We gonna agree on everything. We cool.
Hey, look, Reggie, the only nigga in the chat that tried to be a pilot and tried to be an astronaut, and tried to be a cop, but he called everybody a nerd every night. But all three of them motherfuckers said, Reggie, you cannot be a cop. No, Reggie, you cannot be an astronaut. You cannot be a pilot. That nigga barely made it out the army. For they said, nigga, we about to fuck you up too. Like that Reggie a smarty art nigga telling everybody not to be a nerd. That nigga is very highly educated. Nigga got a bachelor's degree and a master's degree. But he call y'all niggas nerds all night and y'all bite that shit up. Don't listen to that nigga. Go to college, get a associate's, get a certificate, learn how to fix the AC, nigga, learn HVAC. Learn heat and air, like go learn how to give injections, even if you don't believe in COVID. Hell yeah, nigga, go to college, get the bachelor's, get your associates, get your masters, get your PhD. Education is cool, nigga. Anybody ever call you a nerd in a derogatory term, they tricking you, bro. Don't let them trick you out your education. Don't let them trick you off your freedom. Consider the alternative. What you gonna be a thug, nigga? What you want to go to prison? What you want to cook cheese grits on the stairwell or some shit like that? Make omelets on the stairwell for everybody in the block. Man, y'all niggas better go to college, nigga. Change your life, change your family shit. Cause that's one thing you gonna put on every application. Did you go to high school? Yes. Did you get a higher level? What did you do? I got associates. Okay, that's gonna move you up. I got a bachelor's. Okay, I got a master's degree. What you got your master's in? Oh shit, nigga, you overqualified this. Let me move you up to HR. Nigga, you got more education than me. I got my PhD in business. Like, damn, nigga, you more education than me, and I'm doing the hiring. Oh, they'll move you right on up. So anybody telling you education don't get you nowhere, they fucking lying to you. Because everybody I know got some education. Them niggas don't live with their mama. And doing what I'm doing on a higher level or better. And some of them got less education than me, and they found a way to navigate. Educate yourself, man. Like, and definitely build relationships. Learn how to respect people, how to listen, how to talk to people, because conversation rule the nation. And like that respect is gonna get you somewhere, and then different doors where your education don't have to get you there. Like, it's nepotism. I just like Marq Nash. I'm comfortable around him. Yeah, I want him in the room. That's my guy, or vice versa. So. Yeah, man. Y'all motherfuckers better go to school. Don't listen to y'all. School ain't cool, nigga. School is cool, bro. All the niggas y'all nerds back in the day, them niggas are lawyers, doctors. Y'all, they are not at the high school reunion and the college reunion 20 years later. They busy. Yeah. Well, go ahead, close it out, man. I gotta go.
Yeah, but I just said that jokefully, just to say that, man, we can respectfully disagree. It ain't getting personal, man. It ain't getting personal. Nobody on this panel, I don't think tonight, took anything personal. It was no personal attacks. We just chopped it up, disagreed at point. It was a great show, Mark. Everybody have a great night.
You was hating on Rachel Donner a little bit, though, nigga. That hermaphrodite shit, that shit got him triggered. That's how we got here. But it's all good. Respectful. But go ahead. I'm fucking with it. Start saying, close it out.
Yeah, most definitely. I would definitely say get some type of education so you know that it is stupid to pose with guns when you just got into something with a gun. Yeah, that's not smart. You're going to lose that Powerade ad and you're going to get suspended from your job. Yeah. In the words of Stephen A. Smith,
Why is he on IG with the gun? Like who? Like,
and then he holding with his little fingers. So like you was trying to look tough, but you look soft. You look like a weirdo holding the gun like that. You did that for no reason.
No, sir, senior. That's what the kids are doing. They just do it with bigger guns. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they do. They hold the gun by like the clip or the handle by the magazine. See, you don't be in that street shit. You're like, you're a good dude, and I love you for that. But that's what the kids do. They hold the gun in a toyful, playful way. Like they'll hold it by the clip or the magazine or the handle, and they're just dangling around. That's what the kids are doing.
Yeah, but like you said, they was holding bigger guns.
No. Even with shit like this, he's just richer, and we just expect more for him. Like I just like don't use my jokes to judge him with your talking points. Like my jokes are my jokes for my talking points. My point is this, bro. What is the point? But also, this is for all the people out there who don't like LeBron James. LeBron James came into the league with all the pressure in the world on his shoulder, way more than Ja Morant. To this day, we have not seen LeBron James in any kind of shit anywhere close to this. Nowhere close to this. Go ahead, sir. Saying y'all better respect LeBron James, man. Y'all gonna miss this nigga. This nigga kept his shit clean. Say what you want to say about LeBron. To this day, you ever seen LeBron picture like this?
Never.
Anywhere close to it? Face on big booty bitch, DUI, drunk, assault, spitting in somebody's face. Like, come on, man. That motherfucker LeBron James has found the what, man. He is different, bro.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have that team, man. He's working his way. I've been watching him. I'm watching his business moves. He gonna have that team.
By the time his son get there, huh?
Yup. He'll play that, like you said, he'll play that 1 year with his son, and then
yeah,
team time.
By the time his son get there, them niggas gonna have like 5 number 1 draft picks.
Most like, definitely. He moving it how he's supposed to. And that's what we supposed to do as men is show our sons how to do it even better than we did.
Yes, sir.
That's the job. And you're not going to do it posing on social media with guns after you just was in a gun situation. You're like,
final thoughts on the Michael Irvin and Ryan Garcia tweets as well.
I would definitely say that Ryan, you got to do better, man. We're expecting you great things out of you, Ryan. Some people not expecting you to win this fight, but even if you don't win this fight, you still got a career ahead of you. Even if it's just the Gatorade, the underwear modeling, whatever you want to do, Ryan, you got a lot of stuff you can do. You got to be more strategic and conscious of your words and what you do. You don't want people to close doors on you this early in your life. Be smart, keep working hard, and I can't wait for this fight, Ryan. Can't wait for this fight. You and Tank gonna make things great. You gonna bring boxing back.
All right. All right, shout out to my brother, Sir Senior. Hang out real quick. I got something for you. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you will not feel like talking about. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly, like life is serious enough. Hey, sir, did you give me your final thoughts on the Michael Irvin shit though? I need that though.
Oh yeah, Michael Irvin. You need to get it together, brother. You want to do big things. Like I said, we're supposed to be out here doing big things, at least in our level. Getting drunk so you can't even remember conversations, that's not the move to make. And it's going to be an uphill battle. So you better cross your T's and dot your I's, because you don't want to get that surprise that not only that you lose this case, but you can't even come back to ESPN. And that's going to suck for you.
I thought you were gonna rhyme. I thought you were gonna rhyme it in. Come back to ESPN and rise. But look, at the end of the day, like that's what I wanted Pittsburgh T on this other shit too, but I think he dropped off. But I think that's what Pittsburgh T. I do my final thoughts right here, and I'll say that for Pittsburgh T. That's what he was talking about too. He was like, bro, you lose all your credibility. Like, you're like, why are you so drunk? Like Pittsburgh T trying to go back to the nexus of it. And I get what he's going to, and I respect the brother for that. But that's a whole nother conversation. Because by that same logic, we can go, well, who invented alcohol? Why is Hennessy so readily available? And why can you buy liquor at 21, but you can't? You get what I'm saying? Like, we can, but you can go die for your country at 18, you know? Like, we can go to so many different levels of the argument. But he's right, though. Michael Irvin loses a lot of credibility when he don't even remember what the fuck happened by his own admission. Do you want to talk about Sierra Russell Wilson before I go? Forgot to ask.
Yeah, Sierra, you making your man look bad. You're making yourself look bad.
She make herself look beautiful to me. Shout out Sierra. I'm about to get one off real quick. Shout out to Russell Wilson for providing us the content. I'm fucking with you.
That's most definitely what everybody doing though.
Like, man, thanks for letting your wife show up naked so we can jerk off to her picture. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, that's really what everybody doing. So if that was their aim, then congratulations. You achieve your goal.
Very sexy outfit though. I can't lie. But definitely looks like some shit that hey, look, if I let my wife come out with this shit, and I don't, hey, look, it ain't got, I don't see no polo horse on this shit. I don't see no Tommy Hilfiger on good. Hey, look, all this shit right here is, it's only for so I can fuck her with it. She got to keep this shit, and I'm fucking her in the limo on the way home. Like that lace right there, I'm ripping that shit open. I'm pulling the panties open to the side. I'm rolling the window up. I need a double wide stretch limousine, because I'm fucking in the car, or at least getting some head, respectfully. But yeah. Well, I'm at least getting some head, some fancy head too. But I might want to fuck in the car, but I'll take some head, and then we finish it up at the crib. Walk on in the house, pull that. But you can't walk in the house with that and be like, I'm pull this to the side, and I'm just go take a shower, and I see you in the morning. Go enjoy your podcast with your buddies on Breaking Beats. Hell no. I'm breaking bets tonight. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
You done fucked up.
Yeah, you know you don't fucked up, right?
What up?
Hell yeah, nigga. I gotta hit him with the Mike Tyson shit. What did Mike Tyson do?
What up? Trying to change history. Yeah. I thought that's what you're saying. You done fucked up now.
Yeah, she don't fucked up. I gotta bust it down, sir. Sir, I gotta bust it down. I gotta bust it down with that shit, bro. Might fuck around, put that shit on the OnlyFans, nigga. OnlyFans.
Yeah, maybe that's what they doing. That's what I'm about to say. Maybe that's what they doing. They getting ready for the OnlyFans. They gonna touch and agree for everybody to see.
Man, look at God working in all our favors, my brother.
Ain't in my favor. I don't want to see that.
Somebody said I used the pull out method on her. Yeah, I pull out and put it in her mouth, nigga. That's about it. Yeah, man. Or on the face, or the chest. I could do a pearl necklace. Sierra, I'm gonna be honest, man. I did hear those things that Rachel Donier spoke about. Heard them years ago, and I've heard it for a long time. I don't know how true it is. But I do agree with what the other brother said. Like, people did say that about Meg Thee Stallion. But they ain't never said about Queen Latifah, and she tough as fuck. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's very select. And I don't hear people say Sierra's like that. I've heard people say it about Michelle looks quote unquote like a monkey, but I don't hear it like it's a big movement out there saying, yo, that's a man. But I do hear people say Barack Obama's gay. I do hear that. You know what I'm saying? And it's very possible he could be. Put a case on it. Let's do an episode about that. All right. And we can talk all about it. It's your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, conspiracy theories, sexual assaults, hermaphrodites, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the fucking jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Yeah, life is getting real serious for everybody in these topics, except Sierra and Russell Wilson. I think life is good for them. They enjoying each other. So life is serious for everybody except them. So y'all live your life to the fullest. Russell, enjoy your beautiful queen. Put a case on. Just in case some shit happened later and I don't find out. It was like, oh, it was 30 years later, we found out it wasn't, man. I'm like, oh shit. Like, but nah, man, I'm just joking.
Well,
nah.
that'll still be a queen. It'll just be a drag queen.
Nah. So I'm saying, I'm putting a case on you. Nah, that's a woman, man. That's a beautiful black woman. And that's wrong for y'all to say that about her, man. Thank you for shooting me some bail right there. I appreciate you. All right, man. I love you. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. I'll do a members only episode tomorrow to make up for not doing the members only roll call tonight. Peace.